Well, hello. It seems we meet again. Happy Saturday. And happy party day. Welcome in, everybody. Let me listen to the sweet jams of Jay Nothin over on Twitch. We listen to the sweet J Jams when we can. They have been our soundtrack for the last 6 months or so. And we love them for it. Rhino, welcome in. Hayes, welcome in. How y'all doing today? I hope it is fantabulous. Pull this up. There we go. I did some work yesterday. I cleaned up Space Station. We're now kind of at the final phase here. Interesting thing is when I was working this out and seeing what all the modules, have and all that, I noticed that we have a hole. I guess this is everything in-house that we have that's the newer, white panels, everything. And there's a, oh, is it not going to let me click on this? Oh, man, I got to reload this, I guess. There's a 14 HP hole. And I'm surprised because I thought I went over, like the amount of the room that we had, but I was a doofus, and there's like a couple of modules that are replicated in here. Now, there is a second razor that would turn this like a 10 HP. Let me see if it'll let me slide it now. Is it locked? What the fuck is going on? Oh. No? Oh, because I'm not logged in? Lame. Alright, just a second here. Alright. And then we gotta go to Space Station. There we go. So this is, it's 14 HP. There's a razor we could throw in here, but we're almost through everything. We're kind of getting ready to make another order to Australia. I guess we'll test those tariffs out. See how bad they are. What are you working on today? Stream is losing frame. Yeah, I just saw that. I think we're okay now. Yeah, clear now. Yeah, I just saw a massive dip. I wasn't aware of it at the time, though. Yeah, that was nasty, actually. Ugh. Sorry about that. Maybe I should repeat what I was saying, because it might have been lost. Either way, we have room in Space Station for 14 more HP. I don't know what to do. We could go. There's honestly, you know what? It might just be a matter of, I don't know, honestly, what to do next. I think I need to jam on what we have right now, and feel out what I wish I had more of. Because right now we've got 2 separate sequencers. And then we have stuff that can do like, real minuscule sequencing. We have multiple gate generators. Honestly, and then we have about at least 5 envelope generators. Probably more, but I know the There's the triad, and then there's, oh wait, you know what? And then there's the ADSR, so that's 4. And then the 2 vowel morphications can be envelope generators. The tracky DAC can be an envelope 2, so I think we're good. Seriously, that was a... What? Vicious attack on... What is that, Busky? Blue Sky? I am not following what we're talking about. Oh, shit. That's upside down. The girly get dumb. You're 808. I have a 909. And if I'm understanding your question correctly, the ladies love it. But I'm married, so I just worry about one lady. But, you know, can't help what you are, you know. You got a sweet 909. Can't, you know, sometimes there's consequences. The Lego, oh, right. I'm waiting for that set. I think it'll be nice. I'll put it together with my cat. Sir Mix-a-Lot poses on Broadway. There's a really funny sketch from this show. It was about mid-90s called Mr. Show, and it it had Bob Cross and David Cross and Bob Odenkirk. I knew I was fucking that up. And it was a sketch show, and they had this whole bit it's one of my favorite sketches. It still lives in my head. Oh my God, 40 years later. And it's Rap the Musical. And it was like and there's some other sketches I remember they're very similar. There was a barbershop one on Mad TV that they did where it was all gangster rap, but it was in barbershop quartet. That was pretty good. But the Bob and Dave one was like, it was really funny because it was like theatered out. You had like this guy in this giant stupid foam costume, and he's a giant. I'll say you the lines. He's like, well, I'm an old gold tooth, and I tell you the truth, I live in the mouth of my homie. So cheesy, so fun, and his face is painted gold. It looks so stupid. But I feel like Sir Mix-a-Lot could really expand upon that. I read an article. That guy makes a shit ton of money from just production work, like licensing beats and backing tracks and stuff like that. Like he took all his money from Baby Got Back and invested that long term into, I know this is a one-hit wonder. I still want to keep doing this for a living. Which those are the success stories of the music industry. Those are the ones that bring a tear to your eye. Anyways, in the 90s, played CB Tag with Sir Mix-a-Lot up here in Pacific. Oh yeah, I remember. He's from Washington, if I remember right. Or he's from Seattle. Well, when he came out, he was in Seattle, but I don't know where he grew up at. That's cool. Yeah, that guy's a role model. Quit looking at I don't know what role model. Look at actors and sports figures. Look at Sir Mix-a-Lot. Weird. Anyways, I'm kind of out of it today. I got a lot of little stuff done yesterday on. Working on Space Station took a lot of the day, but I'm not really happy with it yet. Like, I want to rearrange everything, but I need to. It would be smart just to do it in modular grid, so I don't have to find out the hard way that that's too many HPs. He still tours, seen him a few years, but yeah. It's remarkable. Like, when I first started doing AV, corporate AV and stuff, there's a lot of casinos and stuff out here, and there's a lot of bands that do casino tours, and it's a lot. Like, you can, it's kind of amazing the variety that you get. I don't know. All the bands now, I think about it, it's like, yeah, of course. So maybe I just wasn't in the know. But yeah. Anyways, what are we doing today? So we got, yeah. I kind of wouldn't mind trying to figure out what we're gonna do with with Space Station. What we want to put in the sky. Or if we just want to hold off for a bit. What is this again? A suppository of all wisdom? It's a phase shifter. They're always phase shifters. That's pretty sick, though. You have the LDR surrounded by LEDs. That's an acronym sandwich right there. I'm into that. That looks delicious. Oh, that's the two pictures of it you tease. Oh my god. Damn, that's quite a write-up for a phaser. The Steiner phaser, which was used to diode strings as variable resistor. Yeah. I know this. Method also seen in the well-known filter. That's where I know it from. And in some old 70s compressors. The other is the lovely doppelganger, which is typical 4-stage LDR-based phaser, except the filter capacitor except the filter capacitors increase for each stage. So 4.7 nanofarad, 10, 22, and 47. Oh! Instead of the resistance. Also, it has I can't read normal good. Also, it had two modulating inputs, one for stage 1-2 and the second for stage 2-4. Furthermore, it just used LEDs and LDRs mounted on a PCB with no isolation, so there was interaction between the stages. Seemed entirely logical to combine these Steiner. I don't use phasers that much, but this just sounds cool. Replacing the diodes in the Steiner with LEDs. That would fire up the LDR. Interesting. So he's combining two different, if I'm understanding this right, there's two different filters kind of being combined, or two different ways to do it. Because normally, so the Steiner uses diodes, and those change, and you get like a variable resistance and what it said. But Here, let me scooch this in a little bit. But so love to up okay, but instead of putting diodes, he puts LEDs that lights up when the resistance. After a lot of initially I had the running in parallel and individual and mixed outputs. Oh no, I'm sorry. Where was it? There's 2 feedback pots. One sends the signal from stage 4. Yeah, I might have to get this just out of sheer curiosity. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to put in there. Hey, Mornax, audio suppository equals brown note? Wait, no. Nah, it's just... I don't know. He'd have to tell you where the joke comes from. I don't... He always has weird jokes. It's kind of cool. We have a lot of these. Like a little under half. Let's see. Let me just maybe I just need to starting from the bottom, like it's no longer a choose. So I don't have Wanger Num. I don't have that one. I never quite understood what it did. So 3 modules in 1. Yeah, that's not helping me. Or 4. That makes it even less helpful. If you use the track input, the phase lock loop acts as a frequency tracker. The VCO range, CV input, and filter pots will determine how well, or more accurately, how poorly it will track. You also get 12 divisions of the tracking. I don't understand. The tracking signal right down to the divide by 4096. If you use the roulette input, it will generate semi-random selection of outputs when the input signal is high, or it will burst generate, and you can control the frequency of the burst with the VCO input. If you use the divide input, you can have a 12-step clock divider down to 1 to 4096. In this case, you can use the PLL tracker section as a separate and independent module and just get it to generate squelchy burp noises. I don't know. I don't know if I guess I need wait, I guess I could look at a demo here. My Stata, welcome in. The hell? Bro is cray. Alright, let's see. I don't know if I want this. Why are there videos? Alright, I'm gonna get this one later. Or someone has to convince me or something. So the VAC pill I don't have. This is a simple circuit that is capable of making a wide variety of sounds with a sequencer, it can be used as a crude VCO, but fed other signals, such as from envelope generators and LFOs. It will sound like everything from the baboon with the squirts to a cheesy 80s video game laser cannon. I do love my laser cannons and 80s sounds. Do you continue to work on the big room today? Oh. Is that what we were doing? Oh, yeah, I guess that. Yeah, we do have that. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. I have timber. I don't think I need timber. So I'm going to skip that guy. Maybe we could back that out of all the ones we do. I haven't done statues. I haven't done a single sloth. I haven't done spasm. What the hell's spasm? This module takes a classic Sproul jerk circuit and replaces all the resistors with LTR. All right. Chat Noir, I believe, is it's a phaser. Signum, Hyperchaos, we kind of have a version of that, so I'm gonna get that one next. But see, sauce of ounce. Kind of wouldn't mind maybe that. Wish it wasn't so goddamn big. That is a lot of through hole. Ugh, man, I am not in a hurry for that. But a router wouldn't be bad. I have like a couple of these in Jamtown, and I never use them. I should, because you can do some really cool stuff with it, but it's like, I never think that, I've got the checkers chess thing going there. I'm playing checkers and this is chess. Resonate, probably my favorite filter out there. Big recommendation for anybody who's, we'll look at it real quick. I don't think it's that hard to build. Yeah, it's not that bad at all. There's lots of spacing around the components. There's good spacing from the jacks, everything like that. Is there a... Nah. And, yeah, this is all pretty decent. This is a little close, but whatever. And then the only downside is you gotta get yourself fucking 8 LDRs. Or not Vactrals. You have to get 8 fucking Vactrals for it. But it's yummy. We've got the Primal Hyper Chaos. We just need to build it. It's mostly through hole. Plague of Demons. Haven't done number Wang. We were looking at Wang number. I'm not even gonna try. We're just gonna come back. The Mobius Pill. I don't remember what this is. Mobius Pill is a chaotic noise module. It is generally not very nice unless you are into noise. I am, but I'm not. So I'm not gonna do that anytime soon. Maybe make a neuron. That might be worthwhile someday. Made it. Still need to figure out what's wrong with it. There's something up with mine. In fact, while we're talking about it, let me just check something. Because we had this problem the other day, and I'm wondering if maybe... Where's the fucking... There it is. Nope. I can't remember now. So what happens is there's 2 stages here. There's like a little mixer here that submixes these, and then it goes through this VCA circuit. And oh, right. Yeah, no, I think it's just this circuit here. For some reason, it's all fucked up. Like, it's biased wrong. It starts to clip in this like weird section. And if I recall, I replaced everything, or I checked everything, all these components, because there wasn't a lot. So I'm like, eh. And no dice. I still want to come back to this thing though, and take another crack at it, because I think I know what's causing the problem now. Before I didn't. I kind of have a better idea, I think, of what's doing it, but the problem is the troubleshooting that we did before should have fixed it. So I don't know if that's still the issue, but I have the dual low pass gate. It's a smaller version. I have like 1 billion of those things. I'm just going, oh, nope. The hipster, we have that. I don't have an It's 555. I've been thinking about that. The Kurishu, the Let's Splosh. I can't believe it's not a VCO. I don't have the Hyper Deluxe or Hyper Chaos Deluxe. Or do we? I think we do, actually. And then Giant Bono. Hey, Fortuce, welcome in, mate. We do have the Genie. Don't have the Envelope Follower. That might be worth getting. We got a couple of Figs. We got the F-Kit. I don't have Flip-Flop Chaos. Have that, that. Don't have that. Have that. Have. That's the first one I ever did. Don't. Have. Don't really need, because I have that one. Maybe someday. Don't. Have. Don't want. Too big. I don't know, maybe someday. It's just so expensive. Want. Have. Maybe want. I don't know. The brain custard's kind of weird. I thought I put it in the cart, but I think I took it out or something. The chopper, that would kind of be kind of cool. This beat frequency ones I'm kind of been thinking about, because I'm like, I wonder what you could get with that. He has like another one that's further up that's a little bit more interesting. We've got that one. We got Bongo Fury, which is like 3 of those. Honestly, I thought I got this. I guess I didn't. Balter, I kind of want that. Have those. Have. Kind of want. Have. But we don't have it in white. We have it in Jamtown Goth Black. Don't. Have. But I don't have this one in Jamtown. Or I just have it in Jamtown. I don't have it in Space Station. Those are all 1Us. I don't have any of that. Big Jobs. Now, product, I was looking at this. It kind of snuck up. I forgot about this. It's a wave folder VCA. I kind of like that shit. Wouldn't hurt to have an extra VCA lying around, you know, one that could do some distortion. Poultry in Motion is in the works. Cephalo Adjuster is actually pretty cool. Suppository of All Wisdom, we were looking at that earlier. Ming Rod, I'm kind of maybe looking at, I don't know, I don't use ring modulators very often, but I from some of his designs that have them built in. I'm wondering if I'm just not using them right. Valve morphication, we've got a couple of those. Want to do the FM operator, but want to go big. Intimacy, want that. Frolic, we've got. Tinkle. Stochaos, I kind of want. De-escalate, we have. Beat Freak. This is the one I was looking at earlier. I'm kind of interested in this. Bronze Up, I wouldn't mind getting. I don't know about the vocoder, maybe, but I'm not a big. Uh-oh, it's gonna poop out here in a second. I'm not a big vocoder fan. I was, but then I kind of got bored with it. I don't know. But it would be fun to do some Coil songs and do like Teenage Lightning or something. There's the Chomo. Those are some ring mod kind of sort of. This too shall pass. Got that. We've got. I think we have the more. No, we don't. What is the more? This module contains 3 individual cowbell circuits. Why do I fall for it every fucking time? Every fucking time. I'm like, what is the more? And then I read that sentence, and I'm like, God damn it. It's like a joke you play on a stoner that they're never able to enjoy. Sad, really. I kind of want to redo this design a little bit. We might work on that. The change would be basically to take the voltage regulator that's on here. Where is it? It's not the guy in the corner, is it? It's not the guy in the spotlight losing his religion. Where's the voltage regulator sit? Is that a regulator? Or a Vactral? Very confused. It's right by the power connector. Oh, so that is a Vactral, but that guy is a converter chip. Where the fuck is it? What am I blind? What am I missing here? Is it on the other side? Is that what he's trying to show? What? Where? I guess it is. He's got this thermal. I guess that's what that's supposed to be on here. So what are these chips here? Are they op amps? You don't really get to see the underboard. You just see the top one. It's kind of suck. Huh. So now we're doing ads. God damn Oops. Let me go back to it. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Whoa! Whoa, that's kind of humbling and amazing. We're almost done with the ads there on Twitch, but I'll get into it then. But man, I thought I had a good idea, and I did not. All right. Kind of silly. All right, we're back from the ads, and I just had what would be a humbling sort. Well, I don't know, humble. I don't know what the fuck you call it. I feel really dumb though, so I think that's humbleness. I don't really know how that shit works. So I've been looking at this thing for a while now, and I saw this, and I thought it was a big honkin' voltage regulator, because all these chips take 5 volts. And I was like, and he talks about how it gets really, really hot, and you want to know that it takes like a lot of current, like almost a quarter of an amp. So I was gonna have to give it like a dedicated power supply. Yeah, it's like 220 milliamps, and because it's too much current. And I kept thinking in that picture that was the voltage regulator. But then like a while back I was noticing that it was actually marked as a Vactral, and I'm like, "Oh, okay. Well, where's the voltage regulator?" And so I was looking at this picture, and I see this plane here, and I'm like, "Oh, it's like on the other side of it, and maybe you can't see it." And okay, blah 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 blah. No. Now, it does go on it does have stuff on both sides, but my plan was to just break it down into 9 individual 5-volt regulators so that the power would be lessened. Theoretically. Yeah, homeboy has been doing that from the get-go. There are 9 of these voltage regulators. They are an 8-pin. That's why I was expecting like a transistor, 3-pin, something like that, a SOT 2-3 format. But you've got one here, one here, one here, one here, and then one here, one here, one here, one here. I think that takes us to 9. And each one goes to deliver power for each one of these chips discretely. And so that you don't have one voltage regulator, which I thought that's what this was, the footprint for one, but it's just a big fucking heat sink for all this. It's just a big heat plate. But so that means we can get it. I think is what that means. I'm going to have to build another power supply for it, though. Like, just a little one. And I have tons of them. We have them on the website. So I think that'll be an opportunity to either get rid of one that's laying around here that's been floating around for about 2.5 years, or make another one and have it float around. I think this is what we're gonna do. I think this is because I've been wanting this for a while. For those that don't know, um, on this module, it's called "I Was Sitting in a Room" or something like that. It's something silly. What's it called? I was sitting in a room. So if you see these chips here, these are PT2399s. They actually have a different designation when you buy them as a SOIC, but not a big deal. So each one of these PT2399s is a delay chip. And they're really kind of like down and dirty. They're like primary market was for like karaoke machines and pedals and stuff like that. And they're really quirky. Like they have ADCs and DACs, but they're like the way their crystals work is kind of, I don't know. It's got some weirdness. And my man here loves to tweak with those. And like we have a couple of different delay modules, and it's just weird as shit what they do with this. This is slightly more tame, kind of. What it is you've got 9 of these, and let me see if I can prep us for the schematic. And as you can see, they all just feed into each other, human centipede style. This is just a one delay stage, outputting into another delay stage, outputting into another delay stage, etc., etc. On and on and on. That's fucking awesome. That's my jam. I love doing dumb shit like this. It always gives really interesting results. It never disappoints. He brings up, so each one of these, as you can see, they all have a dedicated output as well that comes from it. Well, maybe you can't because it's zoomed in. So on the module, you can tap in to these different outputs. You have like all of it, and then you have each individual one. And he brings up, it creates this really cool pseudo stereo effect. If you plug one into an even and one into an odd, stuff like that, you can get these crazy effects with it. I'm game. Hey, Kelton! I just figured out something. I feel kind of dumb that it took me as long as it did, but, you know, isn't what is it they say? Like, it's the journey, not how dumb you are. It's listening to Journey that makes you dumb. That's what they say. So, we get a lot of emails on that one. So I thought for ages, for a while, you know, this is that one that has like 9 of these PT2399 chips on it. And I kept thinking this was a voltage regulator. And then at one point I was like, oh no, that's just one of his homegrown Vactrals. And I was trying to figure out, well, where is it? Because, like, when you look on the... Oops, that's the bomb. Oh, yeah, that'll work. The, you look at the picture, you see this. And I thought, oh, why didn't he populate it? And then it finally dawned on me that these are the regulators, and there is, in fact, 9 of them. There's a regulator dedicated for each one of these, I guess, to lower the heat on it, because this guy uses 1/4 of an amp. So I'm gonna go ahead and order it. I'm definitely gonna get this next because I've been wanting it, but that was what was holding me up. Experimenting with putting dedicated regulators there. He already did that, so just mad it took me so long, like I said. But the good news is we'll have the I was sitting in a room. Basically delays human centipede. How many HP is that? If it's 14, it was meant to be. Oh, it's 10. Ugh. I'll have to find something to fill 4 HP. Oh, right, the Razor Rug. We could get on the Razor Rug. I'm not ordering just that, though. That's not cost effective from Australia. Man, I wonder... we'll figure it out. I wonder if it's going to affect it. Let's see. There's George. We did that. We did Splish. We're more than 50%. I think we're closer to 60%. I really should just get off my ass, get stoned off my ass, and then, like, build a punch card on this. You know, get all these guys, alphabetize it or whatever the fug, and then mark, do it, need to do it, don't want to do it. How many one-use things does he have? He's got 6 one-use. You know what I would probably do? Because I'm thinking, like, man, he doesn't really have enough to justify a big case with one use, you know, like several. But then I was like, you dumb face. You could just build a shit ton of sloths. Like, literally, like, have a dozen or so on a 1U panel. How are these guys built? Oh. God damn it. Wait, are those on tubes? Nice. Or what are those? Yeah, those are tubes. Dude, that is beautiful. I want to look at this really quick. How did he do the tracing on this? This is really nice. Does he show tracing? Ah, you bugger! This is an older school one, but I think maybe. It's older school. See a pill. No, this is an older one too. He's not gonna have the traces. Huh. Oh well. You can, but ultimate slow. You just have to want it. Slower. Oh wait. Yeah. The sloth. And I think he has a bunch of mods for this that you can do. Well, anyways, we'll get to that. Yeah, well, so, like, Eurorack, I think is like 40 millimeters deep, something like that. Like, you get... Yeah, I think 40 is like a minimum. You do have some cases that are a little bit deeper. My cases, they don't have a backing. So, it's infinite. Like, really, if you're going to exceed the torque rate if you just keep adding things on the back before that, you know, you run into something. It's like 19 inches deep or 20 inches deep. Let's see here. What do we... So yeah, here's There's space station. We're just about done. The two on the top middle, the two black panels, so that's a triple sloth and a sloth decay. We'll have those done within the next week or so. And then on the bottom right, on the top right, that's the mixer, and then there's can't remember what that other thing is. It's kind of just filling a spot, and that's going to go out in favor of the macrame, and then right below it is what we're finishing up. There's a poultry, the big room, and poultry in motion, and what was it? This guy, yeah, the George. Which really, none of these are logical places. I'm going to have to move this around, but I'm not going to mess with it right now. But otherwise, we're full. So, that's a good feeling. Actually, let's go ahead and put our last pieces in here. So we have, let's go to none. And we're going to go to, go to reverb maybe? Is it in reverb? It is. The big room. No. Where's I was sitting in a room? Is that not in here yet? There it is. I was sitting in a room. And then error. I'm logged in, bro. Does it really log you out that fast? Oh my god. What a dork. What a dork. Alright. Sitting, there we go. Boom. And then we need razor. Boom. And now we're full. We just have this little 1U slit here. I have like 1U panels. I don't have any that are white though. They're all black. Like my soul. Hey, Chaser, welcome in. Oh, yeah, that just looks weird. But otherwise, that's all that's left. And we kind of have everything on the top row, and we have almost everything on the bottom row. We're basically missing, I was sitting in a room. So, pretty cool. Today, we'll go ahead and keep working on, is this poultry, or which one is this? Big room, which is the spring verb. That we got. Oh my goodness. I was watching this video yesterday, and it's this YouTuber. I'm not gonna say who it is, because it's not that. That's not the thing. But what was amusing to me is like they were doing this video on a how-to. And it was like they were doing soldering, but like they're always doing things like kind of wrong. Like in this video, they were removing these giant fucking chips. Like man, what was probably like 3 centimeter, like giant dies, and they had trouble removing it, and they were using this like a smaller tip than this, And I'm like, bro, did your hot air not come with a big chunky bit on the end so you can heat large areas? Because that's why you're having trouble. That thing only shoots out a beam of hot air. You know, I think I did leave a comment and I was like, you should try a bigger tip. You're going to have a really hard time removing it with the tiny tips. And then they were like, well, I couldn't get it off, so I used low melt solder. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. And they got it off, and then they go, and then they were like, and then I removed as much of the low melt solder as I could. And I'm like, no, you have to remove all of it. You can't leave any. And I had to stop watching the video because I was like, I was like, oh man, I gotta go. I gotta dip out. I can't. This is stressing me out. Is that where I'm at now? I'm just getting stressed out. People making the same dumb mistakes that I made. Is that what it is? It's like being reminded. I seriously had to stop, and I've been noticing that lately. I've become like this big snob. Like I won't watch a video if someone is taking a lavalier mic like this and holding it like I won't even do it because it sounds so shitty, and they're talking like directly into it. Oh my god, I won't even watch the video. Like someone sent me one and they were doing that and I just was like, fuck you. No way. It's not how those mics work. And it sounds awful. It hurts my soul. You're killing your father, Terry. Larry, you're killing your father. Yeah, no, it really drives me nuts. I think I'm just becoming an old man. I think this is part of old mandedness. Ooh. You are now in the way, box. Oh, let me get this out of the way. I got this cool prototype thing, and I finally got time to spend with it last night. But then I got into Path of Exile and played that way too late. Like, I'm glad I put the clock in the game, but I still don't look at it. And then I was like, I remember it was like 12 o'clock, and I was like, all right, let me just finish this off, and then I'll go get some sleep. I'll get to bed a little early. And then the next time I looked at the clock, and I really didn't think that much time had passed, it said it was 1:30 at night. And I was like, oh. Was there like a time zone change or something? Did I miss that? That's a joke. I live in Arizona. We don't do that crap. Shit. Okay, good. Thought I lost my shopping cart on Antique Electronic Supply, but I did not. So, feeling better. All right. I have no idea where we left off. I think we got all the resistors done, but I don't think we got the capacitors. We didn't have the capacitance to do the capacitor. What the hell? Like a dust bunny in my throat. That's not a sex thing. Dust bunnies. Throating. In your throat. Alright, I'm gonna stop before I get in trouble.
Get the band hammer out. This boy is gonna take one to the face.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, well, like, it's funny, like, in the electronics world, on YouTube, like, anybody over 50, or anybody in the hundreds is kind of big. 100,000s. And yeah, they're good size. They're popular. I mean, and that's the thing, like, their content's fine, whatever. I just wish they had, like, someone who was good at soldering to defer to, because, like, it seems like all their advice is from, like, emails from, you know, and it's like, it reminds me of when I'll give, like, advice to somebody, and then I leave out, like, really important stuff because I'm an idiot, and then they go and replicate it, and they get these kind of, like, oh no, you're supposed to, it seems like a lot of that going down. Like, they use this same flux, but they just put, like, a little bit on, and I think they think that's the flux. I don't think they know about the powder, and that it's pretty diluted. And I always see them hitting the iron with the stuff wet, and I'm like, oh. Yeah, I mean, you can. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's not as good. I don't know. It is what it is, right? I love their content. There's nothing wrong with what they're doing. It just kind of gets to me every now and then when they're, like, soldering, and I'm like, no, oh, no, don't do, oh, you got lucky there, son. I've never been that lucky. You got lucky there. You should go buy a lotto ticket after this video, because that's a lot of luck to have at one time. There's a lot of that. Human colors, old man yells at clouds. And I know that too, Mornax, and there's definitely a big amount of self-reflection. It's like, I imagine it's I don't have kids, but I grew up with parents, and there have been times where that moment when you realize, as a parent or someone, that's tired of someone that's less experienced or in that, that role of whatever, when you're all mad that they don't know something that you didn't know when you were in their position, and you're really just mad at yourself for not knowing it, and you don't really, there's like this epiphany that has to come, and this kind of self, not actualization, but like your what is it? Projection. That's what I'm trying to say. You're projecting your own anger onto it. But that doesn't go true for mics. I've known forever. This is fucking stupid. This sounds like asshole sax. This is terrible. Absolutely terrible. I've known that forever. I'm saturated tone. Most of us grew up with parents. Interesting. The human experience. Wait a minute. What? Oh, shit. I'm glad we're doing this. I didn't see this one coming. 2.2 puffs. Picofarads. Yo. I stop at 10, bro. I don't have anything that goes. We're gonna go look. He said he put a big footprint, so you can do 1206 on there, and I did notice the capacitor footprints were kind of big. But I swear to God, if I don't have 2.2 in 805, or 804, I definitely don't have it in 12.6. No, not even kind of close. We start at nanofarads. Let me see if I have it in 603. Woo! Dodged a bullet, mates. The closest we can get is three poofs, which might work. I think this is the 2.2 is. We can look it up on the schematic, but I think it's has to do with the timing circuit for the 23 the PT 2399. Where the fuck it is? Did I make that up? I thought there was one on here. I was wrong. I was wrong. I'm getting my modules confused, I think. Okay, then what is the 224? There it is. Donor boards with 2.2? Sincerely doubt it. That's fine. I'm ordering... That's weird, though. It bridges it. I'm ordering components. Let me check something, because I might have it in through-hole. Kinda, yeah. I have 2 picofarad. I'm gonna guess that went to the other reverb tank module that we have. Just gonna guess. I'm not gonna look it up. Alright, so we can't do that one. And we're gonna have to add it to the list of shame. The shame list. Let's see. Let's go shame list. Mauser order. Look at that. I just got so much more to add. Uh, 804. What was that? 2.2 picofarads. Rastafari. What else can we do? Since we can't do that one, we'll just do the rest. Our the build is still hindering on other parts anyway, so I wanted to just populate the SMD stuff as much as we can so I can make sure we get everything. Again, plan working. And then we go from there. Dibby dibby doon 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 doon. Oh man, I'm kind of excited. I got tickets. There's like 2 concerts that are happening in Phoenix, and they're like back to back. So hopefully I can rock that hard, that much. But one of my favorite bands that got me back into metal, got me loving metal music again, Meshuggah, is performing in Phoenix in a kind of a cool venue. I was looking at it more and I was like, oh, I don't think I've been here. And if I have been there, because it kind of looks like this other place. I have to go reverse engineer, look it up, but it's a really awesome venue. Like, it's a cool theater. And then the Jesus Christ. Maybe I should have gotten 12.6 for this. And then the next night is this band I just recently got into called Imperial Triumphant. And they're like this metal jazz fusion sort of band out of New York. And they have this one song that it's the song I first heard from them, and it's got it's weird. It has Dave Lombardo and Thomas Hack both on it, and it's just like this sea of drum. It's kind of off-putting, to be honest, but then it gets into the main song, and it just slaps. It's just so fucking good. Like yesterday, I was listening to it, and I was trying to learn the riff on the bass, so whenever I'm sad, I can play it and feel not so sad. But the interesting thing about the band, or novelty, or gimmick, or whatever, is they all wear these masks, and they're all kind of different. The guitarist guy has the mask has like this kind of little headpiece thing that comes off of it, and they wear like shrouds, like hoods or whatever over the mask. It's just kind of like, it's a little tiny bit reminds me of Sun, and oh man, what was that other band? There's a couple of bands that do that where they'll wear like these fucking like just crazy kind of dark, evil, satanic panic costumes. And at first I was kind of like, I don't know, this is kind of silly, and but then the riff hit, and I was like, oh no, these are artists enjoying their vision. This is delicious. I will have another cup, please. And I've been listening to the rest of their albums and so forth, and they've been really, really good. If you're into that stuff. Like, I know not a lot of people are. And I can understand why. I mean, it's gotta suck to suck, but you know, we all gotta suck. Now I got their riff stuck in my head. Hey, Valve. Velvet goat cheese. Oh, we're in ads. I'll wait until we're out before I reply. Perfect. All right, we're back from those incredible ads from the makers of ADCO. Ads for you, ads for you. Velvet, yeah, Meshuggah is. They're just incredible. They're one of my favorite metal bands. They're probably one of my favorite bands. There's a couple things I'd love for them to do that they haven't done yet. And I don't know if they ever will, but whatever, man. They do their thing. What was it? I got into them like, oh man, this was like 15 years ago or so. It was probably more than that. I was visiting my family, and I rented a car, and I had a really long drive to make, and it was like, in a couple of hours or something. And I just, and at that time I was listening to a lot of music, and because I was driving a lot, so I had this Meshuggah album, and I didn't know anything about it, and I just put it in, and I was listening to it, and I was driving, and like all this time passed, and the song was really good. I was really digging it, and this is a CD player, so you just had track number, show up. You didn't have any details, the names or anything like that. And anyways, like the song like is going, and I'm like, this is badass, and then it like changes to this one part, and it's like a big strong shift, and I'm like, oh wow, what the fuck? And I look, and it says track 4, and I'm like, and I yell out like, track 4? What the fuck is going on? I've been listening to like 4 songs. What the hell's going? It sounded like one. What the hell's? And that was my introduction to my favorite album of theirs, Catch 33. I still think that's Smithsonian quality record album making right there. And I forgot where everybody was. And and ever since then I've just fallen in love. I love that particular time period the most. I like their newer stuff a lot too, but I really felt like there was some really interesting experimentation in those years. Like once they did Destroy, Erase, Improve, they realized like, hey, we can make really good kind of math metal here. Let's keep pushing that. Let's try to, what else could we do? How else could we make this more extreme and still enjoyable? And that time period, like Nothing is another one of my favorite records. Because, and that one's cool. Like a lot of people, I'm sure you know, but a lot of people aren't aware. So they put this album out, Nothing, and they'd been experimenting. They've been playing 7-string guitars, and they're famous for their 8s. And they they ordered these, they got these 8s that were going to be made by Ibanez for them, that were custom made and all this shit, but they didn't get there in time. And so they had to record the album with these modified 7 strings. And they just kind of had to limp through it. And a lot of their early stuff is that way. Like Catch 33 is not live drums. They ran out of time trying to track the drums, so they just used programmed drums. And but the drum set is this kit called Drums from Hell or Drums of Death or something like that. And it's Thomas's, the drummer's kit, like 1-to-1 of his kit. I have that. It's one of my favorite drum kits. It's weird though. There's no ride. That man does not use a ride cymbal. He like scoffs at it whenever they bring it up. He's like, psh. But so they did the album. They toured the album Nothing and everything. And right before they go on tour, they get those 8 strings and they play them live, and they fucking love it so much that somehow they convinced the label that they would go back into the studio and retrack all their guitar parts. And they changed stuff up. They did like some other modifications to it, but they re-recorded all the guitar parts. And that's kind of it. There's some changes, but really nothing too wild. Like a lot of it is, so in the opening track of that album, the right channel comes up with the guitar riff. And like that's a big thing in a lot of metal. You have one guitar on one speaker, one on the other, and there's maybe a little bit of bleed through, but this was hard right. And then once it plays the riff, and then it all breaks in. It's really, really powerful, really cool. One of my favorite album openings. On the re-release, it's on the other speaker. It just goes from right to left. Like, but you notice the guitar does have way more sludge, way more like, okay, I totally accept them wanting to re-record it. So there's stuff like that. I really love that part of Meshuggah. Nowadays, for the last probably 20 years, they kind of have it down to a science, you know, and they're good at it, and I love all the stuff that they put out. I never dislike it, and I think that's a lot of Meshuggah fans, like a lot of old school fans I talk to that have loved them for years. They always are like Destroy, Erase, Improve. That's my favorite album. That's the best. Chaos Sphere. Oh, it's my favorite album. That's the best. You know. Or in me, I'm like Catch 33, and I think it just boils down to what was your first Meshuggah album you heard. I is another one of my favorite albums. I was trying to not transcribe it necessarily, but figure out, because like a lot of Meshuggah riffs are really long. And I has one of my favorite riffs in any metal album. Man, let's see if I can do it. I'll try to remember. Like, it goes really far because it's basically there's a roll, and then there's either a 1-hit, a 2-hit, or a 3-hit. And the pattern that it does, there's a pattern, but it's like really long. It only repeats twice, and then it changes the pattern to an even longer version that repeats twice. And that's it. So it's really hard to map it out. So you have to write it, you know, just write the whole thing out and figure out like, oh, that's where the loop is. So it's this riff that's like, I'm going to embarrass myself, but it's fun to do it. So it goes, and it's this just wild fucking riff, and it's every time I'm in the car, I'm like trying to like and I rewind it and I try again. I'm like, And then some guy's honking at me like, "Move, you fucking loser." I'm like, "Hey, I'm just trying to get them riffs." I remember in an interview, someone asked why they don't play it live, and they were like, "None of us know how to play the song." And I was like, "That's hilarious." Did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in? I think that's what MTV tried to do. With their MTV Unplugged. They tried to unplug it and plug it back in. Did it work? I don't know. You tell me. I haven't watched MTV in a while. I've been too busy going. Dude, I don't know where the other 1 microfarad is. I saw it. I thought it was down here. No, wait. I think my only, well, I don't know. I have a lot of wishes for the band. I used to, like, every post they ever put on social media, I would go and write, "When are you guys doing the jazz album? When are you guys going to do a jazz metal album? Hey guys, waiting on that jazz metal album. Cool, this album's great. It's missing a lot of the jazz metal aspects that I was looking for. Have you guys thought about doing a jazz metal?" And I'm surprised I haven't been banned. I would ban me for just doing that to anything. So I'd love to have that. I'd love to hear Jens Kimmen sing too. The guy has like 1 gear. And I get it, it's great, but it'd be kind of cool if he had some other gears. I don't see this 1 microfarad. There's supposed to be 2. There's 2 10s down at the bottom. Oh shit. There's 2 10s down here. There's the 1 up there. Oh, wait. Is there a second board? Am I forgetting about the other board? No, wait. This is all 1 board. Doofus. Hey, don't call me doofus, jackass. If you want to fight, call me a jackass. Well, I just did. Touche. I forgot. It's hidden amongst the leaves. Sonic Trio, yeah. I don't know. It'd just be cool. I recently saw them, the video they had for that festival they did this summer, I think. And it's a really nice multicam, really well done live footage capture thingy. And I didn't know about Thornton Thorndell. I always mess up his name. His new guitar, the Stone Man. I want that thing so bad. So fucking bad. I was so heartbroken when I found out how expensive it was. I was like, no! That's an unreasonable amount of money to spend on a cool guitar. But I was thinking about it, and I'm like, it's probably going to depreciate like a fuck, so I might be able to get it used. And, just hoping the person took good care of it and everything. I should be all right. I mean, I only have like 1 guitar I ever bought new. Everything else I've always bought used, and I've been happy, so. But yeah, the Stone Man is is badass. It's a really cool guitar. I love the fact that there's a whammy in there, and it looks like a floating bridge, and then and of course it still has a lock, but I mean that's just cool. I like the whammy, and then it's a neck through piece. When you look at the back, it actually looks kind of weird because the other two pieces are just slapped on the top and bottom. What was the other thing I liked? The electronics on it were really, really cool. I liked the way they were set up. But when I was watching Meshuggah play on that deal, he's just like, he's almost got it, in the classic metal where you've got the body just like right there between the old, where the cod piece would be, and you're rocking out. And he had it almost like an upright, like he was playing like that, and I was really into that. I'm just like, I would like a guitar that I could play like that. And it's basically just how that strap is, that you can be able to play it at that angle. And I mean, it's a dorky thing, but I'm like, yeah, I don't have a guitar that I could really do that. I mean, my Schecter I play it very, kind of, classical guitar-y. Like, I have it riding pretty high, and so forth. But I'd love to have a chug master, like chug master, like the Stone Man. I don't know. Maybe someday. Maybe I'll get it for me for Christmas or something. Oh shit, I forgot to do Kelton's dab there. I think I'm almost through these dab septicals I have. Nice. Thank you, Kelton. Oops. Well, if you like Meshuggah, you might dig. It's a little bit different, but similar, like original metal in a way. Imperial Triumphant. And they kind of suffer from the same Meshuggah issues. Like, the vocals is one fucking level. It's like fucking demon talk. But I don't think it would be cool if it was anything else. All right, that was all the capacitors, except for the 2.2 microfarad, which we kind of could sneak in, but I might as well just have 2.2 for my collection. So I kind of think that's what this is all turning into. An enormous and terrifying collection of components. Thank God I got into SMD when I did. I mean, all the through hole takes up that wall, and I'm out of room on that wall. My buddy has another 64 tray box that he offered to me. I just need to figure out where I can put it, because I don't really have any room on like the door has to fucking shut or open all the way, and it'll run into the other things. So I don't know. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Stand by. I don't know, maybe I should switch to my other headphones. They're just not as good sounding. Like I lose like a lot of volume and a lot of frequencies. So there's just the tchotchkes here, and then there's a couple of transistors. I'm just gonna take this part off. Fucking drive me nuts. And we're kind of nearing the end of this. We'll just need to solder the op amps, and then there's an LM13700 on there. Oh, and the other one, there it is. Wunderbar. Oh shit, dude. So I kind of have a little bit of a busy week next week. Monday, I gotta go get my oil change. Haven't had it in a while. And that's where that pinball machine I've been working on is, that Evil Knievel. And I haven't been able to find the parts and everything I need. And to be fair, I haven't looked as hard as I should. But it's like I found what I need, but it's like, so that, real quick, the problem with it is that it's always in a tilt state, so none of the tilt sensors work. It thinks it's in tilt, but it'll still play even though it's tilted, and it just waits like an extra tick. It's kind of weird. I've narrowed it down to it's not the tilt, but the coin lockout. So there's a bar that goes that has a little solenoid, and when it pushes this little lever, and so if you were to put coins in the game, it will send it to the coin return instead of into the bucket, and it will activate once you hit start, once you start the game, so that way you don't add any more credits until the game is completed. It's an older machine, so it's not able to. The modern ones, you can get away with that. And the problem is that like that solenoid is always locked on. Like from the moment you power it up, it's locked. And it's from what I wanted to look at this beforehand, but from what I believe, there's an end of stroke switch that verifies that's enabled, and that's gone. There's a bunch of stuff missing from the coin door. And so I've been trying to find these missing parts, and one is the little lever, one is the EOS. I mean, I can get the switch, but the panel that it mounts to, I don't know where the hell that went. And it looks like just someone just yanked it out or whatever. So, I've tried to find these parts and I can't. The only thing I can find is like a complete replacement coin door, and they're like $100 and some bucks, which isn't terrible, but I mean, it's a lot of money for me to verify a hunch. I guess, I could do is I could disable that solenoid, like just desolder it so that it doesn't pull down, because it's also like live and it pulls everything else down. I found a replacement solenoid for it, but I started thinking about it and I'm like, well, am I sure that it's the part that's broke? If I desolder it, then the circuit's broken, but it won't freak out that it's shorted or anything like that. Maybe that's what's it, because I think that's where it's getting the fake tilt from, the false tilt from. I got to see Meshuggah once. Great show. They played my favorite, my face. So yeah, I've seen them at least 3 times. So this will be probably the 4th time. They do a great show. They put on a really good show. And their set's pretty good. I mean, yeah, they have a pretty good set list. I'm sure everyone's gonna want. Oh man, I need more BC 847s. Did I order that? Because I didn't realize how low I was. Okay, they're on the list. Yeah, because I have like less than 20. Future breed machine. Trying to remember, is that on Destroy or is that on Chaos? Oh shit, this is the wrong chip. Yeah. Was it Meshuggah? Let me see. I can't remember the album exactly. Meshuggah New. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking of New Millennium. That's on Chaos. What time signature? Yeah, it's that's a really great one too. Like I saw an interview with Thomas Hack, and that question came up, and he kind of like rolled his eyes a little bit, and he said, "It's all 4/4." He goes, "It's all in 4/4," which is true. Because they're like, how do you keep track? How do you count up to 23? And, when you're doing 23/16 and everything like that. And he's like, it's all in 4/4. It's just some version of 4/4. And I always thought that was pretty
Pretty cool.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, no, wait. Oh. Wow. Wait a minute. Oh, that sucks. I don't have another chip too that I thought I would have. So normally I need a pair of match pair 850 or yeah 857s, but this is asking for a match paired 847s. Oh wait, it says through hole. Wait a minute, I'm confused. I think I'm looking at the wrong thing. What? Well, like no, Hack explained it. He says it's just that's how he sees it. He's just counting out. And I know that from other drummers, like whenever they're doing um like 7/4 or whatever, they're halving like one of the normal counts or something like that, so that they can keep it in a simple, tight, numbered groove in their head or count in their head. Yeah, I gotta order something else. Match paired 8 or no? What does this say? Yeah, there we go. That's what I was trying to find. So yeah, I don't have that. I have a BCM 857, but not an 847. So I need that. I do have these through holes though. I don't know where the fuck they go though. Where do they fucking go? Oh. Okay. Last week, a friend showed me a band called Sadist. They use syncopation. Was rather smooth. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm into that. Like, if you can make it palatable, if you can make it enjoyable, that's where I'm at. That's where I think is the muse and the challenge and where all, the reward, everything all lives is like, can you make something that's not supposed to be this way, be this way? Can you make free jazz, sound symphonic or something like that? I don't know. That's a stupid example, but I'm always game for that kind of shit. All right, well, we'll solder this one transistor and these two silicons on. I'm going to go ahead and write down in the big book again that we need a BCM 847. I'll put for big room. Loop them. Yeah. Yeah, he is a very subdued drummer. Nice. Oh wait, did I even put it on the right direction? Hey, I lucked out. I was about to not do that here. I should honestly just arrange all these because this guy's not even kind of in the right spot. That'd be fine. Yeah, I used to like a lot of mathcore stuff back in the day, and it was like Dillinger Escape Plan. I was recently talking to a buddy of mine, and he was like, "Oh, dude, if you like Dillinger Escape Plan, you should listen to Better Lovers." And you know, it's this and this from that band, and so I went and listened to that, and hell yeah, that's pretty good. Very happy with that one. Oh shit, man, come on, dog, where'd it go? Oh. Yeah, it kind of all started. There was this band, like when I first moved here to Phoenix. Um, I started up in this band that I've been in forever, and but our neighbors down the street, or not on the street, like on the other, we were in this like kind of office building that was our rehearsal space, and they were like on the opposite side of it. But you know, it was a really short walk and everything, and we were roommates, you know, so, or not roommates, but you know, neighbors and good buddies. We liked each other's music a lot. We'd play each other's shows and stuff like that. But the band, one of the bands, anyways, that was there was this band called Kids versus Columbus, and it was like this hardcore mathcore type band. The drummer was phenomenal, and they had 3 guitarists and a bassist and a vocalist. So it was just like a mess of fucking kids on the stage, and they were my introduction to that whole style and of hardcore, and it was about the coolest thing. In fact, the what is it, the not this guitar, this Ibanez RG. You kind of, if you're a guitar, you can tell it's an RG head. That's one of their guitarists. One of their guitarists who went on to. He's actually pretty successful these days. What's his fucking internet name? Ken Sorceran. He's, or Sorceran. I don't know how you say his name, but he's it's one of his old guitars. He had like a cup. We bought the pair. He had a pair of these RGs series guitars, and they were super fucking modded, and they were both strung like really weird, and they were alternate tunings and so forth. But Unfortunately, that band just kind of fizzled out. The lead singer, like all lead singers, I guess you could say, had some issues, some demons, and was like it was difficult to work with all the time, if I remember that was right. And then, like, you know, they were all pretty young. Like, the drummer was the only, like, person in their, like, 30s and 40s or whatever. He was I don't remember how old he was at the time, but I remember he was older than me. I was in my 20s. And he was always kind of having trouble with that too. Like, oh man, I gotta deal with party time. But it was some amazing music. I did like a remix of one of their songs. I made them like a demo, but I don't remember why I never got the rest of the material, like the rest of the songs from them. Or that's what I wanted I wanted to get the tracks so I could do a proper remix, and that just never ever happened. So the demo was cool though. Mike over on the YouTube. Cool story. If only it was a story. Oh wait, I forgot the LM13700. Cool story, bro. Oh man, there's like a million. We used to party and hang with those guys. They were fun. They had this house they called the Animal House, like spray painted it on the outside, I want to say. My favorite part of the Animal House was the throwing star wall. There was like all this plywood and everything up so you could practice your throwing stars, you know? And they had a bunch of throwing stars so you didn't have to bring your own from the home, which was fucking great because whenever I have my throwing stars, I like to keep them in their decorative case, you know? I mean, I like to take them out for a spin every now and then, but if I can use the ranges throwing stars, I will. And then I remember one time we were at a party there, and like, I don't know exactly how it happened, but for some reason the bathroom door got destroyed. Like there was a bunch of holes in it, and then eventually the framing of it just kind of obliterated. And I remember there was like, you know, there was only a bathroom, and you know, in typical party fashion, the guys can, you know, go around back, and they did. But the ladies, not so easy for them, not so cool. So there was, I remember at one point walking by, and there was like this outward-facing human wall of privacy that these people had created by like having their back to the, you know, to the bathroom and blocking it so that the person could use the restroom. And I was like, oh man, they're never getting their deposit back for that door. But I mean, they spray painted Animal House on the side, so I don't know. Probably the deposit was money that they considered they'd already spent. They were like, we're not getting that money back. Let's spend the rest of it. Man, what else? I can't remember what else they... Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Now I remember. Oh, I haven't thought I think this really happened. Yeah. Oh. Brain bubble. Dude. Okay. I was thinking really hard about that house, and I remember we played a show there. I don't remember what band. I think it was Stage. I think it was that project, because that's how I would have hurt myself and caused the damage that I did. Would have been Stage. It wouldn't have been the. Oh, so just having a flashback. Totally buried memory. Man, I really haven't thought about it in so long. I'm wondering if it's real, if it was a dream. Cause I guess I can. Well, there's maybe one or two people still. Anyways, so that Animal House thing. I remember we played there one time. I don't remember what band. I think it was My Thing. And at the time, I was really heavily into Atari Teenage Riot. And so I was like, bare chested, like flying around, screaming at people, bloody knuckles, and like just gnarly, out of my head energy. And I remember we were inside the living room, and we were performing, and I don't remember exactly what happened. I just remembered the aftermath. I'm trying to remember hard how it got into that, but I don't. Long story short, because I really am dragging this out, it's kind of a letdown. I climbed up on some amps, like guitar amps, and I did a big jump, but I kind of underestimated my height and overestimated the ceiling height, and completely negated the ceiling fan that was in there. And so what kind of happened was that my fist and shit kind of went through the ceiling, but not before I ran into the ceiling fan. And upon realizing, like, oh, I misjudged my trajectory here, I tried to like grab the fan, thinking it was some sort of handlebars that they had installed in the ceiling. I might have. If I could be honest, I might have had a little bit to drink. I don't remember drinking, but I don't think you could get inside there sober legally. So, anyways, I like went in there, jumped in, like took out the ceiling fan, like sparks and flashing lights, and I was like kind of mortified. I was like, "Oh no, I fucked up your house," and I was like, trying to go, and they were like, "Fuck yeah!" and like I think, but then the spark took the spark took the breaker, and it took out our fucking power that was in the wall, and so he lost like half of it or something stupid. It was so funny. I was always worried they were gonna come back and be like, "Hey, Sid, you owe us like money for this." No, dude. I asked about it, and they were like, "Oh, fuck that fucker." They were like, they didn't give a shit about their landlord. Whether or not that was deserving is a question for scholars, but at the time it was hilarious. I had a car. I had this van. This is this van I moved out to Phoenix in, And like within a few months, it got broken into and stolen. And I got it back, but it was pretty fucking jacked up. Like they stole all the seats out of it, and and just like trashed it. I don't know. It's pretty bad. And I needed money, and they needed a van, so I gave them my van, and they toured with it. But the thing overheated for some weird reason. I could never figure out what the problem was. It started doing it when I moved here. And so the van was overheating. They were in the mountains somewhere. It's a band, and just to remind you, there is what, 6 of them? Yeah, there's 3 guitarists, a bassist, a singer, and a drummer. I don't know if they had any girlfriends or boyfriends with them, but I think it was just the 6 of them. And the way they told me, they had to wait and let the van cool down. They were going through the mountains, and it was overheating. So they were sitting there waiting, and this cop drives up, and they're like, oh, we're fucked because the license plate is expired. It's not even in their names. There is no paperwork in that glove compartment to substantiate the claim that they own that vehicle in any way, shape, or form. So they're like, oh man, the tour's over. This cop's gonna bust us. We're gonna have to figure out a way to get our shit, back. Blah, blah, blah. Dude gives them some water out of the back of his cruiser. The cop asks how they're doing, if they're getting along. They said, yeah, our van's just overheating in these mountains. We didn't see it coming. And he says, drink plenty of water. I'll be back around in 6 hours if you guys are still here. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? He goes, yeah, and then he drove off. Our tag was clearly like a year out. He looked right at it, and he just let it go. I was like, that's beautiful, man. That's the most beautiful story I've ever heard in my life. He didn't bust you guys. He gave you water because you're in the damn desert, high desert mountains, and you can dehydrate and get really sick easily. Gave you drinking water, and then said, I'll check back in 6 hours in case you guys can't get your car moving. To basically due diligence, is his job, running the roads and making sure, no one's hurt and all that. I was like, that's gonna ruin my punk rock vibes, but all right. It's gonna be harder to say fuck the police a little bit, but I'll still be able to. Don't worry. I know where I come from. No, it was a really cool deal, and yeah, I think the van eventually, I can't remember. I think it got stolen again or something. I don't remember. I had a lot of stolen vehicles when I lived here and when I first moved here. Now it's kind of second nature to not get my thing. Like when I brought that stereo back to my barber or stylist or whatever you want to call him, I had it in the car, and it was inside the car. Normally I would just put something like that in the trunk, but I didn't want it rolling around in the trunk, so I had it in the passenger seat. And I told him like, hey, it's in the car, and I was like tiny bit nervous that was going to be a mistake. Like, I shouldn't have put it in there. I knew better. But I got by on that one. I don't think I'm ever doing that again. That was a clinchy moment for me. What time is it? 2 hours, 20 minutes. Hey, we got a lot of soldering done I think my mid-spring resolutions are kicking in. Oh man, I think I've been sick the last 3 or 4 days. I don't know if it's sick or Maybe it's allergies. I don't really get allergies, but I think that's how my sickness, whenever I get sick, how it shows up. I just had a runny nose and a stuffed up nose for like, what day is it now? Saturday, so past 3 days, 4 days. I'm like, man, this needs to stop. It's annoying the hell out of me. It actually looks better that way, so I'm just gonna do it that way. Boob. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I kind of missed the. Well, actually, no, wait, that's right. I haven't missed it. So I kind of have the 25-year anniversary of this album that I did. That's was a group effort, but I was thinking about it, and I was like, man, to perform it live again would be so difficult. I would have to spend like literally months getting in shape, because like it's so physically demanding to do the music. Like, okay, for example, you know the raid thing, that hit a raid. So that's how the album starts out, and it's like a waka waka scream that goes for 30 seconds, and it's really hard to do every time, all the time, time after time. And it's like super exhausting, because then you got to sing the rest of the fucking song. So I don't know. I was thinking about it recently. I'm like, man, 25. Oh shit. Sorry, 25. Man, how long has it been that way? Ugh. The anniversary's been up for a while now. Niano, hey. Welcome in. We're just doing a little bit of solder, just a little bit. Apply some Gugon. Goo be gone. And we have to use that stuff to remove like carpeted speakers, which is the worst. I fucking hate carpeted speakers. use this like industrial glue remover stuff, but then afterwards to get like the residue out, you have to use Goo Be Gone. Oh. Wait, what? Wet and dry? What? Oh, come on. You want a little bit of solder, don't you? You want a little bit of solder. Yeah, you do. Look at that. Aren't you happy? Booyah! All right. I think that's all the SMD that we can do. We're still missing the 2.2 poof puffs, and then this BCM 847, which is still. I'm gonna look. Well, I did take the book away, but that's still weird. I thought I had both types of matched pairs, but guess not. Schmuck. What is this? 4017s. Wait a minute. Okay, good. It's like pedals used with guitar? I don't think Hayes guitars. What am I getting? I forgot what I was trying to get. I guess I'm just putting that book away. Kind of zoned out for a minute. It's pretty fun. Let's see. You know what we could do before we put this to bed is slurp out these through holes that we have solder in. I see 3, so I think that's all we have. Is just these 3, and then it's done. Oh wait, 4. Ah, man. There it is. All right, we'll do. I'm just gonna start it here. up on this iron to 480 since I don't think we're doing any more through hole. Maximum heat. We use the hemostats. It's just gonna be easier. I should buy some more of these. I tried to find some, like, some inexpensive ones because I don't need really nice ones. I just need, you know, locking hemostats. Oops. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Come on, motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Let's check. Oh, I kind of got that. Too good. Too good there. Although there's still enough solder on there, but you know me. I like a big blob. The bigger the blob, the better the job. Excited about my first order from JLC PCB. Oh yeah. I saw you were getting kickbacks on it. But was that PCB Way or JLC? I think this might need a little coaxing because I don't even know where this solder came from. Yeah, let me put some more. I have to go try the other side or something? I don't know. Let me dump some solder in here. Just dump it. I had one do that to me the other day. Yeah. Alright, I think we won that one. Let me hit it with the... Nope. There's still something on the other end. Alright, we'll just, we're gonna flip it around and fuck with it. Let's knock out this last guy here. Yeah, I don't know what exactly it is, to be honest, but yeah, I've only been able to use JLC. I've tried to use PCB Way to get some variety, but I've always ran into issues with them in one way or another. Usually it's the pricing, like, oh wow, that's really expensive, and it's like, oh, because anything over 100 millimeters is blah blah blah, and I'm like, oh well, that's unfortunate. All right, let's flip this board over and figure out what's up with this chode. Wait, is that it? Is that the one? Can I poke it with my tool? Hold up. I'm trying to get it to penetrate it. I think it did. I think we're okay. I think it just wasn't going through because it's too big. Okay. Well, there might be some solder still in there or something. I don't know. Whatever, man. We can do the old pinhole test here. Oh, yeah. It still looks like it's clogged. But it looks like it's crud. It doesn't look like... looks like it's schmutz. But I can't get this guy all the way through. I'm gonna give up. We'll figure it out when we get there. It's not the... It does kind of suck though, doesn't it? It'll be alright. You know what we could do? Could do the good old wire guy. Here we... No, not you. You. Yes, you. You will bring me... You will bring order. You will bring peace. Oh, I didn't even have to. It just fucking... Okay, maybe that's... Nope. I keep putting this in all the holes, and it just slides in, so... It's clean enough. Traces, that is the only tracer in there. Tip. Problem with Eisler is you need to pay shipping costs for every Gerber you send in. Need to place 2 orders for PCBs and front panels. Ugh. That's weird. I wonder what that's about. Especially since the files are sent in emails. I mean, you upload the files. You don't... They're not printed on a piece of paper and mailed in. Huh. That is strange. Don't understand. Don't know if I'm meant to understand. Dude, did I bruise myself? Or is that dirt? There's like a... Yeah, you kind of see it on the camera. Uh-oh. I think I'm almost out of alcohol. How will I clean my boards now? With spit and tears? Dude. Yeah, I'm just gurgling. All right, let's air dry it and quiet riot. Come on. Hear the noise. Girls, rock the boys. Time for a little bit of that alcohol rejuvenation. Do you guys put little faces on your foil bottles? This is my angry man. He looks like he's puking or something. Ah. You can't really tell. Can we get some cameras in on this? Me? Let's see. Yeah, we can kind of do it. This camera's so fucking... This mount's so fucking dumb. So there you go. Where do I go? There we go. Ugh. Excellent. Is that ISO? Nah, it's vodka. It's just vodka. Board is nice and clean, no caffeine. A la mercy. Let's put this guy in its box, and we'll go on to... I think we should start the macrame. We don't have the 2190 chips. I'm going to order those. And they'll be here within the week. I don't know what else is missing on here, so I kind of wanted to do it so we don't find any more of those surprise 2.2 picofarads. Because how am I supposed to know how... well, actually, I guess that's how I know. We've got some sloth action over here. We've got the triple sloth we still can do. And then we do also have poultry in motion to do. Yeah. So both of these can be dude. But I kind of want to do the macrame. Fucking vodka, man. Nice, get those for double duty. There you go. You know, a little bit for the patient, a little bit for the doctor. Some for the patient, and some for the doctor. Let's see. Do. Where's top and bottom on this? Let's make this the easiest job I've done. Oh shit, dog. That's in there tight. Oh, well, I thought it was. Yeah, that's the other thing. These springs are starting to fucking wear out because they're so sticky from flux. I need to put this thing in a cleaner. Oh shit. All right. Next up is macrame. It's going to be up here at the top. It is one of the newer ones, and it is super annoying because it is 21 HP. The only solution I have is to have two and put them in the same rail next to each other, which is probably what's going to happen. But for now, just do one. There is, I could also make a 22 HP panel. He gives you all the details to do it. We'll just see. We'll see how infuriating it is. How soul crushing it really is. Dude, 3,800 Ks. 51K. Okay. That's funny. Okay, whatever. We'll do the hundreds first, that book first. These are 1Ks. So we'll have 12 1Ks. Yeah, we'll just kind of, I guess we could go either or. There's 18 of the 220s and 18 of the 51s, so it's 6 versus half a dozen there. Ooh, yeah. All right, let's get the book and get to work. God damn. Wish this fucking my nose would stop. I'll like get up or I'll move and I'll just feel the, sinuses moving around and draining. Ugh. So annoying. Oh, let's suck off this alcohol here. You know what? Let me. All right. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab. Kind of want to make some coffee. Yeah, I'm gonna make some coffee real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 shakes. All right. Got that started. Now, another layer of the juice. So this flux we're putting on here is Kestra 291. It is my new favorite flux. It's a liquid, so it comes out in this alcohol, but then it evaporates and it leaves flux behind. This flux powder behind. It's great for birthdays, holidays, and those special moments between you and your significant other. That's right. I'm talking about bowling night. It's perfect for bowling night. How? Don't ask. Why? See the previous one. Let's see what else. Let's get these hundreds out. We need a whole strip and then some. So, right? Yeah, 38. So here's 25 right out of the gate. And then we'll need however many more here. 13 more. I think that's not going to be enough here. So 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. 38. That's just... $36, $37, $38. Guess that's right. 30, 35. Yeah, okay. And then we've got another 25 here for after we get through all that. This is still evaporating. So give a couple more minutons. Make sure I can hear the kettle when it chimes. And yeah. Hope you guys are having a really good weekend. Vibing. I'm feeling like there's a piece of food stuck in my teeth. It is driving me insane. Man, this little section here is not evaporating or vibrating. I'm more upset about the former than the latter. We should be getting the whistle soon. All right, good enough. All right. I think that should be my kettle. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the coffee started. I basically just need to pour it. I'll be right back. All right. Let's get this going. We got 5 minutes for the kettle, for the coffee to brew. See, the stuff is still wet. Whatever. We're just placing them anyways. It doesn't really matter. Anyone can see. Doesn't really matter to me. I feel like when we go to solder this, we should just 90 the board. Everything is like going the opposite direction. Or not the opposite, but the oh, okay. I get why they did it that way. That's wild, though. I think that's it's always a funny criticism on nonlinear circuits is how his traces look. I can't defend him. I'm like, yeah, that's fucking insane. But can't argue with results. They don't listen. They don't care. Oh wait, look at that. There's one that's up and down. That's isn't he a critter? Dude, another BC. Okay, so I have the 857s. Man, homeboy keeps using them match pairs. I'm into it. I'm I'm digging the match pairs. It's just I gotta go get more, I guess. Different types. Oh, I know what I was gonna get earlier, and all right. Hope I can remember when I go grab my coffee. And there's the coffee timer. All right, be right back. All right. Now we're firing on all four cylinders. Well, we have the potential for it anyways. Honestly, it'll probably still be missing. Misfiring and flooding the carburetor. Oh my god. I could do something with that song, like make it into a hat or something. So I can just wear it. Oh, we don't need the Suxor 9000 on anymore. Wunderbar. Wunderbar. Let's go. Keep going. 100 Ks. Everyone's favorite K. It's not special though, which is maybe a speaking to how popular it is, considering it's not a special K. It's just 100 K. Pardon me. It meant to be a fart. Came out a cough. Would have been way funnier the other way. Sorry. Oh, look at all those 220s. Oh, that's what it's for. That's why there's so many 220s. Oh, the cat unfurls his whiskers to reveal another cat. Or there you go, Chuggo. This is just fun to try to read. I like the crystallization that formed. I guess that's what that is. The layers and layers of flux. A beautiful random pattern appears. Chaos in a beautiful shapely form. All right. 100. God damn it. Sorry guys, I'm all lost in thought lately. Could be all the peyote. And the quaaludes. Fucking ludes. Fucking ludes. Uh-oh. Do we not have enough? Or do we have exactly enough? We'll never know. Boink. Okay, I think we nailed it. We nailed something. Hopefully it was it. It'd be bad if it was something else. Yo, too big. How you doing? Not much, mate. Just enjoying a Saturday. Enjoying being back at home. Really, I've been gigging for the last couple months, and it's been, I don't know, kind of intense. So I've just haven't been able to take care of a lot of stuff at home, and now I'm finally home and relaxing a little bit, but really trying to make sure I TCB, take care of business, and get stuff settled, or not settled, but situated, fixed. I cleaned up here in the studio a little bit the last couple of days, and we're gonna get a new workbench in here. I'm basically waiting on some checks from some gigs, but once I get like really just one more check, I'll be happy. Once I get that other check, I can kind of exhale. And I was going to spend that on a new workbench for the area that we're in, and it'll be a standing work area, but I was going to get a drafting chair, which is kind of those tall chairs, so I can go back and forth between the two, and it's just got a ton of features. It's super, super heavy duty, so Rock of Gibraltar steady, and not terribly expensive for what it is. It's gonna be a little bit of a financial owie, but it'll be a great investment, I think. Checks in the mail. Exactly, they're always in the mail. Well, what's funny is the people I'm waiting on this payment for. They already got me for one, and I'm trying to get paid for this older one, and then it's just like two or three. They're all crisscrossing, and I'm like, once they all pay out, it should all pay out at the same time, and it's just gonna be, it's like when you get back pay on like a check or something, like, oh, we were supposed to retroactively, and then you get like a nice little bonus. That's kind of what it's gonna be like. But yeah, beyond that, we've been working on Space Station. I did a little bit of work on that yesterday to get like the new stuff in and the old stuff out, and we're pretty much done. We got some parts order to come in, and I've got one more thing that will fill the whole thing up. I have to order it though, but at least this iteration will be complete, and then we can go through, add, subtract, divide, all that. Peter, certainly soothing. Ah, certainly soothing. That's super. Why we got the name, Super Soldering Science Scenarios. Some say that that's super, but don't do that. It's fun to do that voice. My wife, Mrs. Heresy, she does not let me do that voice when we're eating out. Like we go to dinner, and I pull up the menu and I go, "Hey, look, babes, there's a sizzling sirloin, succulently prepared by our chef." There's not even an S in chef. Are you sure? Sure about that? Oh shit, dog. It's a slightly different format from the usual stream. Normally we're soldering and I'm screaming at the top of my lungs as if I'm in horrific pain. I didn't test well. A lot of complaints. But you know, you always get the emails or the people that are the maddest. But, you know, a lot of their stuff made sense to me. And I'm like, all right, well, maybe I'll just try thinking about how disgustingly mean and fucked up penguins are. And just solder to those thoughts. No, you go over here. Yeah. Oh, man, everything wants to jump. Come on, David Lee Roth. Yeah. You're gonna make these middle ones a real pain in the ass to do later, though. Hope you know that, jackass. They don't care. I think that's where we failed them. Really. I wonder if we should switch over to the knife tip. We haven't done knife tip in a while. In fact, I think I've been doing J tip for like the last 6 months. I haven't switched it at all. Whoa there, little donkey. Oh, 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 no, 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 no. Oh, shit. Nope. There. Yep. Alright. We're nearing the end of these. Afterwards, we'll have a very erotic strip cheese. Very erotic. The thing dip out? No? Okay. No! Just. Ah, you bastard. Oh, I hate you. I think my coffee would be ready though by now. Should be drinkable maybe? Oh my god. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, getting solder on these other pins is gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and it's gonna happen a lot. And it's gonna happen often. Oh shit. I didn't mean to switch to that camera. It's kind of a good one to go to though if you want something cool. Alright. Well, let's see the coffee. It feels pretty warm to me. Not bad, actually. I can take it. Actually, really good. I can't remember who it was in chat that recommended this coffee, but it's really, I really dig it. It's just like, it's just good. Doesn't, I'd love some remarkable coffee, but this is pretty damn close. I should put another bundle in the old shopping cart here. Because I think I got it from Amazon. Let me see. Let me do a little research here. Coffee. I don't know how to spell that word. There it is. Yeah, I bought this bag back in December. I'm gonna buy it again. No, I don't want to do that. I just want. Yeah, it's like $7.50 for this coffee, and it's just I don't know. It's just a medium roast whole bean, but it's honestly pretty good. If you guys like, here, let me give you. I'll give you a little Amazon link there if you want. I don't know if I could do that in chat or in YouTube. Let's see. Hey, I can in YouTube. Neat. Hey, Synthcat, welcome in, mate. Good to see everyone. Good to see you, Big Brew. Oh yeah. You like my coffee cup here? And here you can't see it very well. Let me switch over to the other camera. Yeah. And on the other side, though, the side I'm looking at, Hako in Japanese. Oi. And honestly, this is the mug I've been missing my whole life. It's perfect for my French press. Like, I can fit like 2 big O glasses in there from the French press. Before, with regular cups, I have to do like 3.5. I end up dumping out like almost a cup of coffee, it seems like, but and usually it gets cold by then too. It's a really damn good mug. I'm was not expecting it, and I'm super happy that it happened that way. All praise the mug and its generosity and kindness. How you doing, Synthcat? Hope things are going scrum-diddly-umptious for you. You got your, well, since you're a synth cat, that means you hope you have good catnip, you know? Had some good catnip in your synthing world. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking. That metaphor was pretty weak to begin with, and then I just kept driving it on and on until finally I drove it into the ground, like so. Things are cruising along nicely. Hayes, I've had much success with whole bean coffee. I pour some beans in a cup and add boiling water, but it's just not very strong. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I grind mine, like, you know, like normal. Well, that came out wrong, but you know what I mean. I was doing pre-ground, but this coffee only comes that way in whole beans, and it is a little bit fresher. It's a little bit yummier. I could definitely. I haven't tried pre-ground of the same brand or whatever, but I used to do it that way for a really long time. But then my coffee grinder turned into a weed grinder, and then became a weed. It never went back to the coffee, and because then you'd have like coffee in your weed and weed in your coffee, which you know, it only works kind of one way. I don't know if you've tried to light coffee beans, but they don't spark like you would want them to. It's very, very annoying. All right, I think all these are gonna be up, down. I don't know, we'll find out. There's 120. Oh, you know what I should do? Let's get the other value in here. It's 120, and then the other one's 200. Let me do both values, so that way we don't have to talk about it that much. Got to keep the sensitivity recognizing everything, selling some gear as well. Oh, nice. The cleansing and oh fuck, what am I trying to say here? Never mind. I'm gonna give up on trying to say what I was trying to say. It's just not gonna come out right. That's nice. I'm kind of in a similar boat with a bunch of things as well, so let's go. Let's get that. Yeah, I've been thinking lately on a bunch of different little things. I'm like, I think I'm going to cut this out. I don't really find value in it anymore. Just all kinds of things. I'm like, yeah, I really need to. It's just taking up space. But and trying to, I need to get some money together too. The Mrs. Heresy really, 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 I could go on for a while, but you get the point. Really wants a new home. She likes our home. We've been here for like 15 years. But we've kind of outgrown it. And it's starting to almost be a hindrance. Part of it is the streaming. Since I've taken up that, it kind of eats up a lot of what was left in the house as a little tiny room. So the solution that I can find that would be the cheapest without me having to go rent property and just watch that money disappear. Oh my gosh, look at all this flux. Man, you'd almost think that was like going to get you high or something. And anyway, so I'd like to do that, but the issue is good old-fashioned money. So I was like, well, what if I cut a bunch of fat off of the budget here that I just don't need anymore? And I've been doing it over the years. Like, we got rid of cable completely. We had it for a little while because there was like some usefulness, but then eventually I was like, I'm good. You know what? If we ever really miss that, we'll use OTA or, eventually I found Plex, and I've just been using Plex to kind of fill the void that broadcast TV has left. And it's fine. Oh shit, I think I put the wrong value on that one. Nope, that's right. Okay, maybe I didn't. I'll go back over, I'll double check them. I found a lot of interesting things. Like I have a lot of computer parts from like the early aughts, like 2004, 2005, 2006. And I was looking to see, I have all these motherboards, and I was like, man, I wonder, I was going to e-waste them, but I was like, I wonder if there's any value in them, like if anybody really wants these. And I look online, and people are selling those boards for basically the price I paid for them ages ago. And I'm like, that would be slick if I could sell these boards for even a fraction of what I paid for them. So, but it's a big process, and I don't know, like, it's easier, it would be, I would feel better if I could test the boards, and I think I could get a little bit more money rather than selling them as is, but I don't know if I even want to fuck with that. I have a couple of machines laying around that I think I can bring to life and get that going. But that would be some good money. I'd at least be able to make, from all the used computer stuff I have, best case scenario, at least $1,000 or so. Worst case scenario, at least $500, $800. And that's like, I don't know, that, yeah, I guess that'd be profit. I have no idea about, other caveats. Baloo! Good day, mate. Good to see ya. Hope you're Hope you're doing well, dude. There's been some good and some bad shit going on these days. It's kind of a bummer. So I'm just I'm wishing everybody well. I know wishes are pretty ineffectual, but that's all I got right now. Hit me up in a month. I might have something else. Nah, that joke is dumb. It doesn't make any sense. Well, I'm upright. Well, there you go, mate. It's better than nothing. Alright, I missed a 200K somewhere. Honestly, kind of want to go over this whole shit show again, because... Oh, man, my ear. Because it's... Well, it's a shit show. Well, anyways, I'm glad you're doing well, mate. Oh, I don't know if you already knew about this. They posted it in the Discord, but there's like another Australia-based, in West Australia-based too, synth maker, other than nonlinear circuits. I can't remember the name. I'd have to look it up again. But I was kind of laughing when they were like, "Hey, check this out. You know, they're kind of like nonlinear circuits." And I start doing some digging, and I'm like, "Dude's in Perth. What the fuck is going on over there? Is there something in the water that's like, hey, I think I'll be an engineer. I think I'll make synthesizers. What's in the water? I don't know. I don't think there's anything in the water." Yeah, I can't find the other 200. I don't know where it is. It's probably right under my nose. Oh well, we have it here. If we find it, we find it. If we don't, I'll cry. An ocean of tears. Oh my gosh. I don't know if you guys ever watched this show called The Detroiters. It's oh, I'm forgetting his name now. It's the I Think You Should Leave guys. Detroiters cast. There we go. Tim Robinson and Sam Richardson. They it was like a 2-season show on Comedy Central, and I discovered it after I started watching I Think You Should Leave, and I thought that was just some of the craziest comedy, and I started following more of Tim Robinson stuff, and I found the Detroiters, and I watched that, and it's a pretty good show. I'm disappointed it didn't last longer. It's way more conventional than a lot of the other comedy. So I would argue that it's a little like, if you thought I Think You Should Leave was a little bit too weird for you, but you still kind of laughed at some of it, then the Detroiters might be like a more up your alley, because it's a little bit more conventional jokes and plots and things like that. Really, the humor is Tim and Sam's like interactions, because they're just like like the best friends. They're like super best friends, but it's so weird. Like in the story or in the show, Tim is married to Sam's sister, and Sam and his sister, they like always like they just yell at each other, and they're just like mean siblings to each other, even though they're adults. And that I don't know. It's a funny show. I don't know where I was going with that, but I watched like the whole 2 seasons again, like the last 2 nights. I have to get some more coffee. Hopefully Wednesday I get to hang out with a fellow shrimper from the Golden Shrimp Guild. That's what I'm talking about. Not someone that's in the shrimping industry. There's not a lot of shrimping industry in a landlocked state like Arizona, which is, I mean, kind of common sense. You'd literally have to have some sort of mental problem, or not know geography or science or anything, and think, hey, Arizona's got good shrimping industry. But the Golden Shrimp Guild is like a music collective, by the way. And they live over in Tucson, so they're not up here all the time, but I think they have car maintenance that they come up here for. And we were supposed to hang out or not, they kind of called me that day, and I was like, bad day. But they said they had to come back, and I was like, oh, well, now that I know, let's throw rocks at train cars. We do have train cars that come through. We're not fucking savages here in Arizona. Actually, we leave savages alone. We definitely don't fuck them. That just seems... Hey! I found the other 200. I knew it would find its way. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. Everything's fine. Oh yeah. This is okay. Oh yeah, this is great. Oh yeah. Let's just keep going. Yeah, this is fine. Oh yeah. Okay. All right, now it's gone. I'm like missing a resistor. It was here, and now it's not. I don't think it's in the solder. but I don't see it. On here, I don't know where it went. Weird. Is it? Oh shit, it's still stacked. It's still stacked. Oh my god. That's hilarious. That's the only downside, really, to the a microscope like this, is you have no depth perception, which isn't often a big issue, but every now and then, it's a big issue. Okay, so you come off. Oh, no, not you too, buddy. Oh, okay. You go here. You come off. You go here. Oh my god. That was a little bit of a pain in the ass there. Let me reload my coffee cup here. Mystery solved. Yes, we'll get Robert Stack on here. Was the resistor hiding out this whole time? Or was it using an imposter? These and more will solve on Unsolved Mysteries. I just remembered something really funny. This one cat I know, he was like, he had like a 20 amp service put in his house so that he could plug his computers in and everything like that, and he wouldn't have to worry. Which is, honestly, I would have just done another 15 rather than pay for a 20 service. Or, because it's the cable's the same, the wire's the same. Well, actually, I don't know if that's true. I can't remember now. Either way, he's like, I keep throwing the breaker. And I'm like, how do you keep throwing the breaker? What do you have plugged into this circuit? And he's like, my computer. And I'm like, that can't trip your breaker. You need 2 of those things to even get close. And he's like, well, I have a server that runs 2. And I'm like, oh. Is that it? Just a server and a computer? No. Because then I have a hypersonic cleaner and a hot plate. And I was like, bro, every one of those things would be best on its own circuit. Plugging any, any of that combination of 3 into any of that is going to trip your breaker. It's way too much goddamn current. I was like, a hot plate is an induction. It's a short. It's just a... Same thing with the heating coil for a cleaner. Those things take up a ton of juice. I just kind of laughed for a while and then had to explain all that. And I thought it was crazy because I don't know. It kind of surprises me sometimes. I'm like, this is pretty basic shit. Like, I would think everybody would know that if you plug a hairdryer, a blender, and a sous vide machine or an air fryer all into the same circuit, it's not going to take it. Like, every one of those things is like 12 to 1800. Like, all of them are 4 digits. You know, all of them are over 1,000 watts. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I just have nothing positive now. Let me try this vape pen. This guy isn't burning out, and he's so clean and full. Have a little smoke off before we start in on the 51s. We've got 18 51s on here. And then we have 4 27s. We're going to put all that. Well, yeah. Might as well. We'll do the 27s. We'll put them off to the side. We just need Zex. No, quad. Quad damage. Finish him. You're damned if you do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I just need 10. Okay. For a grand total of 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, a couple more dabs. I'm just a little teeny tiny calm before the storm. Soldering storm. That's good coffee. Ooh, I have an idea here. Wonder if this would work. It does. All right, how do I save that? So I was thinking about this kind of yesterday and a little bit this week. After we're kind of at a, not necessarily stopping, but a slowing down spot for space station, and we could spend a little bit more time exploring space station, because we just went through a lot of nonlinear stuff. I don't know. I think it might be a waste of time to do it right now, but I could probably make a shopping cart of all the stuff minus the FM operators that I want to get right now or that I'm missing. And I think that would be like maybe $700-800 worth of PCBs and panels, which is like 10 or 12 or 14. I mean, it might some of these things are kind of big, so it might be a little bit more than that, but I think we're maybe 2 dozen modules left. I don't know. Now I'm actually I think I'm going to do just that. Let's just make a shopping cart. Let me clear out the shopping cart I have. It's just a bunch of that. So let's do this really quick because honestly, I would be curious what it would cost to finish off. And these are just things that I want, like the Wang Num and the Number Wang. I don't want those right now. I'll get those later. The stuff that I don't understand that I really want that looks cool. Okay, so statues. That's one I would like to get. We'll throw that in the shopping cart. PCB and panel. Only $38. That's a screaming deal. Thank you, Screaming Demon. We have... I don't have Spasm. I think I kind of want it. You know what? I don't. I'm going to hold off on that one. Same with the Signum, the Chat Noir. Just the stuff that I feel like I could use. The Sieg, I want that. PCB and panel. We have that. Have all that. Have all that. I kind of do want this. This just seems interesting to me, but it's kind of... It could easily be cut from the team. Genie, Giant Bono. What is this again? Oh, this kind of sounds cool. Yeah, let's just throw it in there. This ain't cheap, though. Look at that. 45 pesos. We've got that. Flipper Chaos, don't care. Or not interested right now. Kind of want that envelope follower. It's kind of a really simple circuit, if I remember right. But it would be... I like the idea that you could... Like, this is for a guitar, right? Like, you could put an instrument in here, right? Buchla easel, obviously a few changes. A giant pot rather than a high-low gate. It is wrongfully sensitive to expensive EF that works with nicely with the regular microcontroller. A quarter-inch jack connects to a switch to the 3.5 input. The output are preamp 20x gain envelope. So if I'm understanding that correctly, the outputs are preamp. Wait, but I could put like a... Oh, you know what? Fuck it. It's good enough. I don't 100% get it, so I want it even more. We got all that. I don't have this dual LFO, but I really like this more. Is there any benefit to this that is the only thing that would make it interesting? And I'm not that interested. I'd rather have more of these than that. We've got all of this. I don't have this digital filter. I don't know. I'm kind of interested in it. Let's just toss it in. Because filters are cool no matter what. This one probably sounds really, really harsh and mean. I don't need to delay no more because I got the delay no more 3. Chopper, not right now. Bools, I forgot what this is. It's like a hybrid between the NLC Quad Logic module and the Sauce of Unts. There are 4 inputs driving, changing logic gates. Yeah, it kind of sounds like I need this. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I need this. Alright, how did I miss the cowbell one? I kind of want the Beat Freak, but I kind of want the other one more. But Balter is, what is this again? It's a dual gate. It's a gate delay. Yeah, I kind of want that. Any type of low voltage delay is awesome. I want this filter very badly. PCB white panel. Boom. Cowbell, I have a fever, and the only cure. Know how to go. He's like, gentlemen, I went to the doctor. He said I had a fever, and the only cure was more cowbell. Oh, no, I didn't pass it. I guess it's further up? I don't know. I thought it was more. Because I always fall for the joke. You know what? Maybe the joke's outsmarting me. Let's see. We have this, but we have it for Jamtown. The 8-bit cipher, I'm actually very much curious about. So we definitely want PCB. Where is that? PCB white panel. There it is. Use the studio space. I fucked that up. Move around. Use the studio space. Can't do my walk-ins now. I don't know what's up. It's ruined. I'm very sad. Stooges. What was this again? Contains an individual jerk chaos circuit. I kind of already have. I'm good. What was product? I kind of wanted this. Wave folder VCA. Hells yeah. Look at that puppy dog. Where's PCB? There it is. And white panel. Add. Oh, cute puppy dog. Mr. Pink Nose. Or Mrs. Pink Nose. Actually, I don't really know. Didn't catch the dog's name. Yup. We're getting this because it's just funny named, really. Now, it's actually, I'm very curious with that, how that works. The Stachaos, I'd like to get as well. And then Intimacy would be nice to have. It's like a kind of a EQ sort of thing. It's got like an overdrive circuit, so. I think I want the Let's Bronze Up too. Yeah, head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Yeah, we need this in our lives. PCB white panel. The Beat Freak. Need that in my life. No, I don't want B-stock. Ah, you son of a bitch. Why is it sometimes alphabetized, sometimes not? Yeah, that's right. Feel free to really explore the studio space. I'm a cock of the walk. What was it, Rick? I can't remember the guy's. He was supposed to be. The Kingmaker. Sandy Freckles. I forgot what this was. Was it a ring mod? Entrepreneur called Dick Smith who ran H. Oh God, this is so fun. Now we're good. I remember this story. Frizen. I don't know if I want Frizen or not. What is Frizen? This is a Chaos module. I'm good on my Chaos modules at the moment. I've got quite a bit. I don't want too many because I'll have more Chaos than what I know what to do with. Any sunbathers in the chat? So this has got to come, but I think I might just order it locally, but we'll just throw it in there just to prove a point. Because we're basically, this is all the stuff that I'd like, and we need to be finished. For, you know, and that's not even its final form, you know. The ultimate plan with Space Station that I have is to outgrow that case, get a giant case. I found a place that, I found someone that makes case. I just want to talk to them and see if I can get it without the power supply. Because I have my own power supply, and it'll save me like hundreds and hundreds of dollars if I don't buy theirs. And if they send it flat pack. Anyways, I want to get that. And then we've got the Splish, we got the George. And the plan is to basically fill it out in a finished format. Like, this thing needs 5 of these modules. This, you know, and 4 of these, and we're good. And then have that all kind of arranged and just kind of have a finished nonlinear circuits, space station, mission control. And it would have all the modules, well, nearly all the modules that he offers. I might still get, at the end of that, I may just go ahead and get what's left over. There's a few modules I don't really, they're old, early stuff. It's mostly through hole. And he has better versions of it now, so I'm in really no hurry to do those. Oh yeah. Let's see. Isolate. Oh yeah, this is a stereo kind of intimacy. I kind of want that too, so we're gonna do that guy. I think we cracked 1,000. I feel like we're there. Moldy Rapture VCO. I want that ASAP. The name, you sold me with the name. It's like Salvador Dali. Like, great paintings. But have you checked out those fucking names? That's where the real fun begins. Logorrhea. Is that a cure for diarrhea? No. It's another chip, basically, a logic chip converted into a Euro rack. It keeps doing that. And then we want a pseudo. That's the newest one. The 10 horn or 10 teardrop VCF. And last but not least, fast and bulbous VCF. What is this again? This module's it's a 2140. That's cool. I love that he has stuff in with these chips. These SSI chips are really, really cool. They're basically modern reproductions of these older SSM chips. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think? We got 24 modules in there. I'm gonna say it's $1,100. All right, we're gonna do Price is Right. Price is Right. Whoever gets closest without going over wins the showcase showdown. All right, so we got 24 modules in there. You all saw the prices individually. Some of you might have been adding them up in your heads, and you're really going to win, and that's going to freak out Rob Ronnie. I'm going to freak him out bad. I say 1,100. Anyone wants to challenge, anyone wants to go ahead. If not, I'll find out if I'm right. Oh my God, this coffee is delicious. No one? Oh man. Break my heart. Oh yeah, it was legendary producer Bruce Dickinson, the cock of the walk, the king. No one? Oh, okay. All right, let's go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Way better than I was expecting. Way better than I don't know if that's tariffs inducing or not, but I know it. I know that's a lot of money, but honestly, so the way that these modules work out that I've noticed as a continuing pattern is so you look at so we go to I keep grabbing the wrong mouse. So fast and bulbous, it's $40 for the PCB and panel. Let's go to yeah, we'll just do that one. I'm trying to find something else, but we'll prove it again. So, oh, it's God damn it, I can't. So, this module is $40. What I've found is that number is almost identical to what it's going to cost you in parts. So if it's $40, it's another $40 for parts, and you're out for the whole thing for $80 plus or minus shipping. And here's an example. So these pots, if you're buying them one at a time, they're I think they're about $1. Let's check real quick. They're tubes and more. We can go to them. We can go to the Sunghoi. I think it's Sunghoi. How you pronounce it? Yeah, Sunghoi. So they're about $1. Honestly, they're that's some good prices. They used to be higher than that. All right, so they're about $1. Oh wait, where were we? There we are. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These switches are a little bit more expensive. To keep it easy, ooh, 0 day _3. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up and get down because there ain't no cloud in this here town. We got 0 day _3301 coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Let's G to the O. Let me give you a shout out here. Oh. Yes. I can only do one thing at a time, so hold on. See, I can't even hit the keys right. That's a terrible day. Did it work? There it is. Zero Day, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to this fine weekend? Pull up your stream here. I'm not following you. What is your channel about? What do y'all do? I am curious. Welcome in, Raiders. We are an electronics channel. We're all about soldering. And getting people into soldering, getting people into making and building electronic stuff. We mostly do audio stuff, but we have like consoles. I have like a couple of Game Gears and Game Boy Colors that I need to order the parts so I can finish the project. I've just been lazy. Stream way too long. I do ethical hacking. Oh, cool. Let me follow you then. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. There's a couple of streamers I've gotten into that do that kind of stuff, and it's just fascinating. It's really fun too, just to swing in and ask like basic, different security questions, like, "Hey, is this really like effective?" Well. Well, that's awesome. We're working on, like I said, we mostly do audio stuff. We're working on who's the new follow, by the way? Oh, Zero Day, they followed us. Thank you so much, mate. Am I saying the name right, by the way? Is that how it is pronounced, since I am a noob to all of this at the moment? Awesome. So if you kind of saw behind me there earlier, we've got this modular synth back here, and that guy's called Jamtown. He's not on, otherwise he'd be flashing a lot of lights. It'd be cool. But we're working on a new one that we started back in like August, and that guy is called Space Station. And Space Station is all modules and all little units from one designer. This guy out of Australia named, excuse me, I'm gonna burp. This guy out of Australia named Nonlinear Circuits. His real name's Andrew. I think his last name's fake. Andrew F. He's a remarkably just inventive and really fun designer of Eurorack modules and synths. All the stuff is open source. It's all DIY. You could find people that have made it in advance and so forth, but it's not going to be sold at Sweetwater or anything like that. So it's like the other unit behind me, let me go back to that. So this guy, it's just kind of a hodgepodge of different Eurorack modules. The module synths here, they like here. It's so confusing to see the delay there. So like here's one module, and it does a very common function. Everyone would recognize this. This is a clock divider. It's not 100% done. It usually has lights. There's a finished one in the rack right now. But what it'll do is you can take a pulse signal that's coming in at 100 cycles, let's say, 100 hertz, and it'll divide it. So you can have one output that's 50 hertz, one output that's 25, etc., so on and so on. This one divides down to 256, which makes it pretty damn cool, because most out there stop at 8 division. Some do 32 division, and it's like, woo! This one stomps a mud hole by doing 256. It also does odd number division on the side. We have 3, 1.5, 2.55, 3.5, and 7. So you have odd number divisions, and you can integrate that into it however you want. And that's a really big tear off, though, because it doesn't really make sense of what the unit is. I like to compare it to guitar pedals. If you ever gotten a guitar, or music like that, or you ever had more than one pedal, you kind of notice that, if I plug it in this way, you get this sound. If I plug it in this way, it gets that sound. It kind of changes the tone of your instrument. It's kind of what's going on here, but it's like at this insane level. Because not only do you have that audio signal flow to deal with, you have all these controlling, it's control voltage is what it's called. You have all these control voltages that can change these values, change the knobs. And it's not physically turning the knobs, but it is changing the value of them so that you can have different things moving it. A real common one is like a sequencer that's sending out different notes or different voltages to step through. And random things, there's things that make sine waves, different, sine, triangle, saw, all these different waveforms. Those can control. In the instance with the clock divider, the most common thing is you'll have all these modules and they need a common clock to sync to. So you'll have something that will generate a high-speed pulse. It doesn't have to be super high speed. Usually it's under, 2 hertz. It's usually slower than that. But you'll have this clock pulse, and then everything will go into the divider and sync from that. So if you have drums or a sequencer and you want everything to, step through at the same time, or at least together in some way, that would be a common way to make that happen. Anyways, I'm kind of rambling. I drank a lot of coffee really fast, so feels good. I'm not a big coffee drinker either. Not since last time. But like I said, we're all into soldering, so feel free if you have any questions about what we're doing, how we're doing. The way I solder is asinine, so don't do it that way. My method is highly dumb. And I know it. I mean, I get it. Like, I know it's stupid. I'm the one that made it stupid. But yeah, when y'all were coming in, we were just taking a quick little break before we started soldering in. We've got that case, the space station, we're adding more in. We just went through and kind of figured out how much it was going to cost to get PCBs and front panels for it. And which is kind of nearing the end of this project. I think it's going to take another year. Or maybe not. Yeah, it's been, when we started in August or July? Let's say August. So we started in August. We're already about 8 months out, I guess. So we're almost into 9. I would say well, if money was no object, it would be, 3 months. But I have to pace stuff out a little bit so that it's not such a financially giant pill to swallow. But I don't know, maybe 6 months, maybe another 9 I don't think we've got another 9. We went through the hardest part, which was getting the beginning of that guy going. Now it's kind of coast. I should get a new soldering station. Had mine since I was a teen. There's quite a few years. Here's my take with soldering stations and so forth. if the tip is in decent shape and the iron gets hot, like it can get nice and hot, and I know that's subjective. I can give literal numbers for what that would be, but as long as it's hot and you can melt solder fairly easily and quickly, then that's a good iron. That's fine. They don't really I don't know. I'm sure it kind of wears out. I've never really had one. The one we have here. So I have a Hakko FX 888, and that's a real common $100, little over $100, give or take, iron, and it's great. Veller has a very similar one, very similar price point. Both of them are fantastic. I've put about 4,000 hours on this iron because I'm usually streaming and I could just take my hours from that. It's probably closer to 5,000 hours now, and I haven't had any problem with the pencil. Like the tip still gets nice and hot, so it hasn't worn out or anything like that. Honestly, I have zero complaints about it. We were talking the other day, I'd like to upgrade it though, but I'm kind of slow to do it because the point of the stream is like, everything I'm doing here, you can do. You don't need really expensive equipment or anything like that. And, even when there is stuff that's a little bit pricey, I'm like, well, here's like a cheaper way to get by with that. So getting a $1,500 soldering station seems like kind of a betrayal. So here's a thing that I've learned on iron tips that I'll throw out there. So I use the brush, and at first I thought the brush was bad, like it would mess up the tip. No, what's killing the tip is like leaving it to get oxidized. So the way that my method that I operate when I'm soldering and everything is I'll be soldering, blah blah blah, and I'll get a whole bunch of solder on my iron, and then I'll put it in the holster like that. And then when I go to solder, I'll take it out, stab it clean, and then I'll start working. And the reason is because you kind of want to leave solder on that tip, and if you power it down, it's going to harden on there, and it protects it. The combination of doing those two things has allowed me to not have to replace a tip ever. And I've put thousands of hours on these tips. I don't know, there's at least 1,000 hours on that J tip. I pulled my glasses up earlier because I was trying to see something, and I noticed like it still looks amazing. It's a little roughed up on the top. I could definitely do a better job cleaning that, but the business end, the actual part that matters, just looks great. So I'm passing that on. That was a big game changer. Before that, I never did it, and I would just use the sponge, and I really didn't bother to leave it coated in solder or anything. I didn't know any better, and I would replace tips like all the time. Started doing it this way once I got the Hakko because it had a nice little tip stabber. Haven't had to replace a tip since. One other factor, though, I was using an off-brand. It was Arroyo or whatever that company is, and this is Hakko. But to be fair, that company, the Arroyo or whatever, I mean, I was buying tips, replacement tips. They're not and it wasn't from Amazon. It was from Fry's, but they're not the worst, is what I'm getting at. They're definitely not as good as Veller or Hakko, but they're definitely not like some weird no-name brand. They've been doing it for a long time. They make a fairly reasonable product. Mine died, incidentally, Stupid voltage regulators for the tip died. Yeah. Yeah, if it can't get the solder, so sometimes you can season it. Like I've gotten brand new tips. Like I usually just use I really don't use any of these tips in here. They're absolute trash, but I love the holder. The ones I actually use, you can tell because they're discolored. But I did try to get one of these working. I think it was this conical, and I do what I call seasoning, and I would just like throw solder all over it and stab it in some flux, and then hit it with the brass brush, like stab it with the brush, and do that over and over like 10, 20 times. And after a while, like solder would kind of stick to it better, and it started to get better and better. But I mean, you use like 10 feet of solder to do that. It's not fucking worth it to me. It's like, I think I'm gonna pay $4 more for the brand tip. Like what? Let me see. Oh man, this coffee is almost gone. Oh shit. No, nope, nope, nope. Let me see. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, it was this. Actually, it was this particular iron. Velleman, not Arroya. Velleman. Yeah, Velleman, not Arroya. That's exactly. I recognize that now. Yeah, I used to buy these all the time, and but back then I was just using a sponge to clean it, and I never was leaving solder on it or doing anything like that, and they would pit really fast and get little pits and cavities on the side. And then, yeah, you would only find like a certain section of the iron that would hold solder. The rest wouldn't do shit. Um, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's it. That was what I was trying to remember. So yeah, you can get this stuff called tip tinner, and it's basically like an acid that you can use to use on the tip, and that will help season it. Like I was talking about. That I forgot about that part. I can't find. I don't know where my tip tinner is. I think I lost it, and I really haven't had to use it because the Hakka ones are fine. I don't think that coffee is any good. Let me see. No, no, it's gross. All right. Oh, that was fun. Give me just a second, mates. I'm gonna put this away so Mrs. Heresy is happy. Shouldn't see my big coffee mess. Oh shit. All right, so All right. Use the restroom really quick. All right, let me catch up with chat here. By my hubby's soldering station right now. Oh, great. Nice. Nice. My missus hasn't never got into soldering. But whatever. I think that's for the good. No shit. Let's see. I used to just say sponge. It worked better forever. It's perfect. Well, I mean, do whatever works for you. Yeah. I had this exact same unit. Let me pull this up. This is funny to me. So this is in kroners. But I had this exact same unit for like years and years. I don't think my handle was blue, but I had that. And I just did the sponge. I never did the tip. And yeah, I had to replace tips on this all the time. Yeah, this collar unscrews and this comes off, and then there's the tip on that. And that's how you swap it out. Do what works, but I recommend getting one of those little brass tip cleaners, and like I said, trying to have it so that it's, unless you're using it, it's got, solder on it. It's coated in solder in some way so that it's rejuvenating. And you might get, I think your mileage will be better. Because I don't think the tip is made of any different material or anything like that would cause it, to be inferior, in any way, that it would cause it to do that kind of stuff. I think it's all the same, but I don't know, I could be wrong. But I'll tell you one thing, I haven't had to buy, I just have the 3 tips, and I've never bought anything else, and I'm loving it. It's liberating not to be in debt to the tipper. Just a second here. I got 2751. I gotta catch back. When I started using brass mess to clean that, it went unusable. Oh, so when you use the brass brush, it would cause issues for you. Interesting. Well, it could be the materials. I don't really know. I really don't know for certain. But if you do get a Hacko and you go that route, I would absolutely recommend using the brush and what I'm suggesting, because I have great results, and I know a lot of other people that use the exact same setup. They do the exact same thing, and they all have great results. So maybe it's just with the Hacko tips. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's different to the Velleman tips. I don't know. If mine still worked, I'd give it a shot. But it died. I think I threw it away. Gave it to a dumpster. Well, mine fell apart when I used the, it just seemed inevitable, maybe. I don't know. Cheap AliExpress one. Yeah, that's a long link. Yeah. Those are, I buy mine from Hacko. They sell them in bags of 6. I don't know how much they cost. Let me see. Now I'm curious. Amazon. Let me look at my old order. I think it was Hacko. I need to buy another set, so. Yeah, there we go. Brass brushes. Oh yeah, it is time. So let's do buy again. How much? Oh no, no! I don't want to look at the order itself. I just want $16 for 5 of them, which is very expensive. I agree, but I have 0 complaints, so I'm just gonna pay the piper. It was. I think it went up. Honestly, I don't remember it being that high. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere you could shorten that link to. Normally, like if there's like a question mark in that, you can usually you can dismiss everything after it. But that just looks like one big ass string. That's pretty amazing, honestly. And terrifying. For the Amazon? Yeah. Sure. I just closed it, but let me pull it back up real quick. What the fuck? Oh. Derp. Make sure that's the right thing real quick. Yeah. So that's just a Twitch affiliate link, but or Amazon, I mean. But much more expensive, but I'm cool with it. Like I don't mind. I know sometimes there's just things there's certain consumables, I guess you could say, in the business, and I'm just kind of like, you know what? I'm just gonna pay it. Sometimes it's just better to do that than try to hunt for a substitution that's gonna work or whatever. Because I don't know, Hacko's Japanese. Japan, pretty good standards. All right. Well, at least we found the chip that has the 27s all over it. If I can flip this guy around, there we go. Oh, shit. Wants to fight. Alright, the rest is going to be 51s, and they're all going to be flanking these TLO 74s. Hoorah! Oops. Had it flipped around the wrong way. Boom. Bop. Boom. Oh, we never did the 120. Maybe I should do some soldering here. I think I missed that guy. I mean, I don't miss him. Well, maybe a little bit, but you know, that was a long time ago, and I've done a lot of growing. I'm a different person than when I first met that resistor. I don't think there's any going back. Yeah. I totally get it too. Like the price difference. Hacko really jacks up the price. They have a tip cleaner. They have a newer one that's a little bit less expensive, but they have like a one that was like $200 or something like that. It was pretty insane for an electrical tip cleaner. Like you put your tip in and a little motor turns and it cleans the tip. Now, mind you, I want one very badly. And they did make a slightly less expensive version of it. But I don't. Let me look. How much was it? Because it was, if I recall, it was still painfully expensive. And I was like, I can't do that. Hacko tip cleaner. Oh, it's just been, there we go. $130 for the robot one. Here, I'll show you guys. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. That thing dumps out again. Whatever.
Arise, chicken, arise.
So there we go. We got that one for $1.30. I think I might get it. There is a knockoff of this though that I think is like $50. So I could do that too. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. It's quite the entanglement. Yeah, that was the other reason I was glad to get rid of the Velman and when I switched over to the Hacko, is I wasn't spending like an extra $100 a year on replacement tips. I was only spending nothing. Actually, I haven't bought tips in years. I was when I was searching my shopping history, I typed in and I saw like, oh yeah, and it was like 2021 or 22 or something like that. I'm like, oh damn. It's back when I used to break dance and wear cool jackets that said "Slice" on the back. I'm only filter for the fan thing bad on. Oh yeah. Yeah, I personally, I'm a fan of, or what I tell a lot of people is like, if you're just doing like tabletop soldering, you're just doing an iron, you just need something to disrupt that smoke so that it doesn't like Cheshire cat or whatever, slide up into your schnoz and give you brain damage. And like, you could just have a fan, something that disrupts that smoke so that it dilutes. Oh geez, that's where they all went. And like I tell people, you can even just get like this is what I did for a while, is I just had a fan off to the side that just blew across my work surface. Not even high or anything, just one of those little tiny fans. and it worked great until it became sentient and decided all humans were its enemy. Oh shit. I grabbed it and I dropped it. Story of my life. Yeah, a stream like you, I thought a PC fan would be nice and quiet too. It was not. Yeah. If you get like one of those little fans, I was using that, and that thing was pretty quiet. And it had like a little roller for the speed and everything, so you could dim it. It wasn't like a click switch. You could speed it up and down. And I think if you cranked up all the way, it was a little bit noisy. But if you rolled it down a little bit, it worked nice. But now I've got Mr. Snuffleupagus here. He's great. He's still a little loud, but it's not too bad. I could make it better if I did a few things. I just haven't done those things. Okay? Get off my back about it, damn it. When we get the new bench, we'll do those things. Because that will actually make it easier once I get the bench. Yeah. It's just a, it's usually just a variable resistor because you're just doing, you're just voltage dividing or just making it and turning it into a voltage divider. The divider. All right, somewhere there it is. All right. Let's solder this in. There's quite a bit here. Oh shit, I picked up like a giant fucking hair or something. It's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I'm gonna get a new workbench. What I have has served its purpose for the last 15, 16 years or so. 17. We're coming up on 17, aren't we? And I feel like it's time to invest a little bit. Let me see, what is it? Bench. Bench Depot. So I'm going to get, let's see, let's go to workbenches. So they have these, where is it? The completed, so this would be a good example. Like, we'll get ESD. We'll do it with the Kennedy, because I kind of like that. And it won't show up here, but black on black. Or maybe I might do gray. I'm going to make this black. And you basically have this workbench. When you buy them, it's just this table, but you can add all this stuff on. And it's a bunch. Here, I got a better idea. Let me go to the virtual builder thing. That's. Yes, here we go. Black. And we're going to do Kennedy. ESD static control. We're going to do the 30 by 60. Right now the table I have is, it's like 24 by 70. So this will be a much, and I have an extension that's built that's another 12 inches. This basically will be the same, but it'll be just one piece. And then we're going to have uprights on there. You can put power into it, so you can have like little power sticks on there on the ends. And we'll go ahead and make it adjustable so I can get my right height, because I am not very tall and I want to make sure I can drop it in proper. I may not need it. I'm going to call them and see if I need it, because I'm like, yo, I'm short. Is this going to work? Do I need the adjusters, or is the, built-in one going to be enough? Then you can get really cool shit like, where's the light? I love the light. So they got this light, but I think I'm going to do this, but I'm going to raise it up so it's at that height. But for some reason, they do it this way. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. And then you can get a shelf, which I think I'm going to have it go much lower. And then you can have this... Hey, Chaser, thank you for joining the Discord. Rock on. And let me see. They have a bottom shelf thing down here. I don't think I'm going to do that, but I might as a footrest, because it might work out better. You can also put LEDs into the shelf, which I think I'm going to do, because that just looks sick. And then you can put a socket on there. Or no, wait. Where's the socket? Now we'll get to a minute. Take that out. You can put a little CPU holder on there. CPU, 3PO. Keyboard tray. Got to put your arms out here. There we go. There's the outputs. You can put USB in there if you wanted to. I don't think I'm going to get this because I kind of already have that. The bin rail, that's what I was looking for. And then you've got a couple other arms. The one thing that's not really shown in here is that you can get a bar for monitor mounting. And I think that's what I have. 2 4Ks, and then I have like a 27 inch. So the 2 33s and a 27, and I want those, the 2 33s to mount into here. But I want to be able to still twist 190 because I play pinball on it, and you can turn the table. Anyways, so that might be a deal breaker, and I may have to mount it into the wall or something. We'll find out. But then the other monitor is going to be over here, and then I'm going to have the tray thing for the laptop that's over here on that side, and that should be pretty good. You can also add these sweet ass drawers in here. Think about a 4x4 on the side, and maybe a 4-6 on the other side. I don't know. But this has been occupying my time for a while, because I really want to have a real workbench. And my IKEA table was great, but it's time to move on. It's time to get a big boy bench. Oh yeah, check us out. You can also put a cabinet in here. It's kind of big though. I don't know if I'm gonna do it, and they're expensive, but luxury is. What material is the top? So you can get different ones. I'm doing this ESD safe. So if you go to, you have all these different materials: plastic, wood, resin, and then you have laminate ESD, which is what we're doing. Oh yeah, there is another ESD that's, what is it, metal, I think? Clean room conductive. So this is like a higher grade, I believe. But we just need this. And just a table, if we did 30 by 60, 451 bucks. And you can see, like, you can really specialize it. This is what you would have like in a factory or something like that. But they do one-offs. So I'm in. Yeah, I believe the light overhead is a dimmable one. If we go to accessories, go here. Overhead aluminum LED light with rocker switch, with dimmer switch. Yeah, that's definitely the way we're rocking. So you can do 60 inches. It's not cheap, but that's fine. I'm not a 60-inch LED strip is gonna be what it's gonna be. I like this a lot, but I just don't have the ability to rig one of these up. And the idea is that this all being one piece will be really easy. And if I need any supporting light, like let's say for cameras, it's just not, it's too straight down, I could wing arm out, like, you know, stage left and right lights to basically diffuse it. I think it looked good. We'll find out. It's going to be better than what I have. Right now I've got kind of a joke setup, so anything that can make this less funny and more serious, I'm game. Hey, Will. Yeah, that was my idea, Fix It. I kind of address it like that. I think about it like, okay, so I've been really into this hobby, and it requires this financial thing, you know. Is it worth it? Well, I've been having really good time doing it for this length of time. I don't foresee myself waning in that interest anytime soon. In fact, I'd like to get deeper if I could. So, me investing, like, in the end, it's going to be it's a little under $2,000 for that workbench. I was looking at a Corsair adjustable one that was actually for streamers. It's geared towards them, and it was about, I think, the same price. It was $2,000, but this thing's way, way, way sturdier. It isn't adjustable. They do make one, but it's extremely expensive. Like, the price makes me a little ill when I think about it. But I don't really need that. You can get drafting chairs, so I can just get a chair that I can sit on and still work at the proper height. And when I want to stand, I can kick out the chair and stand from it. So, I don't know. I'm really excited. I think it's going to help my back too, and maybe help the kids. Maybe help the kids. I was thinking about it recently. I'll kind of see what height this table ends up at. But I have, so the, you know, space station over there, so it's on a separate desk. It's this old IKEA desk that is the same, very, very similar dimensions to that workbench. That's why I know I'll be cool with it, because I'm like, okay, I know the goods and the bads of having that deep of a table, but that's fine. I have plans for that. And I was thinking, like, it's adjustable. It's just a real big pain. You have to take all these bolts out, but you can make it. And I was thinking about making them the same height or really close. And I was wondering how much that would suck for space station to, you know, because there's a TV that's underneath it. I could get rid of the TV. I just have it in there because it makes a great computer monitor for when we stream Jamtown. Let me get another beverage here. Yeah, sure. All right. I think I've taken a long enough break. Let's crack in. What do you think, Mr. Schnoz? Ah, Mr. Schnoz, I knew this tape wasn't going to last. I need to find something stronger. Don't want your schnoz to fall off. That would be horrific. Posture is important. Yeah, I have this really bad habit when I'm soldering that I tense up my right shoulder. I like go like that. I've been doing everything I can. Been doing everything I can to try to stop that, but you know, bad habits are habits for a reason, or something like that. I don't know what I was trying to say. Your love is like bad medicine? No, wait, that's not it. That's a little weird. Got me looking at the powered hydraulic options, up, down. I know. It's really, I think those tables start at like $1,000 or something. Like just the flat bench without the arms and everything, you're like starting out at like 1,200 or something like that for the electrical. They had the hand crank, and I thought about that, but I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna make it a single height because I don't think I'm gonna have a problem with that. If I can get a chair to adjust correctly, we're good, fam. And I found out they're called drafting chairs, so. And they even sell chairs too, but they're really overpriced. Like, I feel like they're trying to make all their money up in chairs. As you can go on Amazon and look up drafting chairs, and they're not necessarily more features, but more comfort. Like the benefit to the chairs on the Workbench Depot site is that they sell like ESD safe chairs and stuff like that, and that's not really a section on Amazon that I'm aware of. But conversely, the Amazon ones have armrests, which I want. I love armrests, and they love me. We're gonna be together one day, me and the armrest. Oh man, look at all these. I'm gonna have to rotate this, and I'll do them. I guess we could do it now. Just get it out of the way. Rotate. Take it easy. What? Wrong chat. Relaxing enough to get somewhere. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't have a good one there. I just it's just a bad habit. I used to do the same thing when I would ride bikes. When I'd cycling, I should say, not riding bikes. Everyone thinks it's a motorcycle thing. So when I would, well, actually, when I say cycle, I don't know. Anyways, bicycles, human-powered bikes. I would ride, and I would like tense my shoulders up, my shoulder blades, and then after a while, it would really fucking hurt. Like it would just be so painful, and I figured out after a while that I was like, oh, I'm the cause of this. Oh, that one flipped the wrong way. Oh, let's let that one go. And I usually was able to get. Oh, this is hot. Literally, I was usually able to stop, but Alright. We're done with those. We'll flip it back this way and take it out. Oh, wait, we gotta go move the camera down. Camera down. Oh, shit. God damn it. Stand by. What would be... Yeah, that'd be easiest. I forgot. Oh... Yeah. Oh, no. Where'd it go? Do bow bow. Oh, yeah, like... It's really gone. Oh, wait. Here we go. I think that's it. We'll find out on this episode of whatever the hell this is. This time on whatever the hell this is. Tomfoolery. If we get this done, depending on how much time we have, we might do some troubleshooting on the on one of these modules. That it's kind of bugging me. I was thinking about it earlier in the stream, and it kind of dawned on me like, oh, I wonder if that's it. I can't remember if I checked for that in the past, and you know, and then I was like, Girl Scout cookies are overrated. I've never really thought they were that good. I never understood the like for them. I guess I just don't like mint, so the mint ones aren't really that great to me, and I think that's their flagship. You know, stuff like that. Like what everybody thinks about when they're in the shower. Bathing, of course, with the water on. Whoa, what happened here, Sarge? Looks a little weird. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's get in there. Get in there, you can do it. Oh, yeah. Technique. There is no technique, only madness. My madness. Oh shit. Is the technique. Okay, there you go. I want flip around, baby. Flip around. Come on, 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 chameleon. There you go. Come and go. Come and go. Whoa. The flip is my favorite bit. It's like skateboarding. It's all those years of Tony Hawk Pro Skater. No, I never played that game. Surprisingly, wasn't good at it. I should try it now. I think I know how controllers work now. I couldn't do, like, sticks. Like thumbsticks. Couldn't figure them out for, like, the longest time. Then I went out in the desert with a shaman. Ate a bunch of ayahuasca. Saw the lights, the spirits. Learned that I am one with the universe, and the universe is one with me, but we are all integrated beings, all of one heart and one mind. Our souls, our consciousness are the hybrid integration of points in the stars. The stars make up the universe, just like a brain matter, magical ability. Afterwards, I still couldn't do it, and then I just, kind of gave in. But the shaman guy was nice. Ted, I think was his name. Ted was cool. I don't know if he was so much a shaman as a drug dealer. I think that was more of what he was, but I don't really try to throw titles on people, But I asked him about, like, the church and stuff, and he just looked at me really mad, like I farted or something, and so I just kind of dropped it. I also kind of ran into the shower when he was showering to ask him that. So maybe that was a little bit on me. A little bit on me. You want to take your shower in peace, I get it, but I've got big questions in the universe and life, so that's when I started thinking, yeah, maybe this guy isn't a shaman. Maybe he's just slinging drugs. Making that paper. Oh, I think that's it. That's all of them? Oh, that's great. That's really cool. Can we make sure this time? Because earlier I saw like a 120 that didn't have any on. Oh, who am I talking to? Oh, yeah, me. I like to really, really dig into myself. Really good. Like, just put the spurs to me. To myself. Not, I don't want spurs from other people. Look at those shiny, happy joints. All right, that looks acceptable. Now, we've got like a bajillion. What's the next? What's our next on the list? Robots, countrymen. We got 2K, 1K, and 220 ohms. ATP 3D, welcome in. What magnification is this? That's a good question. So I believe. Let me think. I have to do the math. I think it's 180. But then we have to divide it down. It should say on the side here, I thought. It says 0.5, but I thought it said 180 somewhere. So let's see. It's 180 divided by 5 multiplied by... Oh, wait. No. I did it wrong. 180 divided by 0.5. That's 360 divided by 0.7. It's 5. That can't be right. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing the math wrong. Oh, wait, I am. It's 180 multiplied by 0.7. So right now, I believe... Oh, wait, then I have the Barlow lens. The Barlow lens is 0.75. Let me... times 0.75. That is 100x. I believe. It says 94.5. So that's at 100. Now we can increase it quite a bit. Like we can, oh man, this arm's, what's wrong with you, arm? Oh. We can get pretty heavy. Okay, that's like maximum. And I have to fucking very carefully tune it in there. So that's at it, and I believe it's 180 multiplied by 0.7 multiplied by 4.5. So I think that's 550x. Oh, there's ads. So I think it's somewhere in that range, like 550x. It's hard to focus because you get any depth and there's a distortion difference because it's not seeing it even. Here, I'm gonna take this out so I don't make you all seasick. I think that's what it is. That seems really high. I don't know. You guys probably seen it. There's a content creator who has like a really nice microscope and will do different chips and dyes and look at the hell is that? Look at the dyes, and you can see all the logic circuits, and they'll look for little doodles, which is common in it on those boards. And I was like, man, do I have the gear to do that? Hey, Matthew. Just a shady man. Oh, shit. I'm so late on that. I apologize. That was bad. I'm gonna get fired. I might have to do things for the boss. Or more specifically, to the boss. But that's cool because I'm also the boss, and I'm looking forward to taking advantage of myself in that situation. I know, it's unethical. I understand. But ethics go awry when it becomes yourself that you're administering said exploitation to. Is it wrong to be the fruit bearer of your own exploitations? Isn't that the very point? Huh? Oh, yeah. Every now and then, we get real deep here on this channel. Deep in shit. How many of these do I need? I need 18. That's Oxane, I think, in German. So, there's 4. Okay, so now I got 4. What do I need? 18. There's 8. Oh, shit. Those guys jumped. There's, I don't know. I kind of got fucked up there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay. Okay. I can deal with 12. I know that number. 13. 14. Okay. uh, what the 15, 16, 17, 18. Probably not the right amount, but we're just gonna. Oh, yo, I forgot I got some .1s. That's gonna be cool later. All right. Let's start at the top and then we'll work our way down, just like Casey Kasem. Honestly, I forgot. Almost all of these are going to be in this one cluster over here because there's just a bajillion of these. Not exactly sure. Oh yeah, no, I do remember now. They're all part of the thing. Hey Matthew, you want a shaman? They gave you a shady man. Oh, there it is. Ah, kudos. Weaselbox, Sid getting jiggy. Well, good God, I hope so. Wouldn't it be sad if I wasn't jiggy with it? Just be void of all purpose, of all humanity. Ooh, nice landing there, music. Happy belated Pi Day. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I don't think anybody else wished me happy Pi Day, so I think you're not getting upstaged, anyways. It's funny, like, I don't remember Pi Day being a thing until, like, the last 10 years or something. Like, was that a thing in the 90s? I don't recall. Lurk, be right back. Puppies potty. Oh, yeah. Beep, 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 beep. The pooches. Boom. This is going to be fun, yo. Look at this. Just a straight strip. Good stuff. I know, but found it's an American thing, I guess. I don't know. I'm pretty confident it's just an internet thing. It is American, mostly because that's how we write our dates. We put the month, then the year is a typical American. But of course, if you go into Europe or pretty much most of the world, I know there's a couple of other places that do it that way. Everyone else puts the date first, then the month. So Pi Day doesn't make a lot of sense to them because it's 143. But, you know, whatever. I don't know. I have nothing else worth a shit to contribute to that. My British friend says it's April. Yeah. I guess so. "31st of April? Is that really a thing?" I don't know my months that well. $3.16. Right. Yeah. And oh wait, so you do it month and year, or month and day. In Sweden, I did not realize that. Interesting. The coat thickens. Yeah, see, I just did it. I just caught myself, and I'm just putting shit on the board, and I was like, shoulders slouched. This one's up really high. I've already got a little bit of owing in it. Nope. You gotta have them shoulders back, neck high, pants off. I'm just kidding. I'm wearing pants now. After I got in trouble, always pants. Weasel over on YouTube. Either way, I had my Magnum Pi t-shirt. Magnum PI t-shirt. There you go. Dun 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 dun. I think that's Magnum. That song, man. Can you imagine having that on the TV in the background and making love to it? It's not a very long song, so it's probably not one of your more memorable love-making moments, but still, one can imagine. Just like the John Lennon. It's one of my favorite prints from the T-shirt. Oh yeah. Dang, dang, dang. All right, so that's all the 220s. I guess we could solder these guys on because there's a buttload, and there's like 16 of the other one. Yeah, that makes more sense. Well, it's not even 16, is it? No. No, it's 12. Still, I think it'd be wise to divide. Matthew over on YouTube. Brits also have Shrove Tuesday, aka Pancake Day. That's March 4th. Bro, that sounds awesome. I was thinking not too long ago in one of my more stonery moments about getting like a waffle iron and like a nice pancake griddle and trying to perfect a batter for those. Because there's a lot of, I was looking at the recipes and they're all very similar. Now some people put some really wild stuff in there to like change it up. And I'm like, well, crap. There's like a dozen variations of this. I could try all of them and find the perfect waffle. But then what? You know? Learn aviation? You know, you got to watch where the ceiling is. Sometimes you don't want to go too high. Well, the aviation joke was a bit bad example, but you know what I mean. Maybe not. Here, hold on. We're going to do some naughty things, man. You ready for the naughty things? At a mercy. Hey! I don't know why I'm doing fake music. Oh, wait. Weaselbox, the secret is after you make the mix, let it sit for a bit, like 10 minutes before you use it. Interesting. Not too long ago, well, not too, like 10 years ago, I got into, what's it called? Oh shit, I actually forgot. I forgot what it's called. Oh, chicken and waffles. there, like, a while back, actually, was when Mrs. Hersey and I first started dating. We found this, like, one of the professional basketball teams, one of the guys, he opened up this restaurant here, and it was a soul food restaurant. So you had chicken and waffles, grits, you know, all the stuff, all the good stuff, all the yummy yummies. And I never really had that. I wasn't a big waffles person. Like every time I'd had waffles in the past, they were pretty underwhelming. And we go there, and it's, you know, the rest is history. It was just like, oh my God, this is amazing. I've been eating the wrong waffles. I need to get waffles like this. And I found it was like consistently, like all these waffle and fried chicken places, the waffles were, the batter, whatever they made it, was just the best. I envy your steady hands. Oh, so here's the trick. I'm just putting them on the table and just doing like this, like balancing it all. So it looks like it's steady, but it's just like the damn table. If I were to take my hands off the table, now wait, completely off, no elbows or anything. This is what we're working with here. It's pretty rough. I don't think I can get this guy to do the thing, so I gotta go back. It's killing me. There we go. Back to robot hands, or whatever. Steady hands, McGillicuddy. McGillis. Vination. Oh shit, dog. Don't run away. Yes, absorb yourself into the... No, don't do that. It's a travesty. Alright, so this one we gotta go from the bottom up, maybe? Oh no, they're both sides are hosed, so. And then this guy, top first, and the bottom. Come on, get in there, yeah. We've got way too much solder on this tip. It's at a critical level here. I'm gonna rub it in some flux. There we go, a little bit more. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Alright, and one more touch. Hungry eyes, hold up. Alright, that's the way it's gonna be, fine. What the... No. There you go. Alright, we're golden. We're golden. Golden eye! Like a drumstick. Yeah, I'm kind of doing that. Like a drummer. You know, like a jazz drummer. Okay. So that was 220 ohms. Oh, that's right. We have... So it is going to be 18. We're going to have 12 1Ks and 6 2Ks. I hope I remember that. There's a lot to think about. The steady table. Man, the new table's going to be even steadier. I think it's rated for like 6,000 pounds or something like that. Or maybe it's 4,000 pounds. It's a lot of fucking pounds. I'm like, yeah, that's an insane amount of pounds. I don't think I need that, but you're telling me it's not going to wobble. That's what I'm reading here. 2, 3, 4, dump, dump. 1, 2, 3, 4, dump. It's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's 12, I believe. Hopefully, maybe a little extra. You know, you never know. Always good. It's good to have a little spares. And then we need 2K, not Tuco from Breaking Bad, but 2K. Dude. Okay. It's like an illusion wrapped in a dream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Done. Let me grab this real quick. Oh my gosh, there we go. Grab the... Oh man. I wonder if... I think SynthCube, they're always having a sale. Maybe I can order it from SynthCube. Because if I just need one module right now to finish out Space Station. Whoa. For a minute I thought I sounded like fucking Steve-O. There. I'm not going to do it. I saw this dude. You guys might have seen it too. There's this guy who was doing this whole Steve-O impression. And it was really good. And he was the joke was that he was describing, he was Obi-Wan, and he was describing like his whole battle with Anakin at the end. And the guy like does such a great job. I got the high road, dude. But no way. Oh, I need that. Oh, what? Oh yeah. Wait a minute. 2K and 1K. Together forever. Ah, that's the wrong one. Keep grabbing the 1Ks when I'm in to grab the... whatever. It's boring. Got your high road right here. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Nope. Thought I was gonna sneeze. Oh! Hayes with the dub horn. Let's go. Oh yeah, we got a dab here. Let's get the dab going. Is this the good stuff? Yeah, this is the good stuff. ATP3D, thank you so much for the dab. Glad we could help the children or something. I don't really know. Sid Hersey just don't seem... Hey, what? Lawn Dog over on YouTube. Sid Hersey just don't seem to have any atomic weight to them, and they are just hard to control when soldering them to the board. I'm so surprised you don't have like a poker or something to hold them down. So that's what you should do. Like if you're soldering, you should use tweezers and use that to manipulate the components and everything. Don't use words or violence to manipulate them. Just use tweezers. Okay. I use words and threats of violence against them all the time. But to be fair, I'm just like set in my bad ways. I can't change, you know? The soldering world changed who I am, and I changed the soldering world. No, wait, that sounds fucking asinine. Anyways, I was trying to make a joke about it ain't easy being a pimp. But it really kind of fell through the cracks. But yeah, you should use tweezers. You should not do what I'm doing. This is a fool's way of soldering. I'm just doing it because I think it's fun. I like the challenge. Like, I don't like doing through hole hardly at all anymore. It's like all these like things I'm like, bah. I like just try to blast through it and just get it over with. It's like kissing grandma, you know? You're just like, it sucks. You just try to get it over with, make Graham happy, get the fuck out of there so you can go back to smoking Marlboros behind the house. Wait, what? Being green.
Lazy being green. Someday I'll find the rainbow.
I can be grueling after you do it a while, but always worth it, and sucker works first. Yeah, that's true. Get through it every time. Sometimes I wonder about exposing the components to too much heat. I know from watching you over the last 6 months or more, using your soldering technique, everything is just fine. I guess just one. Yeah, I haven't. Let me feel. I just wanted to hear from. Yeah, it's. I do like. I've had plenty of people comment on my dwell times as being too high, and I agree. But I haven't had anything fail as a result of that. Like yesterday, the last stream, whatever. We were trying to troubleshoot this problem, and we were like, well, maybe the chip's bad. And I was like, that's never the case. You know, I can count on one hand the times that, like, the chip was the problem. And most of the time, it's, that there's a bridge. Oh, that resistor's missing. You know, it's always been something like that that's been the failure. So I kind of lean into saying, like, you know, you've got a lot more time than you think on your dwell times. I think the numbers that are given are very conservative. But I don't know. I mean, like, maybe if we dealt with something more complex, more, you know, like a digital device or something like that, like RAM or CPUs, they're sensitive to heat. Things like that. I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, correct terminology would be dwell time versus the studio. Well, no. That's how it's been pointed out to me. They're like, your dwell times are too long, and I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm trying to go faster, try to go quick, but the thing is, I take away from this is that if you're starting out, you can tell that you don't have to sweat it. You know, you could destroy it. I've seen some people go, you know, do some pretty big time damage. But it's almost always the board that gives way. I can't remember every story, but I think, like, a lot of the ones I remember, it was like doing a bodge to repair a busted trace from overheating the board in some way. It was something like that. Or they were trying to remove a component and they didn't have the board hot enough and it ripped a trace with it. Whenever you're doing removals or anything like that, like in this instance, it's kind of sucks because it's surrounded, but if you were to do that, what you want to do is not lift up. You want to wiggle the chip this way, like horizontally, this way, not try to pull it off the board. If you were to do hot air or you were to do any of that, you would try to wiggle it. So if you could get it off the track, you'd have a chance. It kind of depends. Like if you were using an iron, I would try to get underneath and lift it so that we could get all the pins to one side and raise one and then repeat that on the other. If you were using hot air, though, wiggle it this way. Don't try to pull up. I've seen some nasty stuff. I was the guy maybe doing the nasty things, but you know what I mean. It's not important. Ah, the traces. Hey, Perkins, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. How about the Lawn Dog over on YouTube? How about this? 10,000 volts gets applied to the circuit board and blows the traces off. Was it you that somebody was bringing that up, like doing some sort of charge cap or something to like blast the board, so that if there was any resistance, it would just get obliterated from the heat. I experienced it a long time ago when you would try Atari 1200. They needed some work. Interesting. Well, someone was saying that was like a troubleshooting technique to find bad traces. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. All right? I don't have any kilovolt tools laying around. I sure as fuck don't want to start acquiring them. That's a lie. I would actually like a couple of KV tools. I was talking to my friend. He's an electrician, and I brought that up to him. He's like, "Oh, here's a meter." And I was like, "Oh, dude, I have like so many meters like that. But if you see a kilovolt meter or a kilovolt probe that, you know, is from a reliable brand, holla, because I will take one." And he's like, "Oh, well, I would take it first." I'm like, "I get it. But if you're good, I would gladly purchase it for a friendly price." Because I wouldn't mind like having a nice KV meter and KV probes. Just to have it. I don't think I'd have the guts to test it ever. Wear like an arc flash suit or something. Wait, let me catch up here on YouTube. YouTube. Lawn Dog says, well, you remember a little box that you attached? Oh yeah, the antenna of the TV. I was working on a TV trying to make some adjustments, and that switch box was made of metal, and of course the TV was on and running, so I turned some adjustment screw, and then somehow my foot got snagged on the cord, and that went to the Atari computer. Oh, wow. Which made the metal box come in and contact with the flyback transformer circuit or something. Oh my God. That's like a Rube Goldberg of misfortunes. My microseconds, I had destroyed my favorite computer. Oh, wow. That's brutal. I have like some collections of some pretty gnarly like board destructions. I saw one. It looked like it had to have been some sort of flyback transformer housing or something, but it was like grapefruit size hole in this circuit board, and it was just shredded and burned like all the way around, and all the traces that came out were just like charred, like carbon. It was awesome. I was like, oh, dude, I bet they couldn't get that stench out of the place for like a week, maybe 2 weeks. So I could send you this computer. You can do a live repair of repeated blown traces, and of course, whatever ICs that probably attached to those traces will need replacements also. Yeah, in that instance, like if you had a computer like eat shit like that, the best thing would be to salvage as many of the original chips as you can get away with that aren't like, that are unique. Like a lot of those older computers, they just used very common logic chips, and you could just get those off the shelf. But there's a couple of things that are like super unique to it. I don't know much about the Atari 1200 at all, but I imagine it's probably like a 68K processor, maybe. I can't remember. I don't know. Actually, I don't think I've ever looked into that. But either way, it would probably be a chip that's not proprietary, is what I'm getting at. So it should be possible to get that chip, or at the worst, be able to find a salvage board to get the rest of it. And then, ideally, since that board took such a big hit, you would need to get a replacement PCB. And there's people that make that. If we had to, we could do a project like that, but I'm almost certain it's already been done. Like, that's a popular computer. Ataris are super popular. People love to restore them. They have battery issues that destroy the PCB. They have all kinds of problems, I'm sure. So I don't think that would be a diamond in the rough to find, but I could be wrong. I don't know. That'd be a fun project. Well, at the time, Sid, Atari computers were becoming secondhand piles of junk, and just a newfound one. So, okay. And then I got first 486DX computer. Oh, yeah. But I still have this old Atari computer. Oh, by the way, the destruction was a little more catastrophic than what I was just explained. Atari had a way of daisy chaining all the external components. Oh, so it took out your accessories? Yeah, that's gonna happen. Fix it. Good night. Take care. Stay guile. Stay guile. All right. Let's keep going for the kids. I know at that point you're kind of just you're utilizing the case. I recommend on any. Oh shoot, that reminds me. I need to look at that guy's deal. Like if you can replace the power supply, like there's a modern replacement for it, I would do it. It's like old power supplies are dumb. The technology is so much better now than it was 20, 30, 40, 50 years ago. It's just like, why bother feeding it this like completely convoluted power signal? Well, not convoluted, I guess that's the wrong word. It's so much better now. We've made leaps and bounds in power technology, power delivery, and power supplies and all that. So that's kind of my thing lately. There's a lot of gear. It's kind of like keyboards. A lot of keyboards, they have like a transformer, an AC transformer, and then they have their DC breakout. And I haven't really bothered to replace those, but I've started to think about it a little bit. You know, those are kind of tricky instruments to. You don't want to mess with too much, but I don't know, computer stuff, they're so sensitive to power. Why not give it the best power you ever can, with mega power. All right, I think this is all going to go the other direction, so I'm going to flip this board 90 degrees, starring Keanu Reeves. and Don DeLuise. What? $220, $221. ATP, may I ask? Yeah, absolutely. No, you can always ask questions. This is a question-centric website. If we don't know the answer, we'll wildly speculate on what it could possibly be. I like to interject dragons as a possible cause. There's no science behind it, I realize that, but isn't that the point of dragons? But yeah, go ahead. Hopefully I know the answer. Probably not. 80% chance I don't. Doobie doobie doo. Oh wait, did I miss out? Story I had the time to borrow a friend's floppy drive. So yeah, the drive would be difficult. Honestly, Lawn Dog, depending on the situation, it might be get like a. It might be more advantageous to get like a floppy emulator, where you can use like an SD card. It depends on how much of a hardware purist you are, though. I've been watching this one cat that does a lot of CPU restorations, old computer restorations, and they will use a. See there, we got that. Yeah. They'll often substitute a floppy drive or the hard drive for like an emulator that uses, like a Raspberry Pi. Some of them are integrated and so forth. It's all built into it. And I was thinking about it, and I'm like, that seems like really the best way to go, because I hate the noise of old mechanical drives. Like, I put up with that for a long time, and now it's gone. I really dig it. I still use them, of course, but I really don't want that in my jam stations. Talking of power supplies. Oh, yeah. I didn't answer. Talking of power supplies. Anyone know my best chance of getting a replacement power supply for an X5D? So I would recommend Centaur. If you've ever been to them, they're really an awesome resource for parts for vintage keyboards and so forth. They usually have good prices. It kind of depends on if they have the stock, though. I have no idea on that particular keyboard, but that would be... You might even reach out to them to see if they may be able to point you in another direction. Like, they may be able to give you, like, oh, these don't come in very often or anything like that. Yeah. eBay, of course, is another option. Centaur, I believe, is U.S. based, so I think it's going to be... I don't know how much of a pain it's going to be outside, but, Oh, man, did I just fling... Yeah, I fucking hate that. I have a cheapo breadboard power module that says it will take 7 to 10 volts. Can I mod that module to take the full 12? Maybe. So when you say it'll take, are you talking about the input voltage? That's the part I'm a little bit confused, ATP. Are you talking about the input voltage or the output voltage? Oh my goodness, that's a good drink. All right, let's. Oh wait, do we do all the soldering? Or did we? No. We're still going. My bad. What's the year? No, dude, I don't want that. I want that. Yeah. Oh, no. Don't stand up, sir. Please. Thank you, sir. You are a officer and a gentleman. What? What are we over here? Okay. I'm a little drunk. Which Centaur shipped to Oz, I'll email them. Yeah, it's sent here, let me give you the link. Oops. Yeah, I always mess up their name because it's kind of goofy. There you go. That's that. Let me double check that. There we go. There's Centaur. Let me put it in both chats here. And here, let me do it. So if you go to their site, you go to parts. That's Roland, right? You said a Roland with the X5D. Is that Roland or what is that? Totally. It's Korg. My bad. I should know that too. It felt weird. X5. There we go. We got the X5D. What are we looking for? Power supply. It doesn't look like they have the PSU board. So, sucks. However, I would still recommend reaching out to them because they may be able to help you. There might have been a shared power supply or something like that was in different, keyboards around that time, and they might be like, hey, well, you could get this, and it's from that, or whatever. I would try reaching out to them. They're really cool, really chill, and they'd be able to answer the question of shipping as well, as far as getting it out to Oz. It would be a well, most of those are actually just switching supplies. They didn't really make, now I think about it, a 120 and a 220. Isn't Australia 220? I can't remember now. Let me ask the internet. This guy. What voltage is mains in Australia? Yeah, they do 220, 240. That's what I thought. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they're that way. I'm trying to think of there's kind of a Japanese place too. I'm trying to remember it. That also kind of was like, this. That might be an option. I can't remember the name of it. And honestly, it's been like a really long time. So, anyways. Missing my power supply built inside the keyboard of the device versus having an external power supply. Yeah, if it's Lawn Dog is bringing up a good point here over on YouTube. If you have a if it's a wall wart supply, then you can kind of just you can get anything off the shelf. I don't know what it uses, to be honest with you. Let's look at this Korg. You said 5XD. Is that right? No, I don't remember. So bad. No. X5D. 5D. Let's look at. Let me pull this back up. Let's look at pictures. Do we have a back picture? No. I want the picture of the back, please. Let's do rear. There we go. Let's see. Hey, you're in luck. Is that what you need? Is this bit? Or have you plugged something in here and none of it works? Matthew over on no, not the wall. Okay. You actually need the PSU inside the unit repaired or replaced. Not the wall wart. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, it maybe a repair might be easier than replace. Because yeah, a lot of those power supplies are fixable, depending on what happened to them. Polarity is opposite from my Roland or recent Korg stuff. Yeah, if it's the wall wart that's not working, that's an easy fix. Because those are a dime a dozen. But if it's the power supply inside, it's probably repairable.
Hello, silly.
Oh, hey, Shell Shock, welcome in. Lawn Dog over on YouTube said, would you agree that power supplies, generally speaking, there is an electronic devices are pretty simple? The ones in keyboards are. 99% of the time, you see a transformer that steps it down. It goes through a rectifier, and then they tap all the positive legs off of the positive side of the rectifier, and the negatives off the negative side, and then those go typically straight into a voltage regulator with some caps on there to clean it up and everything, and we're done. Full stop. And then it gets bussed out to the boards and everything. So in my experience, either the transformer starts to get meh, or the regulators eat shit altogether. Sometimes there's fuses. A lot of the times there's fuses. And if they're not, like usually they're the glass fuses, so those are easy. Sometimes, I haven't seen it in older ones, but in newer stuff, they'll use resistors as fuses. So when the resistor overheats and fails due to too much current or whatever, well, that's actually what it is, then it breaks open like a fuse would, so you protect it from that. You'll see that you'll see that on video cards and computers and stuff like that too. It's kind of this really crazy way to make a fuse, I guess. I don't know. Let me catch up on chat here. Yeah. There's filter caps, like that's what I was saying. The big O electrolytics usually are on there. But yeah, that's actually a common fail point is the capacitors. So it may be an issue where one of those caps failed, and you can replace that cap, and you've got a brand new working power supply. Could be a bad regulator. Not a difficult thing to replace. It's not, I mean, all these repairs are a little bit of a challenge because you have to remove a part, which sucks. But there's some tricks. Yeah, they'll use 0 ohm resistors, exactly. Londog writes, yeah, another day they learned that electron channels that they used a 0 ohm resistors as protective devices. Holy crap, I've never heard of such a thing. Yeah, oftentimes that if there's a failed, you will see it. It will have the signs of being blown. Yeah, exactly. If it gets too hot, it starts to it takes a lot of heat, as we were heating these resistors up, and they don't fail. And we're just drowning them in heat. If it gets hot enough to completely fail, that's pretty damn hot, and it'll warp and damage the board and shit around it. So you usually can see it. If it lets out its smoke, you'll at least see those, you can catch the burn marks of smoke. Nice, Hayes, nice. Matthew, all great advice. Cheers. Yeah, mate. Feel free. We also have a Discord, so you're always, if you do Discord or anything like that, you can always join ours. And bounce some more questions or whatnot. Here, I'll give you the link real quick there. Maybe? Did I do the thing right? There it is. But alas, I think we're done with, I think that's all the resistors, isn't it? Yeah. Now we're on to the capacitors, which is not a 60s band. What, you never heard of the capacitors? All the charge is high, and capacitance is good. I've got my... got my resistor. I don't know. I was trying to do California Dreamer, but it was terrible. You went down a rabbit hole, ATP? 3D. We never did. I never did get my query, which was if it was an input voltage or an output voltage question. But maybe that was the rabbit hole you speak of. Oh, that's nice. Capacitance. The mamas and the papas. Yes. There's this really, I don't know if weird's the right word. There's this artist that did, oh man, What the fuck is up with this tangle? I cannot. Oh, I see what's up. This artist called Current 93. It's this guy, British guy named David Tibet, and he has a bunch of really crazy, noisy, experimental stuff, weird stuff. But he has this one song. I can't remember what it's called exactly, but it's like you just hear all this high-pitched kind of guitar feedback, like dry, and there's this loop of him saying destruction, such as destruction, 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 and the rhythm's perfect, and out of nowhere, California Dreamer pops in, and it's like destruction, destruction, all the leaves are brown, destruction, destruction, and the sky is, and it's there through a shit ton of reverb. It's all washed. It's such a weird track, and for reasons I will never understand, it has stuck in my brain and soul for decades. I tried to find it on YouTube, but no dice. No dice. I think I have to go, and yeah, I couldn't find like any digital version of it, so I do have like a CD copy of it. So I was like, I guess I gotta like see if I ripped that. And if not, I guess I gotta re-rip it. I don't even know how. I don't think I have an optical drive. You did send a reply? Oh, all I saw was... Oh, I misread it. My bad, mate. I apologize. My solar system that is 12 volts do not want to fry the breadboard power. Okay, so if the incoming voltage is between 7 and 10, you don't want to send 12. Hey, we got Mr. X in the house. That's good news. Most regulators have different specs that they of their input voltage, and it's when something says that's the limit, that is the limit. If you sent 12, it would probably heat up and fail rather quickly or over time. And once it failed, you always have the danger that it'll pass the voltage down the line, and send, instead of 5 volts to everything, it sends that full 12. Lawn Dog over on YouTube, someone made that determination. Otherwise, I had to do. Oh. Huh. Alright. Let me refocus my hocus pocus here. What the hell am I doing? I'm doing 150 picofarad, and if I remember correctly, that's over here. Or no, actually it's down here. Because we're turning the board 90 degrees. There they are. Look at those cuties. How you doing, 150 picofarad? I don't fucking care. How you doing, Mr. X? Staying guile, I hope. we're working on the macrame. We found we finished up the SMDs on the big room, the spring reverb thing. We did find a component that we need to acquire. I have a through hole that would probably work, but I mean, since I have to make an order, might as well. I already have other parts to order for that anyway, so it just makes sense to get it all on there, right? And then I spent yesterday cleaning up Space Station. Here, let me show you really quick. Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. But so the two on the top in the middle, that's a triple sloth and a sloth DK. Those will be replaced soon with their Space Station counterparts. And the right is on the top row is where the macrame is going to live. And then below that, I found out that I actually, with all the stuff that's here, I messed up, and there's actually a 14 HP hole. And so I looked up, and I was sitting in a room is 10 HP, and then he sent me an extra razor, which is 4 HP. So I'm thinking that will fill that up. I might just order the sitting in a room because I just need that. I might just order it from god damn it, from SynthCube. And so I could just order that because I want to order a bunch. We went through too, mate, and we looked at all the modules that I want next, like really, really would like to have, and it was just under $1,000 for all of that. It was like 24 modules. It we'd have to trade stuff out, but I'm like, well, that's cool. That's something I could get in 3 months, a few weeks from now. I don't know. I kind of want to keep just ordering, but I think it'd be wise for me to spend more time on the unit itself and kind of find stuff I like, find stuff I want more of or less of or whatever. It's I'm super hyped. It's kind of reaching that sort of finish line moment where we can I don't know, where I can start to really explore it, try to figure out how the fuck I'd make it sound good. Because most of the time it's just noise, and I'm like, or it sounds like noise, and I'm like, yeah, I plan to write dub music or something on here. D-U-B dub. You know what? Now that I think about it, what if... Stand by. Brain. Calculating. Hold up. What if I got a device? If I got... Okay, let me think. Hold on. Just a second here. I got a really interesting idea. So I have a friend of mine. He's like... he's a DJ. But not like what you... I think a lot comes to most people's minds. He's really, really, really knowledgeable about reggae music and hip hop and dub and just everything in that, like that whole Venn diagram of everything. And I just was thinking, like, what if I got with him and we could find some like drums, like from old reggae songs and stuff like that, and either like live loop them or do something and basically have the modular being the accompaniment. So we don't have to rely on the modular for the drums, and that actually ties it a little bit more organically, because you have like this, like reggae drums are real swingy. They have a lot of character. That might be a really good idea. That might yield something pretty yummy. I don't know. Man can dream, right? LT, well, good to see you, mate. Oh, maybe you were in here earlier. Sid, do you, this is over on YouTube from Lawn Dog, do you build electronic kits as a kid or a teenager, or sometimes in the past? I'm talking about the nice kits that came in the enclosures of the types. Nice when finished. If you did things like this when you build, we build those filled out circuits that look like a mess when you're done, because you're learning electronics and not what I'm talking about. So, so my background or my history on that is when I was a little kid, when I was like 5 or 6 or whatever, maybe a little bit older, 7 or 8, somewhere in that range. I was pretty young. I had one of those 101 electronic things that you could get from Radio Shack, and it had the little springs, and you would attach the wires, and there'd be like 2 springs for a resistor, and you would you'd pull the springs back, and you push a wire in and pull it down. It would hold it in there, and you would, from these instructions, build all these electronic circuits. It was really fun, and I remember as a child I loved that toy, and I messed with it quite a bit. And then it, like a lot of stuff, it just kind of faded away. And then when I was a teenager, I was like 16, maybe 17, my friend and I, we really wanted an analog synthesizer and synths and like analog gear. And this is like in the mid 90s, like 95, 96 probably. And we really wanted that stuff. And I was like, well, there's a company out of that's like an hour and a half away from where I lived at the time. And I was like, they make these kits you can buy where you build an analog synth. And you just have to follow the instructions. You just need to, follow the instructions. So that launched a couple of different things that I built around that time. And then fast forward 5, 8 years or so from that, I'm like in my mid-20s. And I'm talking to actually, I guess I was about 28. And I'm talking to my buddy, and I was like, I did this when I was a teenager. I did this when I was a little kid. I'm pretty sure that I could go pretty deep into this. And I was like, we should, it's really not that hard. And so he was kind of my first convert. Him and I delved into it, and we realized, like, wow, this is way better than buying synths off the shelf. And we started just building all kinds of stuff. And I haven't really stopped since then, since I was like 28 or so. Because I just kept, I don't know, and I keep telling you guys that on the stream. I'm like, it's not this hard as you think. It's a little bit of patience, a little bit of time, and a little bit of Caroline on my mind. A little bit of Monica on my mind. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Lawn Dog over on YouTube. There's a couple different companies. I was kind of looking at some of those old kits because I thought that would be kind of fun to build, but I'm not really that interested in it. More interested in synthesizers. Plus, all those kits are going to be through hole, and I want SMD. It's dynamite. Lawn Dog over you. I lived in Irvine at the time, and there was a company called Gray Marked Electronics, and they made a lot of nice kits that came in with very nicely designed enclosures. I'm trying to look up something that gives you an idea of a nice project. I'm trying to remember the name of the company that everyone always kind of remembers fondly. I'm totally spacing their name. I think it was a 2-syllable one. Oh shit. Oh, that'd be fun. Damn. A lot of 100 nanos. Alright, do the ones that go, how many of them go up and down? All of them except one? Alright, we're going to turn that one sideways, doing it slowly so we don't all get seasick. Just the seafaring folk. Wait, what? Heathkit, yes. Yes, that's the company. You can make like little clocks and stuff. That's a real popular one. It's kind of always a shame too. That's the other reason I kind of like to stream this, because I don't think a lot of people know about this hobby, and they don't know. A lot of people think, oh well, it's really expensive. You got to get a bunch of really expensive tools and all this, and I'm like, nah, you can get by pretty cheap. And you can get some expensive tools down the line, but you don't need to get started. And they'll be like, oh, I need to be an electrical engineer, and I never really was good at that. Nah, you're good. All the math and science has been done already. You just need to follow the instructions they left. You're good after that. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, shit. Come on. Get in there. I don't want to... Oh, man. Oh my god. My nose. So I think I'm maybe sick or something. I don't know what it is, but I've got some sinus crap going around, and oh man, it was tickling my nose really good. I thought I was gonna die. Velvet, when I was a kid, I took apart my Speak and Spell to see how it worked. I then threw it into the bushes. This is when I was like 17 or so, but I was making music and stuff and doing experimental music and weird shit, and I got this old keyboard from Radio Shack, and I contacted them and said I needed to repair it and asked if I could get the schematics. and they sent them to me. And so I had the schematics for this keyboard, and I started looking around. I really didn't know what I was looking for, but I found like different stuff. I was kind of just trying to figure it out. The term circuit bending wasn't something I knew. Like, I had never heard of it, so I didn't know that's what I was doing. But that was basically it. Like, we attached pots that changed these trimmers that were on there before, and it basically affected weird stuff like the PCM start time, and I don't know, some other weird stuff. It's been so long. But it was a PCM based playback, and you could get it to do like weird glitchy stuff with the audio. But I think it was a lot cooler in my memory than reality. I don't remember ever writing anything with that key. We had one song that was really cool on it, but we were also, at the time, on a lot of mushrooms. And I think when we recorded it, it didn't record very well. And then when we tried to recreate it, it didn't get recreated very well. Kind of probably sucked, you know? That's my interpretation. Dude. What's left? 10 microfarad caps? That's absurd. Yeah, that's it. Man, this is looking like an iPhone. This thing is pretty packed in. And how did I put a piezoelectric buzzer to a pizza dish and sampled? Oh, nice, nice. I think my greatest sample, and I used it so much, like my bandmates finally were like, you gotta get another sound, bro. I called it Koto Nono, because it sounded kind of like a Koto. It was me. I created all these recording samples of me plucking strings on a piano with a guitar pick, and just leaving the sostinato pedal open, the sustain open, and it was like bang, and then I ended up just making this cool whatever, this preset that was that sample, but it was pitched down a little bit, and then there was delay added to it, and oh my god, that was my jam. It's probably the coolest idea I would ever come up with ever. Fortunately, it was. Oh, weird. Guess what? I got an A+. So this is from Lawn Dog over on YouTube. Guess what? I got A+ on my instructor. Said how he was finished build his particular device. He'd even seen, you know, why it was so good, because the strobe light bulb went right through perfectly into the case. The reflector's done. It was perfect. That's because I intensely studied the instructions on how to bend the leads, being in the state of mind that I was above. Yeah, no, I hear you, mate. Joy in the mid, yeah, right? No, totally Velvet, jamming. Prepared piano. What are we doing now? We're doing the diodes and the transistors. We have a few transistors we can get away with. I think that's it, though. It's like 2 diodes and, oh, Jesus Christ, 6 of these transistors. 6. Hopefully I fucking have enough. I didn't even think about that. Let's do the diodes first. It'll be easier. It brought back a flashback memory. Nice. Okay, here we go. Let's get this out of the way first. Oh, wait a minute. We didn't do the 10 microfarad. God damn it. All right, well, let's just let's make a pile, because they're all going to be different. I need how many of these? Just deuce? Oh, shit. Well, you get 4. Damn it. Stand by. Don't really want 4. Totally useless to me. Oh, motherfucker. Alright. There we go. There's 2 back. I'm just gonna pray they don't fall out before I get it in here. Alright. We'll never speak of this again. Oh yeah, the BCM. So let's do the transistors. There's 6 of these duals. Now this is what an issue was earlier. We didn't have the enough. Let's see, I've got 1, 2, 3, 5 here. I just need 1 more. And apparently I'm going to need to buy some more of these because fucking ate them all up. Yeah, jeez Louise. Make sure it's the right one. It's 857? 857? Yeah. So, yeah, let me dump this one and then, yeah, because there's 5 in each one. That's so dumb. That's crazy. I never thought I'd blast through these. Let me add that to the shopping list here. BCM 857. Oh, it's supposed to be capital BCM. There we go. Now it's sexy. Let me catch up on chat here. Lawn Dog, these companies produce kits that would finish the nice case to put the project in. I had a couple of them to build Velman. Oh yeah, I remember them. It's almost 6 o'clock California time. What are you doing? What are you going to have for dinner? That's good. So, yeah, I don't have to deal with daylight savings time because I live in Phoenix and we don't do that. So right now, I'm in line with Pacific time. We are no longer mountain. We are Pacific, and that is very specific to Pacific. And see here. Let me scour. Is there anything else? After that, it's the op amps. Yeah. Nice. Let's fucking go. Really? Oh, yeah. That's right. I need the 10 microfarad caps. Let me get those too. I forget it. For I am a fool. Oh, and so what was it? Londai was asking what to do for now. I don't know. I'll eat dinner pretty late. I wait until the missus gets home, and she doesn't get home until after 10 o'clock. So we usually do something then. We our habitual takeout, like we just order bug and delivery all the time. And so it'll be a question of what we feel like tonight between me and Mrs. Heresy. I'm kind of feeling, since it's Saturday night, little let loose. Might have a little bit of pig out food. We'll see. There's this place I really love, but we ate there I think we ordered food from there on Monday, so it might be better to wait. But Culver's, I never heard of them until like a year or so ago, so I don't know if they're new or what, but oh my God, they put crack in their food. It's so freaking good. I love their butter burgers. I mean, the name itself implies deliciousness. Butter burger. They have these onion rings that are basically got me into onion rings. Well, I don't think they were around here though, in Phoenix, or at least I never saw them until a year or so ago. We do get markets. Oh, we do get markets late here in Phoenix sometimes. So often though we're a pretty common test city, which is something I dig for stuff. Thai food. Oh, that's what you said. For some reason, LT, I read it as, I don't know what I said. The food? Thai might be good. Mrs. Heresy is not a big Asian cuisine fanatic. Like, she likes pretty blandish, I guess you would say, kind of dishes. And so when it comes to like a Thai dish, there's a lot of spicy stuff. She doesn't like spicy. Neither do I, to be fair. I could take a little bit of it, but what was it the other night? I think it was last night. She ordered this dish from Taco Bell, and she didn't know it was spicy, and she was just like, "Oh my God!" And she has a little bit more of she could take it a little bit better than me, and she was having a bad time with it. So I was like, "I'm not want that." I'm going to have clam chowder. Oh shit, that sounds good. All right, let's knock this out. Ah, damn it. There we go. Kind of. Yes. All right, I'm going to clean this up. Actually, could use more love, couldn't it? There we go. That's a little better. Good enough. That looks like a spike. It is. Quit spiking. pad thai. Yeah, I like pad thai. I like those noodles too. I like udon noodles, pad thai noodles. I love all the big fat noodles. They're my favorite. They soak up so much good yums. Hey, Ekin, what up? How you doing? All right, we got a lot of these crazy SOBs to solder in. I'll do one for starters, and I have to dump these little guys out. Oh man, shit! Is this the wrong footprint? Nope, nope. Wait, turn around so I can figure it out. I don't know if I got the wrong footprint. Seems really small. Damn it! It is not the right footprint. Hold on. Huh. Okay. So maybe it's that one, the 3904 match pair. I'm thinking of, huh? So we can make this work. It's kind of awful though. I've done this a few times. I've never had to do it 6 times. I'm trying to decide if I want to do it that way or not.
Fuck! Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know it is! I know who the monster is! I know it is! It doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
From Costco? Nice. Cat binder. I hope not. Wait, what? I don't know. Let's just fucking do it. Here, let me flip it so I can get this in because it's gonna be super fun. Bob. Man, this is almost too hard. Damn it. I need more solder. Knew that was gonna happen. Need to bend those outer pins out. I don't want to do that for like 6 of them. And it's really small. So it might be nearly impossible to grab it and bend them out with any degree of quality. We're gonna have to zoom in more, aren't we? This bottom one could use a little bit more. But it's on there. Yeah. Shit. Let's just keep going until I hate this idea. The good news, it'll be really easy to take them off. I'll just blast them with sand. Isn't that the binder you were flipping through, full of surface mount? Yeah. I'm sorry, I misunderstood your question there. Yeah, we've got different ones. I have them organized differently. Like, this is all silicon. I have one that's all 805 capacitors, 603 capacitors. And then I have 3 books that are 805 resistors, and then a single book that's all 603 resistors. And then I have a book of op amps and CMOS chips. And I think that's it. I think I've got everybody. It's gonna be fun. There we go. That's weird. Alright, this guy is upside down, and there's a gross fucking hair here. We're gonna get rid of that. No, thank you. Oh, it's still there. Looks like some fibers. Nice. All right, so we're gonna rotate this so that the dot is on the dot. Hurrah, that was way easier than I thought. Okay. Kind of feel silly here. Forgot. I did. Okay, that's what I was looking at. I was like, do I have 2 sizes of these? I thought I did. I did. But I didn't have enough of either side. Like, I had the tiny ones, which I let one out. Thank God I got that order right. But the rest of these are the correct size. Well, you can't see it. So we're good now. I don't know if we need to have this insane magnification, but let's roll with it for a minute. It might be fun. Here, let's see. Can we? Solder looks way too big. Oh, look at that. It's all fucking ruined. We just do this magnification all the time. All right, sideways. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh yeah, my bad. Nerp. we go. Nice. Ah, we're almost perfect. There we go. Perfect enough. Let me retap this one right here. All right. Awesome. I think we could zoom out just a little bit. There we go. We'll stay hyper focused here, but not super hyper focused. Oh. Where'd that guy go? Oh, there it is. Wait, is it? Yeah. Why do they always fall upside down? Do you think there's like more weight? They're like heavier on that side? Akin, oh, thank you. I'm sorry there. May I ask a new battery cap question? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah. Please. Sorry, guys. If I miss chat, it's because I'm very bad at this streaming thing. And I recognize that. I'm trying to get gooder. But, you know, that's all it is. It's purely that. Uh-oh. This guy's a little wild, isn't he? Oh, we had you, and then you're getting weird. Oh my God, stop. Do my bidding. There you go. Close enough. Close enough. Oh, that's not solder, is it? Welcome to one of America's favorite game shows. That's not solder, is it? Oh, dang. Shush. Let me catch up here. Chips equals butter toast. Beef supreme, man. You know us. We'll just ask again. Fair enough. Eternist dragon. I think I mispronounced that. Hi, sorry, but may I share some awareness outreach related idea on a genuinely in the near future very important topic about wild animals suffering and people playing God kick-starting evolution explain. What the fuck? What kind of copy pasta is that? What kind of bot shit is that? Just food for thought. So people have arguments of many needs in the future when the topic comes up. Yeah, nice. What the fuck? I don't think I ever said yeah. I'm totally confused. I don't want any moral arguments in the chat. We're a streaming channel, not a fucking socio-political channel. You can ask that to people there. But unless it has something to do with soldering, electronics, or dragons, it's pretty moot. Thank you. Is that mistress? Yeah, I know, it's naughty. Yeah, Devin, I think it's just a bot. I've seen him every now and then. It's really weird. I don't get the end game. I never get where this is supposed to lead. That's the part that I'm like, what? It could be something to create fake engagement, you know? Like it could be a bot making it look like there's people talking on your chat or something like that. I don't know. And it got lost. Wandered over here and was like, bacon, squeezy, wheezy, Donkey Kong, affluent sailor. All right, let me catch up on chat a little bit. I feel bad. I'm so behind, but so in forwards. To help the time to charge a battery, can't batteries have quick load caps to take all the power and then be fed? I don't know a lot about power ATP, but it's more sophisticated than that. Usually it has to do with like the charge controller and that circuitry and how much current it can stand to put through before it starts to fail. And it's usually a lot because of the charging. It's a big heat thing. It generates a lot of heat. The battery generates heat, all these things. So I think that's where the limitation comes. But these newer quick charge technologies, I don't know what it is that makes it work better. I would be curious to research that more myself, but not. I mean, I don't know if there's like a way to mod something to be that way. Capacitors don't have the storage capacity for a chemical battery, and oh, yeah, there you go. You ever listen to Soldering by the Starlights? No, I never heard of this song. The exoplanet animal topic thing is this: if humans go to another planet and there are animals there, rip those. Yeah, that's unfortunately fairly accurate. There's like a million comedies and bits about that exact same thing. It's just because that's exactly what we're doing. Space orcs. Space orcs. Coming to a galaxy near you. Come on. All right, whatever. Here, we'll do this again. And again. I think, oh yeah, we got one more. I don't know where it is, though. I don't see it. Oh man, that would be annoying if I didn't need to use that little tiny one. It's at 6, though, and I only see, oh, wait, we'll figure this out. Let's get this guy out of the way, and then we'll will solve the great mystery that has befuddled science for centuries. So, yeah, there are supercapacitors, and they can do stuff, but there's always going to be that time issue. Like, they can only do it for a very limited time before they deplete, and then you're like, womp womp. Oh yeah. So we do the same on this. Good enough. Okay. I don't know where the other... Oh, I found it. Oh, it's funny how it's the wrong size. I wonder why I have. I apparently used them, so I think it was a project I did. I think I got the smaller footprint version for something. But it was like a strip of 10, so I used at least 5. Oh my god, quit doing... Okay, it's just gonna do this to fucking piss me off. Velvet, I've been meaning to ask, is the flux that keeps the solder from overlapping? Sort of. Like, so the flux basically just makes it viscous. Once you see it like kind of start to do that, like where it has these bends, that's your cue that it's running out of flux in there. And that you can add some more. There's some in the tip of my solder here, so I can always just add a little bit of solder and it'll add flux, and then this board is covered in it, so I get like a little bit of a ball of solder. Here, I'm just gonna shave this guy over because I don't want to mess it up. It'll pick up the solder that's on the PCB right here. Yeah, flux is honestly the secret weapon. If you've ever struggled with soldering, you probably, and you don't know what flux is, and you weren't like, this isn't something you're already aware of, then that was probably what was missing. If you can get some flux in on your soldering, big game changer. Most of this, Devin over on YouTube, most of the soldering I've done was emergency repair type without flux. It's so zen to watch you. Well, there's rosin flux. We're using the flux that's in the core of the solder and the flux that's on the board together, and that all kind of works together. If you just use the flux and the solder, I eventually you might be better than me, but I just fill it up with start making this giant ball because I keep adding more flux into the solder ball until it finally erupts. Stick to the solder mask, the black purple part. So that's because it's not metal. So what solder likes is metal surfaces. It's attracted to it. It adheres to it really, really well. And then heat. It loves those things. So if you are a metal area that's hot, it will attract itself to it. That's how the soldering braid kind of works. It's got all this surface area, and it just pulls it because it's so attractive to the solder. Why that is, I don't know. That's an alchemic question. It's out of my wheelhouse, but it is a fact. And so, and that's kind of what all this goofy soldering that I'm doing relies on, the fact that the solder is always going to be attracted to those things. And you can kind of get it to do silly stuff with that. You'll get totally fluxed up. Be fluxed. Flummoxed? Fluxed? No. I don't know. That's like a common issue. People are always like, oh, you know, I had this problem with soldering. And I'm like, you know, or they're like, why don't my solder look like that? I'm like, it's the flux. That's all I'm doing. It's not the temperature of my iron or anything like that. It's kind of arbitrary in my opinion. It's the flux, and maybe to another extent too, the quality of the solder and stuff like that. 2, 4, 6. God damn it! I got to pull one from here. 7 of these TLO 74s. This is a big boy. Oh, then we have LM13700s too. Did I make that up? I guess I did. How the fuck does this... Oh, it's a mixer. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of a different device. I think we were still working on... whatever. That didn't work at all. And then one more to grow on. That's hilarious. Booyah. Alright. Before we start this, I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. And, I don't know. That's about as much as you need to know. Alright. Ah, damn. Hold up. I'm gonna do the old... Should have taken these out when I was using the restroom. Would have been way smarter. Oh my gosh. Yes, yes. Marry metal, fuck flux, and kill PCB. Yeah, I think you nailed it there. Devin over on YouTube says, yeah, so low quality flux built into solder I used. Oh, yeah. Used, never had enough to flux to be clean solder joints. Yeah, there's that too, like just how good the actual flux is. A lot of the times it just translates into being hard to clean, I've noticed.
Yeah, it's peanut time. Man, there are a lot here.
God damn it. Why do peanuts taste so good when I'm high?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dude, come on. I don't know why my hands are being so dumb.
All right, there's all 9, or however many it is. 7? Yeah, that sounds more realistic. Gregor to a million years, and I only solder with a blowtorch. Yeah, that's my kind of thing too. I usually like to go high and hot. Wait, what are we talking about again? The iron temperature? Oh, my bad.
Oh, shit.
I forgot I was going to clean all these pads off first. Yay. All right, whatever. I don't care anymore. Mr. X, time to take up, mate. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I know you got a busy, fun Saturday evening. It's nice that you were able to make it by. Stay guile, and I will. I'll see you. See you soon. The reason I tried separate flux pins is because Valog used to. Yeah, no, flux pins are a good option. I haven't used them myself, but I've. It seems pretty simple. Oh, wait. Come on, dude. Ah, come on. Don't do that. That's weird. Oh, shit me. Alright, let's just do this to all of them. I'm gonna put this guy back. Pull this guy off. Do a clean. Rinse, repeat. Second verse, same as the first. Half is worst. Worst. Jesus Christ. Sounds like someone's driving a dump truck or a dying motorcycle. It's kind of sad. I'm not sure which one it is. Oh my god, I think I got him on every fucking pad. Oh! Here, let's stitch in time. Let's just do. Cleanse. Cleanse the pad so that others may live. I spew solder. Well, been accused of such. Guilty as charged. There you go. Dude. Ass. Slurp, slurp, slurp. That could be interpreted in a less than okay way. I just realized that. And I love it. I love the double entendres. Or the single entendres. I really love entendres, really. Single, double, triple. Have you ever had a quad entendre? I admit that's a French thing. Bonjour, we have the quad entendre. Oh. Oui? Oui. Oh no, that did not work at all. So what are you guys doing next week? ATP, you did win. Kudos. I don't know what your plans are with all that gold, but might want to invest. You know, let the market keep your money safe. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you can't even see my swearing reasons. Turn around, you filthy animal. Is this guy clean? Is this like the only one that doesn't have any? Nope. Nope. Here, let me. Oh man, that did not work. Let me try again. See if it just melted up with my damn iron itself. I think it's a hot enough spot. There we go. That's what I want. There we go. That's pretty clean. It'll be all right. Probably. Maybe not. Who knows? You know, I'm really not. What's the saying? I don't practice Santeria. I don't have a crystal ball. I had $1 million, but I spent it all. Something like that. Isn't that the old saying? People on YouTube, you can compete as well. I mean, ball spinning, but you can do the roulette commands that should be universal. So if someone over on Twitch starts one up, you can join in and bet if you get it quick enough. There is a little bit of lag. I wonder if I could extend the time on it so that the lag doesn't interfere. But and you can also initiate roulette as well. Exclamation point commands brings up the moves for stream avatar. What the fuck? Is this thing broke? What the hell is going on? Why is my iron being dumped? There we go. Just had to rub it in the brass. Oh my god, this is being a pain. Let me get the tweezers. Ah, whatever, it's fine. Dude, there's like too much here. Still looks like dog shit, but whatever. Whatever. Let's do a little back of the iron. Ha. Gonna give you rub down with the back of my iron. That's pretty fast. There's a second verse, but we didn't even get really through the first one. Have to time that better next time. Time after time. Hey, I like that one. Oh yeah, the server finally finished probably. I have a server and it was doing this like maintenance thing. And it's like right on the edge of having to need the fan to come on, so it just comes on and off, on and off. And I just heard it like go really quiet and I'm like, oh, I think we're done with that bullshit. Awesome. Is there a lower entry point to SMD microscopes? Oh, sure. The ones that I've seen, there's like these little ones that have a screen on top, and your objective height is pretty decent. Oh, I don't know what they're called exactly, but they're just little kit ones. The only thing you need to look out for is to look at what their application is, because some of those cheaper scopes with the little screen and everything, they're really just meant for like coin, like looking at coin collections and stuff like that. If you're trying to do soldering, some of them won't work because they have really bad lag. Because if you're looking at something and it takes like a half a second to update the screen, it's going to be really hard to do fine motor work. So if you look at something and you find it online, check the reviews, check to see if anyone's complaining about stuff like that. Any, lag or slow screen or whatever. I don't know how the fuck else they. Yeah, those are the ones. I would avoid the USB camera microscopes because the USB is going to have a lot of lag in it. And there might be something. There's definitely ways around it, but I don't think a cheap, inexpensive scope is going to be the way to get around that lag that's in USB. But, like I said, you can find these kits, these little ones, for pretty reasonable. I've seen all kinds of prices. I've seen some for like a couple $100, and then I've seen some for like, under $100. And they all look fine, the quality's not bad. An even cheaper option, though, if you don't want to spend, if you have a really low budget, is to get the goggles. There's like these kind that come down. I call them the nerd goggles. It's like a little band, and you can pull them up and down. And mine had different magnifications that you could do, but your objective distance was pretty far, so it was easy to work with. Like, you had like a good long distance, honestly. And so you could do fine work, and then you could also look up and down. So you could look up and look through the magnification, and then look down with your irregular eyesight. Worked good if you're wearing glasses. You know, it's just, I like those. I think that's a really good option, and it's underrated. It's not comfortable after a while. Like, the band gets uncomfortable. So, you know, you got to work on that. But, you know, do-rags are cool. I want to send Sid an Intel Play QX3 to try to solder with... What? Good board holders? I have one on the website, the Sid Heresy DIY. I'll show you really quick. So I can promote. So if we go to sidheresydiy.com and we go to links and referrals, here's that one that I use, the one that I'm using right now. You can get that from Northridge Fix. If you're outside the US, you can use this to kind of study and figure out what it is. The other one I have is this guy. And I'm going to do 23 bucks. This one has metal tips on there. Like, these parts are metal. I used to have an old one that was Amscope, but it was plastic. It was kind of shit. This is the exact same one that I have, Avon 17010. People seem pretty happy with it. It's one of my favorite board holders like that. And oh wait, and then there's one other one too. I got a pair of these Hackos, the Omnivices. These are really cool, but it's kind of expensive. You could buy one, but I bought two because I needed something for really large boards that wouldn't fit in any of those things. And that thing, there really isn't much of a limit. But I got them around Christmas time for like a big discount. That's where I got my coffee mug from them. So I don't know, if you play the game, you might be able to get a good price. Kelton, I don't actually use a board holder for soldering, but they seem kind of useful. Yeah, I mean, you could do it off the table. I've done that a long time. I just got tired of fighting it. And it was, you know, I have to shoot it too. You know, I have to get a camera and everything aimed at it and all that. So it just made things easier. Yeah, the helping hands is good too. I think I had 320, 240 resolution and the frame rate of a PowerPoint. What are you talking about? Huh? Did the stream take a hit? Oh, the microscope. My bad. Of course, my bad. I like that. That'll work. All right. I believe. Yes, that is all the SMD for this project that we can do. We need these chips. I'm going to order them from down the road. Other than that, oops. Looking pretty sharp. Yeah, I think I'm going to clean this board. Oh, let me get rid of that solder hole there. There's that guy. But we'll clean the board and we'll put it in the done for now pile. Ow, shit. Stupid butterfingers. Butter. All right, let's see here. Let me put this iron back on 480. Maximum power. And away we go. Ah, you son of a bitch. I don't think it's going to work. It's too low. That might actually work. I'm actually going to try that. Okay. I think that's the only hole that got filled by mistake. You know what I could actually do? Hold up. Let me hit it one more time with the good stuff here. Well, it's actually not the good stuff, but it's good enough. Let me just slurp up the top here just a little bit. There we go. That is a clean hole. Whoa, who got it? What the hell just happened? Let me see what's going on here real quick. Yeah, how did you do that? Oh. Did not know you could do that. Interesting. The more you know. Good. I was afraid you broke some big ass rules or something. I was like, oh shit. We're gonna let it soak for just a minute. Oh, shell shock. Oh, hey, meat wad for 5 coming out from Kelton there. Let's make that happen.
Set a timer for 5 minutes. There we go. Alright, y'all. So, you all know that to do research for this, I routinely watch the television show Aqua Teen Hunger Force. You know that, right? I mean, you think I just remember? I ain't got no room to remember. I ain't got no brain to remember. We went over that. It was a whole episode. And then we went over it like a couple more times. Really, it's an underlying theme that runs in the show. I ain't got no brain. I'm like the Tin Man, you know? But I'm a meat wad. So, parse that out however you need to. Talk to your God. Let your God know what's up. And tell your God I said what's up. And then, you know, figure it out. I'll tell you what, though. These boards are getting clean, boy. These boards are getting real clean. I'm gonna do it again. Look out, okay? Yeah. Let's do a little scrubbing bubbles. Alright. Let's take this. Put that in there, and let's do this. And then we're done with this. You understand me? Good. Because I don't, and I'm going to expect you to explain to me what you think I meant so that we can be on the same page. Because I wasn't paying attention.
Let's suck that off. Up. Wait, neither one is desirable, is it? Well, I guess, you know, it depends.
Yeah, I got the big toothbrush, boy. That's what I use. I used to have I had this brush. This brush is cute. I like it. But, you know, toothbrush is cheaper. I use that other one for like really fine work when I'm in and need to get in there. But if I have to, oh damn. I just use some of these little swabs. They ain't cotton though. They like some sort of fiber. They call clean room swabs. They ain't cheap. But I use them pretty sparingly. So I buy like a pack of 200. And they last me like 2 years, man. Because to be honest, I don't do a lot of fine soldering. Not anymore. Not ever. Not this time. I'm gonna put this up. Alright. Now let's see. What can we do next? We got how many hours left? We got at least 3 hours left, boys. So we gonna do some stuff. Let me think about it. Now we got this here. We're gonna put that in the case. And then we got that there. We're gonna put that in there. That's good. It's kind of sad though. You know what we need to do? We actually need to do... Oh, man. Hold on a minute. My nose is getting itchy. There we go. We're okay now. Alright, we're gonna do this old boy here.
Are you not entertained?
Oh!
Is that why you are here?
George Thorogood asks a really good question. Is this not why you were here? For the entertainment. George Thorogood, known for his song Bad to the Bone and Big City Oh wait, that's not him.
Alright. I wish my sinuses would quit dancing around. It's killing me inside. Toothbrush brand. Yes, yes. We are sponsored by whatever the fuck my dentist buys. I don't even think this is like Reach or whatever. I don't know what it is. There's a thing called Nano Sponge NC 800 on all boxes, costs $2. Wait, what? What? So I think we were coating this board when I realized like I didn't have all the good stuff for it. But that was then. This is now. Okay. Okay. Break here before we start up on this new project, and we'll go ahead and soak it with the Kester 951. I just turned the fucking... Oh, wow. What's happening here? Why isn't it coming... Oh, there it is. I just turned the fume extractor off, though, so... But I think I just need one layer here. I think we already had a good layer of flux already on it. At least a couple. But let me let's just chill for a minute before we start in on this, and then we'll get cracking. What in God's green earth is this foil hat? Oh, cool.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
I might have to pick that up. That looks like a lot of fun. And I mean, I know that's AliExpress, and you can buy like 1,000 for 99 cents. But I'm sure whatever it translates over would still be a pretty decent price if I got it from, you know, Amazon or some shit. Yeah. So the swabs I have are, there's no residue as well. They're like a material, and they're clean room material, all that. And I like that because I don't like cotton swabs. I don't like paper towels. I don't like using those things because they leave all this shit behind. That's really gross and annoying and nearly impossible to clean up. But the clean room stuff does not. It's really hard to get it to do that. You couldn't find it? I'll look around. I'll look around and see if I can find something. I mean, either way, I imagine if I bought like a pack of a couple hundred or something, I'd probably spend less than $20. And with the amount of tiny work that I ever do like that, it's not going to be the biggest deal in the world. I'll get over it. Yeah, no, I don't have that's why I said I don't use cotton and paper. Yeah, I don't use those. I use clean room wipes and these swabs. Actually, you can see it better under the scope. Oh, I just got my hand in the fucking... Sorry there, I had to sneeze my soul out. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's so the honestly, it's not even that. Like, so for these I get the non-woven. It says non-woven clean room wipes, and these are just polycellulose mixtures. The material for the swabs is the same thing, but what you showed me, those little cubes, I want that too. I want to give that a go because I can think of a million instances where that would be handy to have. And the Q-tip, I keep calling it Q, but the swab wouldn't work because it's not. The surface area is all dumb. Like that's my issue with them, is that you always have to like bend them to like do the cleaning and like really be like a useful mop. With what you showed me, those cubes, I could plop that on and just like in that picture, hold it with some hemostats or tweezers and just and then toss it in the trash. Be done with it. I like that a lot. I'm definitely gonna acquire some of those. And that reminds me, I need to get more of these swabs. I think I'm out. You know it's clean when when you get it to squeak. Yeah, swabs. Q-tip is the brand name. It's like, and that's more of an American. I don't know if it's actually. Well, it's common in America where we'll give things brand names instead of their actual names. We'll call like Kleenexes, but it's face tissue. Face tissue, which is also the name of my punk rock band. We were called the Decompilers. That actually would be kind of a cool name for a band. The Decompilers. Maybe. A little bit. I don't know. Actually, the more I think about it, it's a horrible name for a band. Horrible name. Worst name ever. You know, I know I talk on about it, and I apologize if it bores you, but you're here. I mean, you can leave. You're really fucking annoyed. But I can't wait to get that workbench because my organization scenario is going to be so much cooler. That thing has a deal for like a shit ton of little hobby bin boxes, which I have some. I'm going to buy a lot more. I might get different weird ones too. But that alone is cool. And I thought about it. I was like, yo, what's to stop me from getting like 2 of those? Nothing. Well, space. But I've been thinking more and more about how I'm going to utilize the area that I have. And I'm like, I'm excited. It's going to be so nice. Hopefully I'll be able to work faster. Yeah, swabs pain to work with. I have not, Flask. I'm going to. I need to wait on some paychecks to come in. Once I have this check in the mail, I'll feel pretty good about it, and I'll go ahead and put in it because basically this company, it's all from one company, and they kind of. It's a long story, but my payments are held up. But once they all get fixed, they're all gonna kind of hit me at once. I'm gonna get like 3 checks almost in the same amount of time, I think. So that'll be nice. It'll be like, you know, when you get back pay or for something. Like, oh, we had to retro. It's going to be kind of that vibe. What are we doing again? We're doing the shit. I forgot what this is called. It requires a crystal. I remember that. Unfortunately, that's all I remember since the aliens got into my brain. Dude. Where did I put the rest? Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah, this is Poultry in Motion. My bad. I thought it was, but I thought we just did that one. So, really, really melting together the old contents of the noodle. Unscheduled disassembly. There you go. Yes. Which crystals will help my chakra achieve enlightenment? What is that smell? Is that you? Good God. How do you live with that smell? And other conversations with the people of the crystal. Such questions as, good God, that smell, my eyes, they burn. How can you see? 1K sets the minimum delay time for the PT2399. It is a series with the Vactrals LDR. Resistance is too low. It's straight up. So we need to do 470 helps the set the longest. Oh, wait. What's going on here? The minimum is 1K. The maximum is 470. Okay. RL next to the Vactrals determines the brightness of the LEDs. If using a shop one, just throw a 1K in. DIY brightness LED 2 to 4K. So I think the RL for the LEDs is going to be 1K as well. Awesome. Dude, look at all those. Oh, man. I think that's what I dumped like a whole. I did. I dumped a whole bunch. We get to redemption. Hopefully we still have 25. I think I lost like maybe a couple. Let's go get that book. Yeah, I like dumped these all out and then I realized I was looking at the wrong build of materials. Oh my gosh. Wait, it's in here, yeah. Yeah, 2.2, 804. I don't know how many are here. Great. Oh, there's still some more. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I think that is it. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. Really? Just one shy? I've got 24 here? No way. That's kind of cool. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 24. Huh. Yeah, just one shy. Neat. Okay. I wonder what happened to that one, 2.2K. I wonder if that 2.2K ever looks up at the stars at the same time as I'm looking up at the stars and thinks, stars are fucking dumb. And then rip a big rip of the crack pipe. Because that's what 2.2K does a lot. Like, heavy amounts. Like, it's kind of scary. Alright, here, let me do this. Alright. Right out of the Kenny Loggins poppins. Oh, man. Dude, there is, these 2.2s are kind of all over the place. Shit, that's 22. It was an imposter. We've been hoodwinked, bamboozled. Wait, okay, here we are. I was like, where the fuck are these? Damn, there's a lot. Here, I need to prepare for this. This is going to take a few minutes. Hey, Hayes. Bamboozled by love. The love bamboozler loves you. But the love bamboozler loves to bamboozle you with love. Remember to fire your love. Alright, I don't know where that song was going. It was pretty bad. Alright, just a second. There we go. Now we can turn this mother out. Let me turn the fan on. Fans are rolling. So it's like a poker hall and more like a pool hall. Any pool players in the chat? Anybody into billiards? I know our old friend who doesn't hang out here anymore, Wambra, is very big into it. I get the impression he's into pool like I'm into soldering. Like, comparing it to... Man, I feel like there needs to be more flux on this table. You know, comparing it to pinball, I don't think is very accurate. Because pinball is just a fun game I like to play, but From what I understand from Wambra, pool for him is a way of life. I'm gonna put some extra juice on here. Oh my god. There's just rows and rows of this shit. That's awesome. I just realized, I think it's for all the outputs. There's like a shit ton. They need like, I guess, a pair for each one. Or maybe one goes to the LED and the other to the other thing? I don't know. Shit. Oh shit. Man, this thing ashes like a fucking turd. Oh my god, I finally got this piece of food that was stuck between my teeth out. Ugh. It's been in there forever. Oh my god, I feel like a new man. I feel like I have a new lease on my mouth. And all it took was smoking a J. Stay in school, kids.
ho.
All right. Part of me wants to do the 1Ks too. Honestly, if I could be totally honest, like 100%, kind of want to do everything in that book. All right. We've got a bunch of 1Ks, like 16, 17 1Ks, and then we're done. We're done with that book. So let's dump another 16 resistors on here. And then we'll solder them in. $1K, and there's going to be a lot of 1Ks, or another. Let's see. I don't even know how many are in a strip, so I'm just gonna. These are weird. That's 4. That's 5. So I need 15, 17. There's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, fast snacks. Let's go. Cheers. Cheers. I got right now I'm enjoying a Bury It Alive. It's Ummy. I'm not sponsored by them, but if they would like to sponsor me, I will take payment in free drinks. No cash. Cash muddies the waters of love. Is it? So I have to go through Walmart. So you might like Walmart online to have it delivered. That's typically the cheapest price, and it's fairly good. I've had some issues, so it hasn't been like perfect, but that or Amazon. But I hate having Amazon deliver it because like the Amazon delivery, like I mean, come on, just kind of feels like a dick thing. But the Walmart, I mean, fuck that. Yeah, Amazon's stock has kind of been janky with it, but Walmart's kept a pretty decent one. At least their online one. It still dips out. Like I bought a whole bunch of Buried Alive. I've still been going through it, but when they sent it to me, like something happened to. I think one of the cases got smashed because there was like 1 or 2 cans that were empty, and this one can was just kind of crunkled in. And there was liquid all over it. Like I had to wash all the cans, and thankfully Walmart refunded the whole thing. And I haven't ordered since. I hopefully they'll be cool, but I don't fuck them. I don't care. I mean, I don't know why I worry about that stupid kind of shit. Oh, really? On Walmart? Oh, it might be a different time of the... Well, no, actually, it's always on the month. Let me see here. Liquid Death. Because I have to get some soon, so. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm not finding it at all. Huh. Wow, it's like it doesn't exist. Man, maybe I should keep mine in case I turn around one day and it's gone. Let me see. Berry. Here, let me see. Wow. It is completely missing from their thing. It might have gone away. Huh. That's wild. Where's their... Mountain water, death dust, more. I see death dust, plastics. Man, they don't really have. Huh, I wonder if they're going away from that or what. Oh wait, there we go. Yeah, it looks like they... I think they're not doing that flavor anymore. Let's do this here. Let me pull this up for you guys so you're not bored here. So Liquid Death. Let's see, shop now. So no, I don't want the mountain water. I want... Oh, god damn it, dude. Give me the... How do I... There we go. It's gone. They're not doing it anymore. Ah, wow. That's a bummer. You ever think about buying a carbonation machine and never buying soda again? So I'm. That's kind of. I don't like sparkling water, but I like flavored sparkling water. So I would, if I did that, I would end up buying the Death Dust probably, which is like their powdered version. What the fuck is sweet? Oh, it's their teas. Yeah, it's gone. They're not doing it anymore. That's too bad. I liked it. I guess I'll keep some. That's wild. Yeah, well, I'll be honest. It wasn't. I only like 3 flavors really. I like these soda ones. I've been getting into the cola flavored ones they have. Um, but yeah, I didn't realize that's the last of that. I wonder what it is. I wonder why they quit doing that. If it was, I noticed the can colors would change a lot, so I wonder if it was just something like that, or maybe they can't get the flavoring anymore. Yeah, the soda ones are good. I like them. I had the root beer one is really good. The cola one is good, and the Dr. Pepper one is really good too. I had them a while back, and I really thought I liked the root beer, then the cola, and then the Dr. Pepper. But I went away. I was on the road, and then I was back home, and I was like, oh yeah, let me have one of these. And I was kind of the reverse. I was like, man, I really like this Dr. Pepper flavor. And I'm like, the cola's okay. I just kind of, my opinion kind of changed. So, I don't know. I think it's maybe a little bit more time for my brain pan to settle. Let me pull back up my sheet. The Dr. Death, you like that one the most? Yeah. The nice thing is, Mrs. Heresy does not like any of it. She opened up one of the cherries, though, and I was like, what? I was like, oh, is that yours? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, okay. And I was like, are you going to drink it? Because I just got her, like, a soda with, like, some food, and she's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, because they're expensive. I don't want you to waste it. Because it was like a full can. I found it in the fridge. It's been there for like a while. I was like, God damn it. Wasted it. It's like, why can't you waste the flavors I didn't want to buy. I don't like. Like, I don't like mango chainsaw. That one just doesn't work. Hey, Lawn Dog. Okay, so I finished consuming. This is Lawn Dog over on YouTube. I finished consuming my dinner, which was very rich clam chowder soup. Oh, that sounds awesome. A ton of insulin. I'm going to need a ton of insulin. Ah, yes, cornbread. Deceptive and delicious. Deceptively named delicious. Bum, 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 All right, here's some. There's a 1K. That's weird. Not really, but could be. What's up, Harry? I'm waiting for the edibles to kick in. Nice. I think we ate almost all the edibles in the house. I was trying to get rid of them because I'm like, I'd had them for so long. I'm like, oh, they're gonna start to spoil. That's not cool. So I like ate them all, and eddies don't always work with me. Like I usually have to do a pretty heroic dose, but it's not always the case. Like some of them kind of sneak in on me pretty good, but it's never been like anytime I'm like, uh-oh, that whole uh-oh lasts like a whole second, and then I'm like, nah, I got this. But every now and then I'll have like a little bit of a head change, and I'll be like, uh-oh, nah, I got this. I'm good. No need to speak of the fear and how it haunts us. No need to bring that up. That's a buzzkill. You're tripping balls. Yeah. I have a pretty high tolerance, and I remember one time, it's so funny. I got this was like years ago. My buddy would do like food, edibles, and it was like really the only time I could ever find edibles that were really good, but they were stupid high milligrams. And he gave me this little piece of cake, and he said it was a 500 milligram cake. And I was like, oh, that sounds yummy. I can do that. And he's like, if you can eat the whole thing, let me know. No one's been able to. And I'm like, challenge accepted. And so I remember the missus and I came home, and I think we were out. We like maybe went out for dinner and drinks or something. So we got a little bit of, and whenever the Mrs. Heresy does not like ganja or anything like that, except when she's had a couple of drinks, and then she's like, oh, I gotta try it. But every time it ends badly. So I keep having, it's always this, ooh. Oh, wait, I think I just got knocked. So it's always this battle of me reminding her that, like, don't you remember this is a bad idea? And then eventually acquiescing to her demands and giving her the stuff. What was the point of my story? I forgot now. Something about rabbits. Oh, yeah, so the cake. So I had this space cake, and I, like, pull it out of the fridge, and I'm like, today's the day. And I start eating it, and she's like, wants some sweets, and she sees that, and she's like, oh, can I have some? And I'm like, sure. And I tell her that what it is, so she knows, and I go, sure, but it's this. And she's like, oh, that's fine. And I was like, you know what? You're probably right. So she eats the cake, and I'm like, it's going to take a little while for it to kick in. So let me draw you a bath. So I got her a nice bath, nice hot bath, and she like lay in the bath, but not for very long. And normally she'd stay longer, but I'm like, oh, whatever. And then she's like, I want to go lay down. I want to go to bed. And I'm like, yeah, just chill out and relax. And I'm in the kitchen, and I'm like eating the rest of the cake. And because she just had like a little tiny piece. And I was like, oh, let me wait and, just see how things play out. So I'm eating the whole thing. And I think we're in the clear and whatnot. And then I hear her across the house yell, Sid? Yeah, babe. Come in here. Yeah. Walk in there. What's up? I think I'm dying. I'm sorry, what? I think I'm dying. What do you mean by that? I don't know. You think you're so high that you're going to die? Yeah. That's like a Wu-Tang. Anyways, no, you're fine, babe. And so I spent like the rest of the time, it's like an hour or so, trying to distract her and tell her silly stories about you know, like I told her the story about the cop who made a bunch of weed brownies and then called the cops on himself because they thought they were dying, and their 911 call was him being like, I don't know. They're like trying to go, what's wrong? You think you have an overdose? Yes, an overdose of marijuana. I'm sorry, what? Yes, please send rescue. Time is moving very, 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 very slow. I think we're dead. And it's hilarious. And I was playing that for her and trying to distract her and let her know, like, nah, this will happen. You're fine. You'd be the first. That's what I said in the beginning, but that was the wrong thing to say. Because then she was like, but then I'll live in infamy. And I was like, oh, I didn't mean really you were going to be... No, it's not going to happen. You're fine. Getting a little bit too big. Can we keep going? Can we keep going? Yeah, I like it. YouTube has the boost your high video. I swear that's to see the perfectly crafted when you're high. Just random interesting. I don't think I've ever tried one of those. Londog over on YouTube. I have heard of the story. I don't know where. Yeah, there's like a if you find it, like the newscasters played back the 911 tape, and one of them lost it. Like was just laughing. And, like, the other person was like, you know, settle down, you know, be professional, kind of. It was funny. What's hilarious is the dude was, like, giving them directions. Like, there's some point where he's, like, he's talking to the operator, the 911 operator, and he's like, oh, they just drove by, and like, I think it was a comment I read, someone pointed out, like, dude is literally giving directions for the cops to come and fire him from his job and arrest him. I was like, oh yeah, you probably, I don't know, maybe you can come back from that, but not after being blasted on the news like that. That, you're gonna have to learn a different language and move to another part of the world. Lawn Dog over on YouTube, you just put a resistor that is labeled 1001 on the slot for RL. Be sure you wanted to do that. I'm not sure what the RL is. So RL is for LEDs, and they are all going to be 1K resistors. Oh man, this thing's dirty. I might have to flip this. So they're all supposed to be the 1Ks there. The 1Ks. I feel like I yell a lot. I don't know why. I don't have any children. Not anymore. I like that. We've been listening to Jay Nothing, and it only took 9 hours for the beat to drop. That's what I like. Oh, I did that the wrong way, didn't I? I was trying to be a Maverick there. Or a Magnum. PI. Oh. The guy almost tried to get away. Nope, nope, no. Oh, come on, man. We were doing fine, and then you decided to do that. Oh, come on. You're killing your mother. There you go, you son of a bitch. Let me not see you outside the schools. Oh, shit. I hope I didn't rip up the tip on my tweezers. No. Nope. I guess not. Where were we? We were right here. Loose cannon. So they give you the option to change the resistors. Exactly. Depending on what type of resistors that you put in there, you can get different values. And then one of these RLs is for the Vactral. And he specifically is like, you know, if you're doing this, put this value. If you're doing the other, this value. Or something close. You know, it's kind of a... Your mileage will vary. Uh-oh. Try this again. Better. Sort of. Alright. I'm gonna fix this. Maybe not. I kind of want to flip around. Can we do that? Can we flip? Flip, please. Thank you. Thank you. That's called the McFlip. It was invented by none other than a Ronald McDonald. When he used to skateboard resistors. That was a long time ago. Man, that's a lot in really short order there. Yo, Joe, let's go. What's next? So we did all... Honestly, the next is going to be 10Ks. We're going to have to pull those. We might just, I don't know. We may or may not skip them. And you know, no, we'll use 603. And then this other book is all the middle resistors, all the double digits. Your classics, 10K, 12K. Well, actually, it starts at 12K, but don't tell anyone else that. How many 10Ks are we supposed to do? 9. Turn off all the fans in here. It's getting chilly. All right. 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. That was awesome. Do we want to just dump them all in there? Let's see. We got 9 of those, 2 of the 15. Yeah, let's do the rest of these. It'll be a little bit easier. So 15 is next. We need how many of those? 2? Man, that's going to be hard. Oh my god, I almost lost track of where I was when I was counting them out in my head. I'll never make that mistake again. 22 is next. That is uno. Muy buen. All right. What's after that? Nobody knows. 33K. And there's 2 of those. This is almost insulting to resistors. 2? All right. And they're blue, so easy to find in case we lose them. In case they get lost in the desert. Oh yeah, and then 22. That's wait. That's just this one, yeah. Oh, we didn't do these guys up here. Well, we'll get to them. We'll get to them, God damn it. Settle down. Look at that. There's all this awesomeness here. It's like Dollywood, but without the wood. Or the dolly. Or the rides. Damn it, I'm doing that thing where I tense up my shoulder. That will figuratively kill me. And I will figuratively be dead. Come on. There you go. $33. Let's go. We're finally using those blues. Hot, right? It's almost camouflages into the teal. I love it. It's like, where is it? Where did it go? We're definitely going to miss soldering over this. What else is going on here? Let's see. We got all that shit. Did we go down? I don't think we... I can't remember which way we went. Kind of got tired. Oh, this all doesn't look familiar, so let's keep going. We're looking for more 10K action here. Maybe we did do down here. Yeah, we did. Okay, so let's go back to the top. There we go. There's a couple more. Apparently, I just needed to keep ascending. Oh, well, that was it. That seems a little like I could have gotten more. Did I miscount the 10Ks or something? I still got like 3 left. No. No, that's good. Ah, there's one at least. Yeah, I just need to be more thorough. Oh, yep. I think that's. Oh, there you go. Asked and answered. All right. I kinda. What do we have left? We have 10 100Ks, 2 470s, 2 megs, and 1. So we basically have like 15 more left. I'm just gonna throw caution to the wind and solder them on, or not solder them on, but place them and then we'll solder them on. First, we'll get some waffles. No. I'm gonna live on the edge. Makes the air taste better. And if you're eating air, it also helps with the flavor of food. Can't explain why. Don't know how. How many 100s again? 10? That seems insignificant. When it comes to the number of defenseless wombats. That had nothing to do with this. That's why I'm in favor of arming wombats. Leaving them defenseless is foolish. Giving them access to weapons and supplies. Excellent. Once we militarize and radicalize the wombats, we'll be able to control them. Once we have that control over the wombats, then we'll truly know power. Once we know power, we're going to get a lot of really fucking cool cars. Once we have the cool cars, the power, and the control of the wombat army, then we're going to do a lot of philanthropy. Really, really giving back to the community. Whatever we can. Mostly in the form of cheese goods. I feel nothing says thank you, community, like some cheese. Oh shit. That thing just barfed up a resistor, and I have no idea where it went. I heard it hit. I think it... Oh, hello. I can't read you because I have bad vision. Now I want to see the B word. Let's see here. Let me use the old... Alright, we are good in the neighborhood. Let's go ahead and finish off all the other resistor placements, and then we'll blast them with the heat of 1,000 suns and the vengeance of 1,000 gods. Look at that. Right out of the gate, we got our 10 meg making an appearance. And then, not to be outdone, we've got 470K here, right? Nope, nope. That's 2.2 gigs. Megs, gigs. No one really knows. There's 470. Ekken, this is the best channel for when you are AFK a bit and come back and what the fuck is he talking about? Oh, yeah, that's honestly like the channel. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but I refuse to think long times about it. Gets me sleepy. But when I want to go to Sleepy Town, I think about it. It's pretty relaxing. Yeah, the Wombat Army. Yes. That old trope. That old sardine can. That old tired cliche. The militarized and radicalized Wombat Army. Taking over the streets of Chicago. Showing no mercy. Oh shit. Speaking of mercy, where did this guy go? Oh no. What do you say, bro? Are you the right value? You are. You're my special value. Alright, we're gonna keep going. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh man, my nose itches now. Is that what Journey does to you? Makes your nose itch? What a crock of shit. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Oh. 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 Come on. Jerk. Ah, gotta rest my shoulders. Wait, we were going up or down? I think we were going up. Or were we going down? Well, there's 470K, so I'm gonna keep going up. I just need one more 100K. Not sure where it is. That's 100 nanofarads. Really messing with my brain. Now, it is possible I grabbed the wrong amount. I believe there was a... Nope. Nope. We're good. We're good. Aww. Alright. Now we can solder the rest of the resistors. Viva la resistance. With resistance. All right. Cool. We're making good time. Nice. Oh man, this thing is hot like fire. Oh wait, we're still at 480, that's why. I forgot to turn this thing down. That's why it's like zipping through the chips. Let me turn it back down. It's like, man, it's like heating the other. Oh, right, that's why. Come on, dude, connect. Connect. Reverse, reverse. Walk up 3 times. Stand to the. Man, I hate that song. I remember hearing that song for the first time, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And like everybody else knew it, and I was like, oh, this is a travesty. But people seem to like it, but like almost like they like Marvel movies, you know? They're like, well, you know, it wasn't terrible or anything, and it did progress, and but you know, like deep down, they're just like, this is meaningless, and it's dribble. It has no teeth. It has no soul. That is the electric slide. Or whatever the hell it's called. You have to cha-cha 1 time. Cha-cha 3 times. Let's do this part here. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, this will be fun, because it's so close to that hole. Yeah, that was cool. Uh-oh. Okay. No. Do that. You go do that. You do... I got way too much solder on this iron. But it's okay. It's okay. And that is the beef. So I don't know. That took like maybe an hour. And we soldered, I don't know how many resistors. Let's see. 25, 37, 47, 56, 57, 61, 62, 63, 45, 66. So we basically did 70 resistors. Just under 70 resistors. I think it's 69, so I count. Nice. In like an hour. And they look pretty decent. I mean, they're not... I wouldn't marry any of them, you know. Oh, wait, what's this guy here? Oh, it's 100 nanofarad. Ah, you sneaky little... yada. Alright, we'll take out the caps next. And, dude, we'll kind of be back to where we were an hour ago. Which is fine. I'm fine with it. Everything's fine. We actually have some repairs to do, so we might work on that next week while we're waiting for parts and stuff. We have Jamtown coming up too. For those that are new to the channel, or it's, you know, we haven't been able to do it for a very long time, but oh wait, no, that's the fuse. So the last week of the month we do Jamtown, and that's where we hang out and play all the musical shit that we built. We have Jamtown and Space Station and Operation, and it's pretty much the same. There's, you know, we hang out. Every now and then there's some actual jamming and music getting done, but there's also a lot of me just confessing to all the crimes I committed at grocery stores with grape theft. It's just that they don't inventory all the little grapes, and you can just take a couple. And what are they going to do? Charge you for it? I weighed it. It doesn't even equal a penny. I'd have to eat like 4 times the amount of grapes that I steal to even equal a penny. That's what I argued at my trial. The judge was not amused. Not amused. That was their name. Judge Not Amused. I'm sorry. I realized how I said it. That sounded weird. But no, it's Judge Not Amused. Great judge, kinda, I guess. I don't know. Is there such a thing? I need 10 of these? Jesus Christ. Is this like a capacitor palace? It's like a home for capacitors? Oh my god, I wish my nose would stop draining. It keeps shifting and it just like, Mass solder, 2 chips. 2 chips at the same time, Peter Man. I don't know how you figure that. Well, I figure 2 chips would double up on a guy like me if I had some money. Can't argue with that. Fuck no, you can't. Ooh. Wow. A lot of caps. Well, hello. Whoa, I can kind of novello do we have here? Oh, cool. Polystyrene cap. Those are awesome. I have like a small collection of them. I was buying them for a while, like just trying to build a collection of them because they are pimp. Polarity. I don't think so. Let me look again at the. No, I don't think so. I think it's like a. Yeah, there's no polarity on it. I'm remembering now. They're non-polarizing because of the structure or what they're made of. I don't know. I just made that part up, but it sounds believable if you say it. Oops. If you say it fast enough. Oh my god, my nose. Yeah, those are cool. They're you'll see them in filters from time to time. I don't know exactly what their benefits are, but you can't substitute them. Or you, at least any time that it has been tried, it has failed. Although, to be fair, I don't think we've tried it a ton of times. But, you know. Where's the other 100 nano? Oh. Oh, there it is. It's a filter board. Yep. that'll be like a key part of the what am I trying to say here? Well, the core, but that of course it is. I'm trying to never mind. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, those are becoming less and less. Polystyrene caps are becoming less and less common. I would think one of the few applications left is like radio. But that's just a guess. I really have no clue. Oh, there we go. Oh, that one sucks. No, there you go. Oh shit, man. Oh man, I missed this. Just chilling, soldering, listening to jams. The nose and the sinus thing is not part of the plan, but this is temporary. Wish it would go away. I'm rarely like sick for very long, so this is just kind of annoying. I could rest, like just watch TV or something, I guess. I don't know. I don't really feel that sick though. And who knows, maybe there's some sort of allergy I didn't know I had. And after... Well, I did go to Orlando, and that place is fucking nightmare. It's so different than Arizona that it's a little bit of a Bioshock. Bioshock. Wait, was that it? That was all of them? That seems unlikely. Yeah! Way to go, Doubt. Killing it. Okay. That's dumb. All right. Oh. Not both. Oh, I see. There's two different footprints for the crystal. There's this one and this one. I think. How does that work, though? It must be on the other side. There must be a connection here. Yeah, this really doesn't make any fucking sense. Alright. I know we're not at that stage, but I just want to figure out what the hell. This is a 82 dab with hot glue. But he doesn't really mention the footprints here. All right, whatever. I'm gonna put that one in. I don't understand. All right, is that it though? Is that all the caps? Oh wait, no. That's all of the 100 nanofarad caps. Now we've got pairs. We've got a pair of 47s, pair of 10s, pair of 20. No. We'll start at the bottom with a pair of 22. 22. 2 of the 22s. That's convenient. Dab a little bit here. Oh man.
The clarification station is an initiation for good vibrations. And a bit of excitations.
Yeah, I was afraid this. I gotta find better tape. This just isn't gonna stick. Here, I'm gonna turn the board this way. Well, honestly, that's a bad idea, but it's gonna be what we do until I find that 22. The gig. I think it's at the bottom. And I was right. Oh, it's that we were just staring at this. Duh. These are the timing caps for our crystal. I found one that will fit this. I didn't realize that was available, honestly. Oh shit, let's do this. Oh shit, don't do that. almost got it in the holes. That was nerve-wracking. I nearly fainted from the whole thing. Nearly. Alright, now we're going to do the 1 nanofarads. Some say they're good luck. Others say that they're filled with deadly carcinogens. We'll find out today on Sid Heresy DIY. Carcinogen or cake. It's a new segment on the show, on the stream. We're going to have carcinogen or cake. I'm going to show you a thing on the screen. You're going to determine whether or not it's a carcinogen or cake. That actually would be... I'm gonna write that down. That may be a worthwhile joke. Where did I put it? Yeah, funny. Carcinogen. There we go. I don't think I need to elaborate. Carcinogen or cake, I think I'm going to understand that if I read that later. That'll stick. That's not caps. That's microwave. I try. I wrote a little note of show a pack of cigarettes and then ask the question, carcinogen or cake? Cake? Sorry, Susan. It was actually carcinogens. But we don't want to leave you out here empty-handed. Bob, tell her what she's won. Absolutely nothing. Fantastic. Well, get the fuck out of here. What? I said, you. All right. Now, we're going to fight the demons that are inside our minds. Unfortunately, the game of choice with the demons inside our minds happens to be World of Warcraft. And let me tell you, the demons inside my mind have been grinding out on their characters. They got some really good shit on. I don't know if we can beat the demons inside my mind with the characters I have in the World of Warcraft that's inside my mind. I like that when you do the Kim Kardashian trick. That's what I call it. When you get the solder to loop all the way back onto the back of it. I love that trick. It's what life's about sometimes. I mean, not all the time. Well, 99. Okay, all the time. It's about reenacting memes and having them, art, life imitating art, Me neither. Next up is 10 nanofarad. Let me tell you something about 10 nanofarad. It's broke. It owes thousands of dollars all over town and can't scrape any of it together. It's hilarious because that's exactly what 10 nanofarad deserves. They are jerks, and I do not dig them. Anyways, Ion Upheaval. How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. It's been a couple of minutes. I hope you're doing well. Staying Guile, rocking out all this while. Wait, this is 10 nanofarad? These are dark. This is sick. I can't believe I got goth caps. That's tight. Maybe I could take the caps to the club. That'd be fun. Go on goth night. Just bring a bunch of caps. Instead of glitter, I throw just a bunch of dark caps. That'd be cool, actually. Maybe not safe or healthy, but, you know, it's a goth club. People are smoking cloves. There's loud music. I mean, anybody that's there doesn't expect to really live long into their old age. So, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Tempered Expectations, which is the name of my dating service that never really took off. Tempered expectations. That's not even that funny of a joke. I just like the name. Like if that was a real thing. You could make like a whole, you could do a whole bit about it. Like, what would be, so Tempered Expectations would be a dating app. Nowadays. It wouldn't be like a, video thing. Those are, I don't even know if those ever really, they didn't have any of that in my town. Growing up. I'm sure 10 nanofarad sucks. Yeah, it does. It's a fucking turd. I need a goth club experience. Never had one. Oh, really? Well, the movies and TV kind of hype it up a little bit, but it's still pretty close. Man. You're in Florida, or is that what you're saying? They have a good one here in Phoenix. I honestly had like this moment. I was trying to talk Mrs. Heresy into it because I thought it'd be fun to go out, but it was a hard sell. And I was kind of tired, so I didn't even want to do it. So I'm like, yeah, we good. We good, girl. Oh, in Tampa? Maybe. There's always going to have something. It's just, it's hard to find. So for like goth clubs, how many do I need of these? 6? For goth club type deals, usually what they'll do is a floating club night. So like the third Friday of the month, or something like that, will be, or every other weekend, or every other Wednesday, or whatever. They'll have some sort of system for that. And for everything to kind of work, you need obviously the scene, but you'll need good DJs. Honestly, that's, having at least some sort of DJ, some sort of person that's, really into that music, that can mix songs to any extent. That's required. And then after that, it kind of takes care of itself. Like people, get into the dress and so forth. And I don't know. I had a really good experience. I used to do that a lot when I was a teenager and in my early 20s. And then as I got older, I just got disenchanted and bored with it because it was just kind of the same shit over and over and over. And then it was right before COVID. My friend visited, who was on tour, and he was doing a show here. He's from France, and we're like, well, we should promote the show, and it was I was helping to promote it. It was this friend of mine, and the friend of mine was a DJ, and he took us to this club, and it was on a Wednesday night, and we got there at, I think it was 9 or 10 o'clock, and it was filling up already, and I was pretty impressed. And my buddy there, the DJ, he was like, "Yeah, man, 11 o'clock, they have to start turning people after he goes, like, by 11 o'clock they have a line out the door, and they basically like have to wait until 4 people leave to let 4 people in." I was like, holy shit. And he's like, yeah. And so it was doing really, really well. And then on top of it, the music was phenomenal. Like some of the best shit I'd heard in a while. Like in a dance music setting, you know? Like I like a lot of that genre, but I got burnt out on it, and it never felt like people were doing anything with it. Man, the DJs they had were just like curators of the newest, goodest shit. It was really, really fun, really well mixed. Everything kind of flowed very naturally. Lots of dancing and people cutting a rug, having a really good time. It was really cool. I really dug it. And then COVID happened. And that thing went, and they were down for a long time. Like even after, things were kind of recovering and everything, they had trouble like opening up, and it was just all this hubbub. But I think I checked into them about, like a month ago, and I found out they're still doing it. And I think it's like every Wednesday night. It's not just every other or something like that. So I don't know. I went on a tangent there, didn't I? It reminds me of the heading I read over the cover of a Goth magazine about in a kiosk once. It was how to cope with the hardening of the existence while not looking to the pot. Never read the article. Yeah, it sounds pretty tongue-in-cheek to me. Good tune, no, thank you. Now there's good stuff. I like the scene. Everyone's really nice. There's a lot of good community. Everyone's kind of a little bit socially awkward, so you're in good company kind of deal. Whoa. Did we not do 47 nanofarad? I guess I skipped that one. Yeah, I did. My bad. All right, well, we'll do these 10s, and then we'll do 47. It'd honestly be easier to do the 10s first. Oh, my God. I think I need to get an appointment with a place to get molds made so I can get these in-ears to fit in my ear, because the old ones fit great. These new ones, I thought, well, I just got to break it in or something, and they've just never worked, and they're so uncomfortable after a while. And they didn't used to be that way. And I'm like, oh, I guess I need to get molds. I tried once, but I guess I went to the wrong place, because I got a whole exam, and I was like, yeah, I'd like to get that. And they're like, oh, we don't do that. And I'm like, oh, why do we waste my time? Why waste my time? And they were like, yeah, I don't know, you just came in here and said, give it to me. And we were like, okay. Get a set of wolf ears. Oh man, that'd be sick as fuck. Sick as fuck. This one's gonna be tricky. All right, good enough. Where are we at? 4, 5. So, okay, so there's one floating around somewhere. I just gotta figure out. Or maybe I got it. I don't know. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that, dude. Do that. Yeah, well, that would at least be easier to deal with. Okay, what are we doing here? What are you drunk? You been drinking? What have you been drinking? Who would serve liquor to a capacitor? The Old Mill Tavern? Oh my God. I have a word to pick with those guys. I mean, did they even ID you? Of course they didn't. You wouldn't have an ID to show. You're a capacitor. Should never be serving booze to a capacitor. Oh my God, separate you two. Oh my God, these guys. I don't know what their deal is. They think they're hot shit. I think is what's up. They think they're hot shit. Well, guess what they can eat? Uh-huh. You guessed it. Hot cross buns. Oh no, I got it in there. Now life is ruined as we know it. Hey, Engine Uber. Sway Fury. They serve booze to oh man, that's unfortunate. Oh shit. Can we do it? No. Yep. Yep. Alright. Now we just have the 47 nanofarad, which I only saw one. So I don't know where the other one is. But it says there's 2. And it never lies. Oh, cool. There's only 2 left in this strip. That is good luck. Where I come from. To my people. So there's one right here. Oh, and then there's the other one. Okay, that was way easier than I was expecting. I thought maybe they'd be near each other. It's kind of how this keeps rolling out. Duels. Nose. Oh, we almost had the Kim Kardashian thing again. That was gonna be cool, but you know, whatever, man. Whatever. All right, so next is diodes, I guess. I don't know, we'll just pull out the book and load this sucker up. We got a lot of transistors. Dude, how many of these? We might... 12 847s? I don't know if I have that many. I guess I'm gonna order more. We'll use them all if we have to. How much your solar cam microscope? Wait, what? How much was the is the microscope? How much did I pay for it? At the time it was about $1,000 for the scope, the light ring, and the armature. But now it's gone up a little bit. It's about 1200, I think, now. Oh my god, my nose. I hate this. Wish whatever was wrong would stop. Yeah, if you go, here, I'll give you a link for it. If you do exclamation microscope, and you spell it correctly, that's a link to the camera and the stuff, but you'll need still the lens and the mount for it and the armature, because it doesn't have any focal capabilities. Focusing it is based off its relationship to it, and you can use the armature. He does sell the arm as well. It's about $250 or so. So you might actually be able to get it for around $1,000. It may actually be closer to $1,000. Yeah, and you do need to get a monitor for it as well, because it's HDMI, but the latency is almost non-existent. I look at that, and to be frank, I actually don't have it plugged directly in. It's actually going through some processing, but I can blink pretty fast, and that's the speed I have to get to see my eyes closed. That's how I like to look at camera latency. It's so fucking dumb, but it works, damn it. Forbidden Play and Geneva, welcome in. Oh wait, there you are. You were here. A47, A57, what? Jelly bean parts. Sounds yummy. Let's do the 4148s first. There's 5. There are all these hot melts. Settle down. It's metal, electro, leadless faces. Not what you were thinking of, dirty, dirty. Wait, what? Ion, there's plenty of suggestions on ways to start that I have. If you ever want to take the plunge, dude, this thing is being weirdly tight. There we go. I think I should have screwed this up a little bit, but we'll be all right. Here, I'll put it in backwards. So, oh, there we go. Man, my sinuses. It's driving me up the wall. After that is the transistors. Let's look at those really quick. I can't remember. Yeah, I've got maybe a dozen left. Let's see. I could do a dozen. It won't kill us. Let's just count them out now. So 847s, right? Let me make sure I get the right one. Yes. And then one 857, which we'll do on its own. Oh, there's already one there. Cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Still got a little bit left. Not much left. Definitely gonna order more. Let me count this again. Make sure I got this right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and +2. Awesome. Do the 857. I think that's. I think that's it. There's a voltage regulator and stuff that we'll need to do, but we'll cross that bridge. Oh, the tchotchkes. There we go. Or the shot keys. I don't know how you say it. I think we could do these. These are kind of big. Let's do the small ones. Got these teeny tiny ones. They're cute as hell.
This one's named Dustin, and this one's named Angelfoot. They're in love.
Oh shit. What? I think I screwed up here. Yeah, there we go. Oh shit, no. There we go. Alright, now I think that's it. Flying wires, there you go. Hey, Trudis, I have difficult to solder a broken headphones input. It's too fragile. Yeah. Like USB, micro USB connectors, and your USB-C, and some of these headphones connectors are super, super tiny, fine work. It's kind of hard for someone to do if they haven't been, you know, getting their solder iron their time on the iron in regularly. Yeah, car electronics there. Yeah, you can. It just depends on what, you know, there's a lot of stuff you can do with electronics. That are very accessible. But you kind of have to start out doing your time, you know, just building some stuff that's not terribly complicated. Probably not the coolest thing in the world, but, you know, once you feel better with your skills, then you can go and tackle and kind of get a better sense of what you could do. I use wood burning iron. It's all I had. Quick question. Oh yeah, I don't think that those get hot enough. Quick question. Do you think Moore's law is legit? I'm woefully underqualified to answer that one. Woefully underqualified. I think it sounds like, from what I understand with quantum computing, that it's kind of moot. But again, you know, I really don't know any of that. I'm not a computer. I don't know. I just build old guitar synth shit. From instructions passed down from wiser people than myself. And I just try to follow the instructions and absorb what little knowledge I can. Moore's law is not a law. Yeah, fair enough. What about bird law, though? No shit. What about it? So I don't want to brag or anything, but I actually happen to be a specialist in bird law. I'll give you some examples of filibuster, directives. You know, okay, that's enough. That's enough. I don't want to freak too many of you people out, but yeah, you know, bird law. It's pretty big part of academia. It's kind of a baited question. Like, you're like, quick question. What do you think about Moore's Law? It's like, quick question. What happens to our pets after they die? What? That's not a quick question at all. It's a heavy one. Wait, did I say after we die? Oh, it was for each one of these outputs. That makes sense, I guess. But probably for the LEDs or something. Nice. More informed than you. I don't know. I could do sound stuff. I know a lot of sound things. That I can always speak pretty confident on. But chip manufacturing, processing, lithography, all that stuff is just like complete magic. Complete magic to me. Oh, come on, you little... So, come on, just flip around. Do you like the House of Pain song? Pack it up, pack it in. I used to want a car shop and had a Ford level. I know a ton about cars, but I don't know. Yeah, there's a little bit of bleed over, especially nowadays with a lot of the technology that's in cars now. The electrical technology. Oh, there's where that 857 is supposed to live. Good to know. Good to know. Here's where another Vactrol is. I will call that Vactrol Holy Mackerel. The Holy Mackerel Vactrol. right over here? Jesus Christ, we're way up here. Man, these look like they're a little bit supposed to be a smaller footprint. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just being dumb. Extremely likely. Oh, I didn't put the diodes on here. Well, here, I'm just gonna drop them in. Oh man, those look really small. I might have misjudged how big I need to go, but we'll figure it out. It's only electronics. Okay, where next? Looks like everything's south of the dotted line here. We could do one of these little ladies here. Yeah, I kind of foobarred here, but whatever. Actually, it's like almost a perfect fit. I like it. Why do you guys keep doing that? They keep jumping out like that. That's weird. Nobody likes a jumper. No. There you go. No, not really. There you go. Take it. Thank you. Thank you. Let's keep going over here. We got these guys. Frankie and Tony. Lethal enemies, but also lethal friends. Dating the same diodes. Ring? Yes. Ring. Okay. Huh. Oh, shit. Tommy, can you hear me? Tommy, can you see me? Alright, I'm just gonna leave it like that. I keep effing with it. It's stupid. There we go. Oh wait, now we have all these transistors. And these. Okay, there's like a lot more to do. I celebrated prematurely. Let me make one thing clear. It is the only thing that happens prematurely. Oh, man. Let's go. We got oddball here. Okay, I feel better now. I was a little troubled inside. I was troubled inside, and then I got oddball. I was troubled inside, and then he came. That was oddball, right? Yeah. I just realized, like, maybe it wasn't. Thank you for the 10 bits, mate. Bork bonk bert. Yes, bork bonk bank to you as well. And your family. Oh shit, dude. What the hell was that? Was that... This is cool. This is like Miami Vice, but without the Vice, and it's in Phoenix. Miami Phoenix Vice. Honestly, a lot of people don't know this, but the Miami Sound Machine was actually produced in Arizona. They made the Miami Sound Machine here in Arizona, and then they shipped it out to Miami. But yeah, right here in good old AZ, they constructed a Miami Sound Machine. I think out of like a lot of artesian pieces. It was pretty cool. Nice piece of history for Arizona. Oh my God, get the fuck over here. There we go. Artisan Feason. Yes. Oh shit. I'm on that mic. There we go. There we go. How you doing? How about you? I assume you're on a break. The diamond mines. Wait, it's Saturday? Oh shit. I was supposed to... get my eyebrows waxed. Oh well. Guess I won't ever be able to pull off my Lady Gaga costume. Poker face. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ion. There is a lot of overlap. It's just kind of finding that bridge that to cross. Yes, there we go. There. Yo, this thing is looking pretty cool. It brings me joy to gaze upon it. All right. What's left? Honestly, I think it's just the chips. Yeah, affirmative. Chips and through-hole stuff. Let's desolder. There's one that's got a bunch of crud on it, and one has a little bit of crud. I think honestly that crud might be to our benefit, so I'm gonna leave that crud. But this other crud's got to go. It's not acceptable. Where are we here? There we go. Awesome. Let's get our chips. So, I don't know, let me just grab the whole book because it's going to be a bunch of... Oh, actually, hold on. We will need a chip out of here. We need a 70... Wait a minute. I thought I saw a 7805. What does it say about that? Yeah, here we go. Okay. I think I need to buy some more of these too. If we're going to do the deal, let me put that on the list. Dude, this list is going to be insane. LM78. Oh, wasn't in the letter. LM, oops. 78 L05s. All right. I think that's it, though. I think it's just one of these. And he does allow through-hole version, but if we got the chip, let's do it. I'd rather do that. Oh, what's up? Just back from having dinner with my dad. I don't have to... I took the go-kart car I've been working on a drive today. It works. Oh, cool. That sounds fun. That sounds super fun. Oh. Let's see. We got some CMOS chips, and then we have one TLO72. Really? That's it? All these are CMOSs? Oh, they are. Cool. That's freaking neat. Oh, there's how many TLOs? 3? Oh, wow. That is insane. Let me find these really fast. One here. It's the one that we cleaned up. Here's another one. And what's that? Did I read it wrong? No, it says 3. Well, where's the third one? I am confused. Huh. I'll put it off to the side. I don't know where the other TLS 72 is. That's weird. Maybe it's on another side or something. What's next? CD 4040 and 4060. Let's do the 4040 first. Uh-oh. Look at this. We have a problem. Really? Did I order that, though? I might have had the foresight on that. Let me put it on that. Oh, good catch. CD 4040. Wow. Did not realize we did not have that. Wow. Okay, cool. What else is there that we need to catch here? The other one was 4060. Are we in luck with that? Double whammy. That's crazy. CD 4060. Weird. Okay, well, let's keep going. There's a 74 HC 4040, which is also on here. And I do not have that one either. Dude, that's wild. Glad I caught all this. Would have been a big bummer. Let's see. I think he has notes. No, man. Let me fucking reconnect this. So he has. Let me look at my Mauser card here. 60? Yeah, I did not. Awesome. So. Alright, so I need to get this. Well. Let me put poultry. And lotion. No, ocean. That's spelled wrong. I like that. That is funny. All right, well, we've got the PT 2399. We could. Oh, you know what? We didn't do the 857. That's right. Yeah, let me grab the PT 2399 and the silicon book, and we'll solder those parts on, and we'll be done with it for a bit, I guess. Oh my goodness. Where did I put the 2399s? I had them. I had them up there, but I took them down. Let me look. Yeah, I took them down and I put them somewhere new, but not quite sure where that is. Kind of upset with myself now that I think about it. What the fuck did I do that for? Alright. Let me think. I was a PT. Oh, you know what? It says CD on there. Nah, it doesn't help. Where did I put it? I was even looking at it not too long ago. I remember going, oh, I need to store this somewhere. I'm not sure where that ended up being. Let me see. No? Where the fuck did I put it? Oh my god, this is killing me because I have a distinct memory of holding them and being like, oh, I need to put these somewhere. And no, but this would have been a good idea. If I find them, that's what I'll do. When I find them, let's be optimistic. Dude, I'm getting raged. The anger is strong. I might have to circle back. I might have to put this on with the rest of the other dips because I cannot remember what happened to it. It's around here, but I don't want to waste y'all's time trying to find it just to solder one chip on. But it is annoying when you can't find something that you just put away. Let me look in the... Well, it's not going to be in the boxes. We already looked in these bins. Guess I could look in these other bins here just in case I was complete jerk off and put them in there. No. 20... Okay. I'm gonna have to give up soon, I guess. It's weird. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. Whatever. I'll find them and then I'll put them away. I'll take a picture of it and I'll post it on them social medias. Like, here, I found it. You know, it'll be a few months from now. I'll be a little older. A little more broken. Clutching on to what little I have. Searching. Longing. Till I can find that chili dog that I can suck outside the Tasty Freeze with Diane and Jackie. Oh yeah, life goes on long after the thrill of living is gone. Or wearing a thong. I can't remember what he says exactly. Long after the thrill of wearing a thong. Yeah, that's what he says. Oh yeah, hit this bong. Long after the thrill, a thrill in a song. Okay, sorry. We had a promise. No John Cougar Mellencamp. Gotta honor it. Where the fuck is this third TLO 72 supposed to go? I still don't get that. There's no sign of where the hell that is. I can't wait to flip this board over and find it or something. I don't get it. It was top down cruise, babe. And then before dinner, I tried to get the hydraulic pump that lifts the cab of my big truck working, and the damn brand new pump blew out while the cab was tilted forward. That was interesting, trying to get that huge ass thing back down without crashing it. Ugh. Right. Oh my gosh. That's scary. That's scary. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm over in this one? Alright, fine. Jackass. Oh, I want to solder these on so I can find this third TLO-72. It is consuming every thought I have. Well, not really. It's pretty damn close, though. Ah, shit. Come on, dog. Alright, rotate. And spin. Sit and spin. Is this going the right way? Yeah, we're good. Look at all that flux on that. Oh, that's gonna be yummy. It's getting all wet. It's hot. Get in there. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. It's okay. No one will judge you. There you go. There you go. Well, yeah? Oh, there we go. Almost dabbed it back on like some sort of idiot. And then right over here, we have That transistor. 857. Pardon me. All right. Now we can find out where this, if there's a TLO 72 on the other side. No! Could it be a typo? Where's the other board? So there's a secondary board, but that would be pretty unusual for him to put a whole op amp there. Yeah, there's not. I think it's a typo. Either that or I'm really, really, really stoned. Nah, it's impossible. It's a typo. Huh. Yeah. Weird. Oh well. Since I don't have a lot of those, I'm gonna have to shove that genie back in the bottle. Or find a place to put the genie for later bottling. Or get some sort of genie bottling service of some sort. Does that exist? And if so, what are the costs? Dude, that's crazy. These big gaps in these CMOS chips that I have. I made a post like a while back, or not that long ago, on the internets, like how I long to have all of the chips, like every CMOS chip, in at least one format. It doesn't have to be. It just needs to be consistent format. Like I have a lot of dip ones that honestly, if I could use, it would probably shore up a lot of deficiencies, but I mean, they're huge. And there's not really an easy way to shrink down through hole to fit into SMD. The other way is okay, but not that way. We could clean this board. We'll clean this board off. So we were talking earlier about the clean room wipes and everything. So these are what I use. I buy this big bag, and it's got hundreds and hundreds of sheets. I only grab like a little handful. Oh, weird. Put the rest aside, fold it into quarters, and slice it up with my slicers. A very tall person once gave this to me, these slicers. I don't know their name. I just remember they were very tall. And they liked hats. You know, honestly, I don't need to go balls to the wall. I'm just going to do a light clean to get most of it done. And we'll do another clean later because we're going to get it dirty anyways. That's how we are. We like to get it dirty. It's a sexual thing. Soak for just a second, senor. Scrubbity dub dub. And then we'll do just a little rinse here. And cleanse it of the sins of our ancestors and our children. And our children's children. And the, so on and so forth, etc., till there is nothing left. Dude. I think these fumes are getting to me, and I think I'm letting them. Let's see. Oh my goodness. My nose is still giving me troubles. So I think I've ran across all the caveats of stuff that we can miss. We really don't have, let me pull the box out real quick. I don't think we have any more modules in here that we haven't ever done before. So we should have all the little teeny tiny parts, the resistors or weird cap values. I think we have all that. So I think I'm good. I'm going to put the Mauser order in tomorrow probably. And hopefully it'll get filled and shipped out Monday morning. And then I'll set it up for 2-day delivery because it's really inexpensive to get it delivered faster. It's like $1.60 more instead of 3 or 5 day. So I'll do the second day, and that means we should get it most likely on Wednesday, at the worst on Thursday. So Tuesday, we might do some repair work. We could continue populating a few things. We still have a few things we could populate on here to do, but we do have some repairs as well. So we got some stuff we could funk around with. We could get busy time. Man, how long have we been streaming? Nice, 11 hours on the nose. Take that, whoever. I don't know who I was trying to be mean, but it didn't work out. But they can take it. Let's see here. Yeah, that looks like probably what we'll do. That should keep us rolling for a little bit longer until I run out of ideas, things to do. Oh, you know what, though? I need to start crack-a-lacking on the FPGA. But we do need to prepare for Jamtown as well. So, got that going for us, which is nice. What's up, Kelton? Sometimes I forget that Antique Electronics Supply is right down the road for me. They literally ship my shit one day. Yeah, I love ordering from those guys living here in Phoenix, because if you break $100, it's shipping for free. But even if you don't, the cheapest shipping is local post office, and that's like, yeah, it's like Amazon. You order it. If they get it shipped out that day, you pretty much get it the next day. I think I've had it take no, actually never. Like, and if I would do will call, but their will call hours are really kind of weird. Like they don't make, I don't know what the fuck they're trying to do. Yeah, their will calls is weird hours. It's like something like from 3 to 4 on Tuesdays and, whoa, that was loud. Tuesdays and Thursdays or something. It's like real, like, what? What kind of stoner hours is that? I need to get an account, like a maker account with them. I've just been lazy. But probably save me a couple dollars. That would be great. I could use that for my dollar hat. Making a hat out of dollars. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. All right. I think other than that, I think we're pretty good for the night, guys. I had a really good time tonight. We got everything I wanted to done, so that's good. We should be on path on path to get everything done in time for whatever the fuck in time is. I don't know what I'm going for, but it's going to be great. Let's see. Who could we go visit tonight? Who could? No. We already visited them. That would be awkward. Oh, there we go. Astronomy show. They're on. We haven't hit them in a while. That'd be nice. Let's do that. Copy paste. There we go. All right, guys. I think we're gonna head out for the night. Thanks to everyone tonight. It was a really great week. Really, the whole week has been good. It's been great being back from the gigs. And right now, I don't have anything booked until bloody June, and that's okay. It's not bad. So right. We'll because I really have other stuff I'd like to work on, and I need free time. We'll be back on Tuesday, and should be early time, about 11 or so, 10 or 11 a.m. Pacific time. And more soldering, more fun. Let's, over on Twitch, let's get our raid going there. Booyah. We're going to raid over to our good buddy Astronomy Show. I don't need to tell you what they do over there. You already know it. You already understand. Tuesday, there you go. You already understand it. You already know how it works. We'll go do that. Beyond that, I don't know. There we go. Kelton with the raid calls. Thank you. But yeah, other than that, guys, take care. Have a good rest of the weekend. Stay guile, for God's sakes. Stay guile. Jesus, don't de-guile yourself. Don't unguile. That would be bad. But yeah, stay guile, and I'll see you in a little while.